And, yeah, she really felt she wanted to write a book about that guy.
Yeah. It was just sad, man. I was just so depressed yesterday. Then I watched the first inning of the Yankees-Marlins, and I love that Japanese dude's home run.
Yeah, that was big. We needed that, man.
Hideki Matsuri.
Hideki Matsui.
Matsui.
Yeah.
I went Matsui because I went to a restaurant Saturday night called Matsuri. You ever been there? Matsuri?
Sushi?
No, I don't know that one.
Yeah, sushi, little everything. It's kind of a fun place. I was bombed, man. That's sake. I sent over a bottle of sake.
Are you a big sake guy?
No, but they've got the most extensive sake list I've ever seen in my life, and they brought over a bottle of sake that didn't taste like sake to me. It was chilled. It was unbelievable.
Right.
What did it taste like?
It was a little bit fruity, but I'm not sure what fruit I tell you it was, because I was already hammered from drinking. One night a week I get blasted. That's it. That's my new rule.
Now that's your new thing.
That's my new thing.
You're going to be drunk just one night.
One night a week. I'm going to put all my heart into it.
I wish I could do that.
And just get completely polluted.
I got completely wasted. Oh, my God. I saw Gina Gershon at Matsuri.
Yeah.
She was there. I didn't recognize her. I was so bombed. I was embarrassed. I'm walking with Beth, and this woman comes up to me with a hat and her hair all tucked under her hat and everything, and she goes, "Hey, Howard." I go, "Hey, how you doing?" I walk by. Beth goes, "That's Gina." I go,
so you almost like blew her off?
Yeah. So I went back. I went, "Oh, hey." I said, "Hey, how you doing?"
Hey. Hey.
What's happening?
Oh, my. And you like doing this, do you?
What, drinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, it tastes good. It was fun.
You didn't mix.
I mean, you like the feeling of being out of control like that, like not sure of your faculties and not recognizing people.
You're making my pants, you mean? Yeah. No. I wasn't even that bombed. I mean, I don't get bombed like where the point, like I'm Artie.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yet.
No.
It's not become.
No, I'm not. You know me. I'm a control freak. I'm not comfortable.
That's what I'm wondering. You like what? What is it you like about
I just like
it?
a very nice, strong buzz. I get happy. I get a big smile on my face. I feel good. I'm a happy drunk.
There's a certain time in drinking. I don't know when it is for different people, but where it's a perfect feeling.
Right.
You're not too drunk. You're not. You got a little buzz.
Perfect feeling.
Yeah. You're a little bit dizzy.
Right.
You're just a little bit.
Well, that is on the way to something.
No, it's on the way to the worst feeling of your life.
No, I'm just saying, when you're looking for a feeling from booze, you're on the way to something.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not looking for any feeling. I just enjoy it.
Artie's got like there's some kind of a moment.
It's when Artie feels pretty.
It's when you feel beautiful, right? I've told my friends, I go, right now I feel beautiful.
I feel like a pretty girl.
I'm a pretty girl.
That's the sentence of a man in trouble.
Right.
Yeah.
But, so that's where I was, Matsuri.
I see. Where's Matsuri?
See, now you stumped me.
Now, there you go. You never know where you are.
I think it's on 9th.
Downtown?
And the cross street is 16th.
Okay.
How's that? Does that make sense to you? Between 16th and 17th?
Could be.
Yeah, you're down by, like, the meatpacking district.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a hip area.
Right.
Yeah.
Very hip.
Mr. Hip.
Yeah. Very hip.
Yeah.
Well, I was all the way up at Columbia University.
Doing what?
Going to homecoming and their 250th anniversary.
What, Saturday night? You were at Columbia University's homecoming. Oh, I know. Oh, because you're a big sister.
No.
What was this?
Just a friend. Her daughter goes to Columbia. But, I'm also sort of scouting schools for my nephew. It's a nice institution.
Oh, the genius nephew?
Your genius. You're looking for your genius?
Robin's got a genius nephew to the point that he was written up in the newspaper.
I know, I remember.
Because he's like a scientist. He's helping NASA right now. And the kid's, what is he, 17?
17.
Yeah.
Kid split an atom at 8 years old.
Yeah. He's some sort of genius.
Yeah, he did it with almost nothing, too.
Yeah, I mean, he did it the hard way.
Wow.
But, yeah, so I was out there looking at a school, very nice school.
Yeah, Columbia. If he gets in there, well, he'll have no problem getting in there.
Well, he really wants to go to MIT, so I'm taking him up there.
What about Harvard?
He's into the sciences, and Harvard I don't think is, necessarily known for that. He really wants MIT.
You should be a lawyer from Harvard. Those son of a bitches get out and right away they're making...
Well, of course, but he doesn't want to be a lawyer.
40 grand. Just for the summer jobs.
He doesn't want to be a lawyer. He wants to contribute to society.
That's right.
He actually wants to do something.
Right.
Something good for people.
Yeah. That's right. He wants to help.
Scumbags. Don't get me started. Yeah, good.
Lawyer.
Finally, a smart guy doesn't want to be a lawyer.
Right.
Wow.
So, yes, Columbia, very nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
I was impressed.
Yeah, Columbia. My ex-wife went to Columbia.
I know. I was thinking about that. She got her master's degree there.
Master's, right? Yeah. It was 100 years ago.
Well, the school's still there.
School's still operating?
Yes.
That is a cool campus. Believe it or not, I've been on that campus.
Very impressed. I was like, wow, who knew this was in New York?
That's where Artie scores his heroin.
Yeah, all the scientist kids
they
get good weed.
Make it there for Artie.
Yeah, they actually produce right there. Hey, Frankie, you're on the air. What's happening, man? Yeah. Welcome to a Monday.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What I wanted to tell Artie was the drinking he's talking about is a sociable glow.
Sociable glow. I like that. That's how I feel.
Right.
All right. Have a good day, gentlemen.
Thank you for putting it into words.
Okay.
But Artie's at the sociable glow early in the evening.
And then he goes way over that.
Yeah.
You get a sociable glow at breakfast. That's a problem.
Vinny, hey.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
What's up?
Let me ask you a question. You talk about how's Beth and her drinking? Did she get as loopy as you do, or what?
Yeah, Beth can really put him away. In fact,
really?
Beth can drink.
She's not like the designated driver?
No. She can drink.
Really?
Get out of here. Really?
Oh, Beth? Oh, my God. She can drink.
What does she drink?
Saturday night, like champagne, wine, that kind of thing. She was tired. She worked all weekend.
No kidding.
So she's like a wine drinker. She'll just get a glass of...
Yeah, but she can put it down.
Put it away.
Yeah. She never drinks water. She hates water. Hates the taste of it.
So her lubricant is wine?
Wine and wow. She'll drink, yeah. Or, she'll get a Cosmo or something, but she can drink me.
She can put him away. She
can
put him away better than you.
Oh, yeah.
Lord, she can out-drink you?
She can out-drink me. Not anymore. In the beginning, she used to out-drink me.
Right.
But now I literally just...
But does she get loopy, too? She seems to still be able to recognize people.
Yeah, no. She knows how to handle it. She'll tell me, I was really drunk, but I never know it.
I see. So she's a walking drunk.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Howard, have a good day. You got any prizes?
Not today, I don't.
Not Monday. All right, buddy. Love you. Bye-bye.
Love you too, man. I actually do have prizes, but not yet.
You're not going to give them to him.
Yeah, I don't want to get started. Hey, America's Smartest Stripper today. We had a whole mishap on Friday, so that'll happen today.
You sure?
Yeah.
Is that girl here already?
Yeah, we got everything all set up. Penthouse Pet of the Year, Sunny Leone and runner-up Kelly Marie are coming by. The Dr. Phil quiz is going to be here today. It's very exciting. Tomorrow.
Dr. Phil quiz?
That's right. We have all kinds of things to do today.
Yeah.
Talk a little sports. Talk David Blaine.
Yeah.
David Blaine is down, my hero, my guru.
Your guru is down, but don't talk about it yet.
I
have to give my speech on that.
All right.
Yes, Chandler. Chandler.
Yes.
You're on the air.
Hey, good morning. I just wanted to talk about the Bill Hicks book. I thought it was so inspirational. I thought it was great.
Inspirational? What did you do after you read it?
I felt it was.
You did nothing, okay?
Yeah, come on. Thank you.
Can I tell you something, Chandler?
Yeah, what's up?
This is funny because I kind of read it, and then I came away with the feeling, you know what, life is really short, and we should do as much as we want to do. And part of Bill's whole thing was he wanted to get comedy albums recorded so he'd have a legacy and everything. And all of a sudden, I got done reading it, and now I realized what I did. I started writing a book. I said, you know what? I'm writing my third book right now.
Wow.
The glow lasted for about 10 minutes, and I went, what am I, insane? And I deleted the whole thing.
Oh, no.
What was I writing about? I was writing about... oh, my God. I wrote a whole, 3 pages of a new book, and I go, what am I doing? But it must have inspired me.
Hey, Robin.
For a second.
I wrote a whole thing about, I wrote almost a whole, I don't know, chapter on guys who take on weird radio names. like the first time I heard radio and I heard the name Bawana Johnny, and I realized the stupider the name, the stupider the disc jockey, and the more conservative. It's the guys who suck
Who give themselves the wild name.
Yeah.
I've always thought that people who are more, like even if they dress up and, do a mohawk and paint their hair 50 different colors, they're usually the most boring people.
Yeah, I mean, I was really excited to hear Human Newman on Z100.
Yeah.
I went, Human Newman's on.
He must be out of his mind.
And then he was like, Z100, Human Newman here with you, and boom, and he played his song, and I go, this is bull.
Remember Captain Frank and Johnny Dark, all the guys with the incredible, they had these names.
Yeah.
You go, ooh, Captain Frank, I wonder what he's up to.
Yeah, whoa, he must be nuts.
And he'd go in and go, WNBC.
When I was a kid, I used to hear Bawana Johnny, and I figured he must be like a jungle man, wild. Like
he must be screaming the Tarzan yell all during his show.
That's why I hate Cousin Brucey so much, because the promise of that name... When you take on a name like that, that's like a superhero. You better be great on the radio.
That's right.
That's why I stuck with my name, Howard Stern. The lamer the name, the better you are in the air.
You don't need a name to make you outrageous.
The one guy who seems to live up to his name is Crazy Cabby.
Yeah, Crazy. Yeah. He even dropped the Crazy.
Did he? Officially?
Yeah, so now's the time to tune in. He's just Cabby.
Yeah, he's just Cabby.
I like Cabby on the air.
Cabby's on the air. I said to Cabby, you ever take a vacation or I get a day off? He's working 6 days a week. Cabby.
What's up, man?
Hey.
So because I got a weird name, you think I suck?
I enjoy you, though. I
think he's great on the air, Cabby.
He wasn't a radio guy when he got the name.
Yeah, you actually are crazy, though.
Right, I was actually a crazy cab driver.
You actually don't want to be called Crazy Cabby. We're naming you Crazy Cabby.
I know.
That's the difference.
Well, my real name sucks for radio. Lee Morozak.
Yeah, no, Cabby is all right. Because you were a Cabby.
Just Cabby's all right, though.
Well, I like Crazy Cabby.
This is Lee Morozak. Get ready for some Slayer.
You know what's hard about that too? It's like The Rock. The Rock now wants to change his name to Dwayne Johnson.
Right. But he's known as The Rock.
Yeah, well, the problem is the WWE owns The Rock, the name The Rock. So The Rock literally has to cut in. Wow. What's his name? Vince McMahon on every movie he makes. But if he could call himself Dwayne Johnson, he won't have to cut in.
But are you going to go to see Dwayne Johnson beat up somebody?
He better keep paying Vince for that name.
I don't think I'm going to go see The Rock do anything either, though.
Yeah, but I mean, you're more likely to go see The Rock.
You know what? I haven't gone to see The Rock either.
I'm not compelled to go see him.
I refuse.
Yeah, I'm not buying into it. I don't want him to be a star.
I don't want that.
Yeah.
He is. Those movies are making money, but...
Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah.
The last one that came out got good reviews, too, actually, which was surprising.
I know. I really hate the promo where it says, and see The Rock make his debut as a new action hero.
Yeah, and I hate that Arnold Schwarzenegger passes the baton to The Rock. He should be angry.
Like we are.
Yeah. I own Fred's name, Fred Norris.
And Fred can't go anywhere without paying you.
That's right. Fred's locked into me for the year 10,000. Yeah, boy. Don't forget, I own that name, Fred Norris.
I'm fighting it in court.
You would have come up with a nickname, The Rock. Cabby doing overnights 6 nights a week.
Yeah, baby.
Boy, you're the voice of...
You got the 6-night-a-week gig.
He's the voice of WXRK.
I love it, man. I'm getting airtime. The boss hasn't fired me yet, so I must be doing something right.
Yeah. No, you're good.
But I thought they originally gave it to him and it wasn't like a permanent thing. So now it's permanent?
I don't know. I just show up for work until they tell me to stop.
Good for you.
Well, I'll tell you what. If they got him on 6 nights a week, they must believe in him.
They must like him, yeah.
I wake up to Cabby every day. When you have this job, you wake up to the overnight guy.
I would wake up to Cabby, but I can't get my alarm clock off the religious station.
What?
I have a Twilight Zone thing going on in my apartment that is so bizarre. And you know, considering what I do on the radio and how some people think it's demonic,
Yes.
it's really weird that my radio, no matter what I set it to, always ends up on the religious station, 92 point... I think it's like 0.4 or set 5 or...
Yeah, I noticed
near
that.
K-Rock?
It's near this station.
Yeah, I noticed that it is, yeah.
And it's all religious all the time. And I wake up every morning to Jesus songs and people screaming about Jesus.
Wow.
And I've changed it 65,000. It's 94.7.
Okay. So it's not quite on top of K-Rock, because I thought maybe you're trying to dial in K-Rock and you just missed.
It's 94.7. And every morning it pops on.
You think it's because of where your building is? And
No.
That's where the signal's flying, or like right there?
No.
You change the station, and it still
goes to 94.7
every time it comes on.
Good morning,
It's got to be the signal, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's the radio.
It's like running through your apartment.
Good morning, Satan.
So if you like turn the radio on to, like, you know, have some mood music for your girl, you get like Christ talking in your ear?
No, I got my house system. That works fine.
This is just the radio alarm.
This is my clock radio. It keeps going on 94.7. It's Christian Family Radio. Welcome to Christian Family Radio. Oh, it's unbelievable.
Wow.
And you should hear the sermon in the morning. It's full of, you know...
Fire and brimstone?
Fire and brimstone. Thank you.
It's real fundamentalist.
Yeah. Oh, it's brutal. All right, Cabby, I got to go.
All right, dude. Hey, don't forget, man, you want to lose 100 pounds? 1-800-TRIM-SPA, baby.
Guys with a plug every minute.
Jeez.
They must be paying him a fortune.
Minute.
We're going to start calling you Pluggy if you keep this up.
Then a crazy Pluggy.
Good.
Later. Cabby. Anyway, so I started writing this whole chapter for a book, and I go, man, what am I doing? Let me get started with another book.
Chapter 3, Chuck Roast.
Yeah, Chuck Roast.
The Bill Hicklin book is inspirational, but only for...
Bill Hicks.
Or Bill Hicks. It's only for a few minutes.
Yeah, you'll read it and you'll start to do great things, but it only lasts like 10 minutes.
Well, think about it. If a book makes you even start to write a book, that's not bad.
Yeah. I start a lot of things and don't finish.
But I was just saying, the guy called up and said it was inspirational. I wanted to know what he had done as a result.
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, you get inspired to do something, and then you just... I went and watched a movie. I went and watched Benicio del Toro. Do something.
Wow, that was a great book. Time to rent The Hunters. Yeah.
It inspired me to rent a movie.
A mindless...
Wow.
Yay.
A meaningless movie.
Just fun
A movie that does nothing for anyone.
Something you would have done anyway.
Yeah. Sat there on the floor, watched it with my dog. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Joey Ramone wrote, I Want to Be Sedated. So whoever thought he really was.
Hi, Gary. It's Joey Ramone. Will you pick up the phone? Will you wake up off your nightmare there? What comes to my nightmare? I want to speak to
Howard Stern Show. Yes.
Hey now.
Yay!
Yay! Yay! I'm looking at the football betting, and Artie lost.
Uh-oh, the Artie curse.
Yeah, well...
About to make its presence known.
By the way, the only winner this week was the chicken.
Hey, go chicken!
Yeah, he's coming up. It's a big week.
The chicken went head-to-head with me and Daniel Carver and took us out.
Took you on and won.
Yeah.
Artie and Daniel Carver both had Tampa Bay, which I described to Daniel as being a dumb move because he could have been up on Artie now, but...
But Daniel's dumb. So
yeah, so...
He does the dumb move.
Right. Let's see. So Artie now is 5-2. Daniel Carver's 4-3. Sanders the chicken took the 49ers, getting 3.5 points from Tampa Bay, so he's 3-4. And Gary the retard took Green Bay, and he lost. He's 2-4-1. So
Sanders the chicken is at what?
3-4.
Oh, he's ahead of Gary the retard now.
Yeah, the chicken is beating the retard. Comfortably.
The chicken might have picked the bet of the week, man. The Niners killed Tampa Bay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny. The chicken took the reverse.
Yeah.
That you guys took.
I mean, it looked great.
Yeah. How do people go to the World Series? They must be freezing their ass off. I see them sitting there. It looks like torture.
There are people who know what to do in this kind of weather at some of those games. They are completely equipped. They have their blankets. They have their seat cushions.
Well, my jacket is made by the designer Jack Daniels.
Hey, did you wear your leather Jack Daniels coat?
You know what? I have one.
Because I think when you're sipping the Jack Daniels, you should be wearing the Jack Daniels leather coat. I was wearing mine.
I have 3 of them.
Yeah.
That they sent.
You were wearing your Jack Daniels coat where?
When I went out drinking.
It's your drinking coat.
Yeah.
Drinking uniform.
They sent us over these leather jackets.
They're nice.
I'll tell you what's nice is the leather money clip holder.
Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff.
I got to get more of those from Jack Daniels. That's the best. I keep my money in it.
How much money do you have that you need this clip? No,
it's a thing. I always keep my money in a money clip. I don't carry a wallet, but they have this thing that's a money clip, but it's got a leather outside and a little place for your credit cards. It's the best thing, Jack Daniels.
So you got one. Why do you need more?
Because I know I'm going to eventually break it or
the people over there
lose it.
Are very generous at Jack Daniels. So
do you know them?
Well, I got to know this woman, Stephanie Shurik, at Jack, because I talk about it on the air.
Yeah.
And she got in contact with me, and she was like, oh, we're so appreciative. And she was in New York once, and I met her, and we both, drank Jack Daniels together.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they made me a squire.
What's that?
It means that I got a plot of land. I have a deed for a plot of land, an inch-by-inch piece of land on the Lynchburg, Tennessee property of Jack Daniels.
Wow, look at you, a landowner.
Very symbolic.
And supposedly in the South, that's like a really big deal.
Well, you know what? I got Jack Daniels makes wood chips for grilling, but soaked in Jack Daniels.
Oh, yeah, all that stuff.
I've been using those.
Their barbecue sauce, all that stuff is great.
Well,
yeah, they make marinades and stuff, too.
Yeah.
All I want is that stupid leather wallet thing.
I'm sure they'll send you that.
Yeah, I got to get that. That's the best thing ever.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
And aren't the jackets nice? Like they're nice leather jackets.
Real nice leather jackets. The only problem is I don't drink Jack Daniels. It's the one thing I can't get behind.
So you put on the jacket and people try to serve you Jack Daniels. You don't want it.
Yeah, I have all the Jack Daniels paraphernalia. I'm just not a Jack Daniels drinker. But it's just not my thing.
You love their clothing.
Yeah, maybe I could get into it.
Let's go with a little splash of water.
Well, you do love their wood chips.
Yep. I tried to drink... after dinner liqueur, I tried to have...
really?
I tried to have Courvoisier.
Courvoisier.
Whatever that is.
Yeah.
Boy, that's like paint thinner, man. Well, you can't even...
What is that, like a brandy or a...
I always dug... It's
cognac.
A cognac. Okay. I always dug the glasses, like those big snifters.
Yeah.
I love that. So I ordered it, and when it gets to your lips, it burns.
Right.
So the only thing I can do is kind of bring it up to my mouth and kind of breathe in and inhale it a little. I can't even handle it.
You're supposed to have burned out your taste buds before you try that, like with cigars and everything else.
But that is something, that's something you sniff when it's in the, I guess that's why they call it a snifter.
A snifter. Yeah, because you better sniff it. Maybe that's why they call it a snifter.
Yeah. I think I just figured that out.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But, because you could almost get high from sniffing it.
Yeah.
And you just get into the whole mood.
I might mix it with YJ Stinger, which, by the way, I forgot to plug. The football picks are brought to you by YJ Stinger, the new Extreme Energy drink. This drink is made by Stacker2.com, the world's strongest fat burner. Thank you. YJ Stinger. I have to cut that Courvoisier with some YJ Stinger.
It's Courvoisier.
Yeah. Spell Courvoisier. I'm literal.
I'll take some Courvoisier.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm holding a snifter
of Courvoisier.
Wouldn't it be great if Rush Limbaugh came back and just started drinking and getting high on the air?
Yeah,
Just became a total derelict.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people, if you're that much in the grips of something, just give up, Yeah. I mean, a month...
just go with it.
I'd love to know what he thinks 30 days is... I mean, 5,000 pills a month. He better stay in for a year, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that everything's going to be forgotten in a month.
Jeez.
Oh, it's too much. So anyway...
he's already a 2-time loser. He's tried detox twice.
Yeah.
Excellence in pill taking, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, another excursion into pill consuming.
I'm going to send him some pills when he gets out.
I'm in the grip of my hillbilly heroin addiction.
I'm just going to send him a big packet of those blueies.
Like a wreath of blueies?
Yeah.
A bluey wreath.
And ask him for some cabbage.
Here's some Bob blueies.
How much of a nightmare day would that be for him? Yes.
Yeah. I'm I'm going to send him a jacket made out of Oxycontin.
100% Oxycontin.
Broadcasting live from the Denny's parking lot. The excellence in broadcasting.
Ladies and gentlemen, today I'm live from the cafeteria at the rehab.
Yeah, why can't he still work even though he's in rehab?
I would love that. I'd like to hear the group meeting. How many of you are Republicans?
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Rush Limbaugh, and I'm an addict.
Can you imagine?
That was fantastic.
That's funny. I love it.
I told you when I was in rehab, this Puerto Rican chick started screaming at me in front of the group.
Why?
Screaming.
Because you wouldn't come clean,
Because I wouldn't share.
Well, that's so much like a movie I've seen, like 20 different rehab movies. Like,
right, all of them.
There's always the one guy who won't talk up, man, you ain't cupping to being honest, man. And there's like the long-timers who've been in and out of rehab 50 times. They know all the lingo, and they know how to speak in the group. And if you don't speak in the group, they get upset with you. And
yeah, because everyone else is sharing, and you're not. You're just absorbing.
That'd be a good movie for Rush Limbaugh.
Yeah.
Like, be like...
A conservative talk show host.
Hey, you think you're so much better than us, man, but why don't you come clean? I don't think... Look, I already told you, people, I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, but, man, we're all talking, and you're not. So, she's
You think you're better than us. You're an addict, too.
I told you. I had back and neck pain. That's why I'm in here. Man, why don't you come clean and just say you did getting high like that? I told you. I had back and neck pain. That's why I'm here. I didn't get into this because I enjoy getting high. But, dude, you're on 4,000 Baba Blueies.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to start the meeting by addressing Miss Ramirez's accusations. That I
like a lawyer.
I'm really an addict. That I like getting high.
So what happened? This person started yelling at you in rehab?
She was screaming at me, yeah. I'd been on Mad TV, and they knew that, so she got right in my face and said, "You a comedian? You ain't funny. You don't say nothing." And
did the group leader that's good because you're getting your anger out?
He encouraged confrontation.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
that's good for his amusement.
Why didn't you get up and punch whoever that was in the nose?
I'll tell you what, I almost fought a guy.
Really?
Well, because once I started sharing, issues come up about your father and everything. The guy insulted my father, and I ran across the room at him.
That's funny.
You're going to take him on.
He told me he had the nerve to say my father was crazy because he fell off a ladder while he was...
Why would he blame your father for that?
No, he was saying his father was crazy.
My father,
But your father was working on the job.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That was my point.
That wasn't crazy.
Not
like he did something crazy.
He was crazy for having a job?
He installed antennas and he fell off a roof and got paralyzed.
Maybe the guy thought it was crazy to have a job. I don't know.
Well...
Yeah, you think that's crazy, man. He should have just been a drug addict like the rest of us.
It sounds like there's more to it, though, Artie. Why did he say your father was crazy?
Well, my father put a ladder. He couldn't reach the peak of the roof when he put a ladder on top of a picnic table.
Oh, so that's why he's crazy. It might be a little crazy.
But he had to get, he was working. He had to get the job done. He didn't have a tall enough ladder. You put it on
a picnic table?
Well, rather than give up the job, he put a ladder on a picnic table.
That might have been a little crazy.
Was your dad all bitter for the rest of his life, reliving that moment? Like, why did I put it on the picnic table?
The rest of my father's life was depressing in a lot of ways, and I think, of course he always...
Because you know what's amazing? I'm reading about the Staten Island ferry that,
the accident?
The accident,
Right.
And the kid who got his guy was 24 years old, a runner, an athlete, got his leg sliced off. Mm-hmm. They were cut right just below the knee. Both legs, lost both legs. And he is so upbeat. His mom is like, he's happy that it didn't happen to the ferry behind them because it was packed with school kids.
Wow.
And he's grateful to be alive. She goes, I love my beautiful 6'3" son. He's an athlete, but I have to get used to him being short now. He has no legs. And I'm like, what the hell? How could you be so upbeat? I'd be bitter as crazy. It's no big deal.
Well, maybe it's early yet. He's still on drugs.
Right?
But if you're comparing it to the thought of being dead, then he should be happy, right?
But come on. I mean, his whole life, he's 24 years old. He's happy it happened to him and not someone else. I mean, who's like that?
See, my father compared...
None of us.
My father compared what he was like to the thought of being dead, and to him, the thought of being dead was way better.
Right. That's what he's supposed to be.
Right.
Like, oh, Christ.
Was that the kid who wanted to meet the nurse who...
Yeah.
Oh, that was an incredible story.
Wants to meet the woman who saved his life.
Yeah.
I mean, this is crazy. How could he be so wonderful? I'm so miserable.
Well, thank God you're not every person.
No. I figure everyone's like me.
Life would be hell.
Yeah. And what's with all the students at NYU killing themselves? It's like the third one this year already.
What's going on over there?
I don't know, like some kid was in the library and he goes, "That's it, I've had enough." And he jumped out the window.
Yeah, you keep finding these bodies, like, on the quad.
Yeah. It's like raining bodies over there. I guess maybe they're pushing the kids too hard.
I think maybe the kids are pushing themselves. Don't take it so serious.
Yeah. And by the way, if somebody went to college, it's all a waste of time.
Yeah, it's just school. It's just high school. It's just,
it's
a different
nothing.
building.
Kids nowadays have crazy ambition. Like, I got cousins who are around 20. They're telling me all these activities they're doing. Like, they're on the rowing team. And
I tell my kids, my kids are real good in school, and I tell them not to try so hard.
I'm like, slow down.
I come home and go, maybe you work too hard. Just calm down with all that.
Why don't you go hang on a corner and just...
Yeah, I don't want my kid freaking out.
Well, you do worry about that, because even with my nephew, my sister-in-law tells me, he just stays in the library all day.
Yeah, well, he's off the charts.
I know, but still, he could relax a moment.
He needs to hang out here a little.
Believe me, let him do that. We need kids like him. He'll
you keep working.
Yeah, he'll solve all our screwing up.
He's going to find another planet, that kid.
Hey, can I ask Artie one more question? Because one of the guys out there was telling me, did you have a confrontation also in rehab with a woman who gave you a lot of grief because your father let you run on the field at Yankee Stadium?
There was the same. No, that was the same guy.
Okay.
The same guy kept bringing up stuff about
your father.
Yeah, because first of all these drug addicts, they were just on the street snorting coke, and then they think they can solve the problems because they've been in group therapy for a week. So everybody has their opinions on what.
They become therapists. In fact, a lot of them. Get out of rehab and open up a facility.
They become counselors.
They've all become so self-righteous. They've been in there for 2 weeks and it's going well for them. So they figured out my problem.
Right.
Did you ever become self-righteous?
No. Look at me.
Actually, Artie told me an interesting fact. We were talking about the premiere of Private Parts, how much fun it was, and John and I were talking about it. And Artie goes, "Oh, that was amazing." He goes, "I watched that whole thing from rehab."
I did.
Oh, my goodness.
And now he works on the show.
I watched the premiere of Private Parts.
On MTV.
Yeah, in the... Like, there was a common area with a television.
The day room.
And believe it or not, there were several people in rehab who were fans of the show.
No.
So we all went into the common area and watched... I remember watching the premiere of Private Parts.
Yeah, on MTV.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a big deal.
It was great.
Oh, that was a great night, huh?
It was fun to watch.
Yeah, that was something. I got to do another movie. I'm working on an idea.
Yeah, think of the people in rehab who need that kind of...
I tell you what, and all kidding aside, it helped my night.
I actually...
You need to do it.
Yeah.
I'm actually working with Stan Lee.
Really?
On this concept that he had. Yeah.
It's a good guy to work with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to go make another movie.
Yeah.
It's just got to be a good one, you know?
Yeah.
Because I love Chris Rock more than anyone. I watched that.
Somebody needs to do something. Hold a Chris Rock.
Oh, my God.
And do a good movie for him?
Yeah, I have thoughts about him, but, it's like, I don't know what he's thinking.
He's not, obviously.
And I know he is so deathly afraid of being goofed on at the movies, like...
Well, that's what he used to do.
Yeah. But his movies are bad. And he's a funny dude, but
you know what he's doing?
Damn.
He's going back out on the road doing stand-up.
Good idea.
Because he's got to repair his reputation.
You're not kidding.
I'll tell you what, I did a gig at the comic strip here in New York over this past summer, and Rock was there that night, and he went on after me, and I stood in the back and watched him, and I can remember, like at a club I saw him.
Yeah.
And I said to myself, I can't imagine someone being better at stand-up comedy than this guy. Like ever in history.
I know, he's great.
Really good.
And to see him like that was amazing.
Then you go see a movie, and you're like, who's that?
Yeah, that guy's not even funny.
I mean, what are you going to
do? Tailor that movie to your strengths. But I tell you what, someone was talking to me about Private Parts this past weekend, and it made me realize, I go, I wanted to come right out of the box with another movie and get right into making another film, and I just can't find one. And I better just sit down and write it or something. Because,
well, that's, yeah.
I mean, I've been waiting a long time and reading a lot of garbage.
It's good to be picky.
And I can't believe somebody...
But not only is it good to be picky, if you really want something that's going to work for you, you probably have to write it yourself.
I got to be honest, I cannot believe someone hasn't tapped me for some sort of, like, even supporting actor role.
Right.
Considering the amount of people I could bring to a film, and I don't get any of that offer. I get, like, the bad, lame, you know...
But you get offered the lead of bad movies.
Right.
Right.
I'd rather be a supporting actor and do... I mean, I got to figure...
Movie.
I must have impressed some people with my acting in that film. Right. I mean, you know, I carried the film pretty well. What, you know, I proved I could do it. I'm not stupid like everyone says.
You can do things.
I can do things.
I'm smart. Not like everybody says. Like, dumb, I'm smart, and I want to...
Not like everybody says.
If you're going against everybody, maybe they're right.
Yeah. There was a guy on the phone who just tried OxyContin. I wanted to get him on. Is it Contin or Cotton?
Well, the brand name is OxyContin, and the actual drug is OxyContin.
Yeah, because I got yelled at in the email. People call me an idiot for saying it was OxyContin.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know that.
Yeah. Sorry, this is new to me.
Sorry, I don't know.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not a drug addict.
I'm getting yelled at because I don't know the proper pronunciation of OxyContin. Cottonin, whatever the hell it is. All right. Let me take a break. I got to take a break. And we got so much to get to.
What happened to the guy with the OxyContin? He's gone?
Yeah, he just said he just tried it for the first time. I want to hear what the hell the deal is on it. All right, we're gonna take a break, and then we'll get to all your phone calls, and we just got a million things to talk about. That's what happens on Mondays around here. There's a lot to talk about. I want to hear about Gary and John's Bahamas trip.
That's right.
Yeah, I've already heard some things.
Really?
Things that are crazy. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Here's Fox reporter Shepard Smith.
J-Lo's new song, Jenny from the Block, all about Lopez roots, about how she's still a neighborhood gal at heart. But folks from that street in New York, the Bronx section, sound more likely to give her a curb job than a blow job or block party. The New York Post, we're sorry about that slip up there. I have no idea how that happened, but it won't happen again. And that's your news.
Howard Stern Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the king
of all media. The man with nice feet, Howard Stern.
Look out.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now.
Yeah. Hey, listen to this music. Very dramatic. I feel like I'm important. I feel like Elvis taking the stage.
Hey now.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, see, Ryder. see what you have done. Yeah, kind of the same vibe. Good evening, I'm Richard Nixon.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
Is that you, Rush Limbaugh?
Yes.
Coming out of rehab?
C.C. Ryder. See what you have done.
Ooh. Hey now. Hey now. Hey, good show tonight. Phone sex strippers and gay nude yoga. Oh, wait till you see this one.
Oh, man, this is a classic. Can't wait.
Let's just ate a bad strawberry. Beth told me she was working this weekend. One of the other models was eating cereal, and then like at the end of the bowl, they looked down. There were tons of bugs in the bowl.
Oh,
he was like freaking out.
That's a horror. Now she's got a suit.
Yeah, that's right.
There's a good line. There's a good side to it.
What's the damage?
Nothing.
She could never look at cereal again.
$40 million.
Yeah.
That's what.
$40 million. Easy.
How come everybody else can get money?
I don't know.
Tomorrow, Carrot Top is on the show.
Is that true?
Why are we doing that?
Because, remember, he goes to a certain place, so we're going to talk to him about that.
Oh, right. Well, in the Bill Hicks book, you know, they're talking about what a great comedian he was. And every year they had the American Comedy Awards, and Bill never got the American Comedy Award. And at that point, it was like a big deal. So he was working toward the end of his life. He was 33 years old, dying of cancer. And he was just working so hard so that he could leave as many recordings behind because he wanted something left behind of himself. And he died. And the day that he died, that night, they had the American Comedy Awards. And Carrot Top won the American Comedy Award.
That's how the book ends, right? That's the last story.
I was really depressed.
Well,
I remember reading
that.
Book.
And Bill was kind of a cool guy. He even confronted Jay Leno and just said, how is it that you were such a great comedian and you do this horrible television show?
Oh, he actually asked him that.
What did Jay say?
And Jay was like, he goes, I want to make it up to you. He felt real bad. And Jay was going to air the appearance, the material that Letterman wouldn't allow on.
Right.
And Bill was like, you're kidding me. You with this lame show? You're going to let me come on your show and do the material David Letterman wouldn't? And Jay goes, that's right, Bill, because, you know, we work together. And, of course, then Jay called a couple of days later and said, let me see a copy of what you did on Letterman. And Hicks said, I don't have that. You told me I could come on unconditional and do the material. And, of course, Jay backed out.
Of course.
But, he hated all the prop comedians. He hated...
Gallagher,
Carrot Top. And the day he died, and in fact, people thought, like, because he was ill, he was going to win the American Comedy Award. And
he didn't even get it.
He died, and then Carrot Top won it that night.
Thank God he died, because he wouldn't have been able to live with that.
Yeah. His life was really a mess because he was a good stand-up comic. Great. But no one recognized him. Never made big money. He was always broke. Speaking of broke... So Gary and John, I'm not going to spend all morning on this, but Gary and John went to the Bahamas for an appearance this weekend. And then it was like, Gary didn't want to go in the worst way because he knew John would be following him around. And Gary came in this morning and he said, you know what? I had a great time with John in the Bahamas, but I'm sure... I said, Gary, your impression is you guys had a great time. John took notes.
Howard, it was a healing weekend. We got along great. I ended up leaving on Sunday, loving John more than ever, so now John, go.
Ruin it.
No, actually, I don't have any stories.
Yeah, so Gary told me some stories.
Yeah, he has more about me than I have about him.
Yeah, first of all, this makes me furious.
What?
So John gets to the airport. He forgets his passport. And his wife has to drive down to...
I didn't forget it. I didn't think you needed one.
Well, what's the difference? I mean, how do you not know that the Bahamas is not part of this country?
There was a time where you didn't have to have one when you went to the Bahamas.
No,
what
never.
time was that?
You always had to have proof of citizenship to go to the Bahamas.
You could have had a birth certificate.
Well, I had my driver's license.
That's not proof of
why are you so stupid?
Citizenship.
See, I would have been furious. I mean, I just would have
taken it. To be honest.
I got to tell you something. My wife goes, do we need our passports? And I go, probably not. In the meantime, I didn't even look at the paperwork. Did
you have your passport?
I had it.
Yeah, so you had it.
But it was lucky I had it.
Listen,
I was more surprised by the fact that John...
Look at the paperwork?
I was more surprised by the fact that John could make a phone call and Susanna could be there that quick.
But she's used to him needing something.
But this is, you see, it's one thing if John forgot his passport. See, this is what I got to explain to people. It's one thing if John forgot something one time. It's a whole persona. It's
always this way.
He's always ill-prepared. He goes down to the Bahamas, takes $200 with him, and what happens? They go to the gambling table. John's in the hole, $600. He's borrowing money from Gary.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it would just...
But wait a minute, he has no credit cards on him?
Listen to this. He's out. He brings $200. He treats Gary to dinner and Mary to dinner. Very nice. Very nice. So God knows what money he has left. Then he goes to hit the tables. He's playing blackjack. He's losing. He gets 2 sixes. He splits sixes against a 4 showing on the house.
Well, wouldn't you do that?
Then he gets Fine, if you have the money to back it up. When you split, you got to put up more money.
Right.
Then he gets dealt another 6. He splits, and then he gets a 10, so he has to double down.
So he's got 4 hands going.
4 hands going, so no money. So he turns to the guy at the end of the table.
No, Gary.
No, hold on.
No.
The first 25, he said, Gary, let me 25. So I had it, which was all I had left because Mary was holding my money and she went to the bathroom.
Right.
So I gave him that 25. Then when it came time to double down, he needs another 25, so he's looking around.
Who would have known? I would have had 4 6s.
So the guy at the end of the table gives John the 25.
I had $50 on each hand.
Now he's borrowing money from the guy.
Total strangers.
Yeah, from total strangers, from the guy at the end of the
Gary
table.
said he would have.
And if he loses, Gary's got to pay.
Right.
Yeah.
So when he lost on all 4 hands, which was a brutal beating.
Oh, my God.
I lost about $200 in one hand.
So then when Mary comes back from the bathroom, he says, give me 25. Mary hands him the 25 so he can hand it to the guy at the end of the table.
Did I not pay you back?
He did.
No, but the point is,
who would have known you would have had 4
Who wants
6s?
to be around your pressure of not having money? He's borrowing money. One point he
Why
borrowed.
are you gambling?
At one point he borrowed $10 from some stranger, and he only had $5. He gives him the 5. The guy got tired of waiting.
I gave him the 5. John went to the ATM.
I was in the ATM to get more money.
He went to go get more money. He was taking too long, so I gave the guy a 5, which was all I had.
That's when I split 8s.
And then the guy went into John's pack of cigarettes, and he took 2 cigarettes. He said, tell him we're even.
I mean, it's unbelievable. You know.
Always with the money. Never has any.
I'll tell you where John was brilliant this weekend. So, it's the Bally big dinner and everything. So they bring us there. We're sitting at the table, and it's the guy that brought us down there, whose name is John, and it's the CEO of the company sitting next to Stuttering John. Stuttering John starts telling him all these goofy lies about the other guy. And it's a joke, but it's still freaking the other guy. He's like, did you know that John Harris was in rehab for cocaine? Did you know John Harris got fired from a job for using the N-word? And just going on and on. And John Harris is sweating profusely because he can't really hear what Stuttering John's saying. To the CEO of the company. It was great. It was so funny.
All I know is they went to the Bahamas, and now John is so browbeaten by Gary, he won't report back what went on.
No, you can say what you want. We didn't see each other all day Saturday. We didn't see each other till 7 o'clock on Saturday.
Right.
I mean, we had a good time. I felt bad about all the breath jokes, and so I bought him and Mary dinner.
Which I said he didn't have to. He insisted. I said, it's not that big a deal.
Did you give him a ride down to the airport? Or you just
no, give him a ride.
Yeah, but, I mean, in the car, his breath did still smell bad. But
and then twice during the weekend, John told me it didn't smell anymore.
Because he's taking these, like
a Breath Assure type pill for your stomach.
And he's taking it like every 10 minutes.
He's going to be addicted to Breath Assure.
He's putting it in.
I'm doing $500 a month.
Wow.
And him and Mary, I love hanging out with Mary. I mean,
she's his cohort, not mine.
I mean, me and Mary have this thing going. Like, she'll give me a look when she's goofing on Gary.
Well, that ain't cool.
No, it's funny.
But dude, what is she goofing on Gary for? That's his wife.
It's just...
I resent her a little bit.
No.
I've seen her do the eye roll and give Gary a hard time. I don't like it.
I don't either. What do you think of that?
There were a couple of things where they were arguing about, which we can't talk about what you were arguing about, but
why not?
It was so enjoyable.
I don't want to discuss. I'll tell you later, and you'll understand. There's a lot of
it was so enjoyable. It was about family stuff. And Mary was having me rolling, and Gary, we could see his beads of sweat were rolling up.
But shouldn't she be your ally, Gary?
That's what I thought we agreed on when that priest was talking to us.
Right. What happened? He ain't paying the bills for her.
And I did miss, Gary went on this huge slide at the Atlantis, and that's the one thing that I am so mad that I missed.
Did you see him in his bathing suit?
No. And I went down to look for he poured on Gary's body, and I couldn't find him on the beach or the pool. I was trying to find him for like half an hour.
They have this amazing slide that goes down.
I know. I've been to the Atlantis.
But can I just tell you what the lady saed to me when I left the Atlantis?
This is the best.
I thought it was the most insulting thing anyone's ever said to me.
This is good.
We're huge down there in the Bahamas. The E-show is huge.
Right.
So everybody that lives down there knows us. So we check in, and I meet this woman. She's a big fan of the show. She meets John. She's so excited. So now we're checking out. I get the same woman. So she says, did you enjoy your stay? And I said, yes, I did. She goes, you have to come back again. And when you come back, bring the teeth. And I said, what teeth? And she said, the ones you wear on television. And I said,
hi, get out of the way, please.
I said, I got to tell you, these are them. And she got really embarrassed. She realized she said something. She goes, well, they look different on television.
Oh, man. That's so funny. Bring the teeth.
Bring the teeth.
Those goofy teeth you wear on TV to be funny.
I love
that you're Jerry Lewis.
I love that she pictures you in like a makeup chair every morning getting
teeth applied.
We apply teeth to him. That's good.
Well, TV adds 10 pounds to your teeth.
The other thing was at the dinner. I had to get up. John and I had to get up and talk. So I get up and I talk about the relationship with Bally and the show and everything. And then John gets
you guys had to make speeches?
Yeah,
I didn't know that. It was like the last minute they tell them.
And John gets up and just has 5 minutes of jokes about me while I'm standing there.
Right.
Well, I told them the Gary Enema story at their Bally's on 50th Street.
Which really bummed me. I was like,
were people laughing?
Yeah. I said, who's that from the 50th Street Bally's? And the whole table raised their hands. I go, Gary, he's the Enema. I go, there's still blood on the floor.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Let me just say that Gary took an enema.
That's what it was like.
So what'd you do, like 5 minutes? You'd just get up and say, what a nice thing Bally's is?
He just did jokes about me. I talked about Bally's.
Does anybody here have $10?
What do you say?
Gary had this whole... It seemed like it was like a prepared, CEO speech.
Yeah.
I can't, right?
I just talked about that the relationship was good, that they become part of the fabric of the show because they advertise so much. And when people think about losing weight, they, now they say, why don't you send John to Bally's?
Boy, I tell you what, thank God I don't have to do those things because I can't get up in front of groups and talk. I hate it.
Fabric of the show, that was good.
I would never say fabric of the show.
That's not in your repertoire?
I would need prepared comments. I hate getting up in front of people and talking. I don't like to look at them. I don't want to look at them looking at me. I get like really weird about it. And I'm like, I don't want them looking at me, judging me.
But see, John and I have this whole thing that we do with each other now.
I'd be like, hello, I hate all of you. Leave me the F alone.
It's easy with Bally's. John Harris from Bally's might be the coolest guy you'd ever meet. He's just
but it wouldn't be so cool if, he flew me down to the Bahamas and paid me, and then I got up there and went, I can't talk to these people. Goodbye.
Well, it was great because Stutter and John had no idea what he was going to do.
Yeah.
So John and I have this thing. We're always like throwing little digs at each other. So John said to me before we got up there, he goes, I don't know what to do. They want me to tell some comment. I don't know what we're going to do. So, of course, I do my rap, and I get applause, and I go, now here he is, incredibly funny man, one of the funniest guys I know, Stuttering John.
Oh, that put him on the line.
But I delivered. Come on.
He goes, what are you doing?
I'm not funny.
And then he was funny.
Does anybody here have $10?
Well, funny.
That's funny.
He told 15 Gary jokes.
Guess how much Gary makes.
What'd you say?
Oh, let me. He goes, if you listen to the show, Gary, he said that he used to do coke. I heard that when you do coke, you grind your teeth. What happened to Gary?
I said, Gary's the only guy whose tooth fairy showed up with a wheelbarrow.
Where were you coming up with these?
I always do these.
This is his act.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's plenty of Gary material.
Oh, this is a portion of your act.
Yeah, I just said a bunch of jokes for my act, and then I left.
The Tooth Fairy showed up with a wheelbarrow? Yeah. That's pretty good.
John has a half an hour on Gary.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He does a rap about how I'm the hall monitor here. That whenever he comes in late, I go to Howard, and then he does the voice.
John's late again.
And then what's the punchline of that joke? I can't remember.
I don't know. I just did a few Gary jokes, and then I just moved on.
You don't know the punchline of your own joke?
That is, I mean, they're all together. There's a whole section of Gary, so they all flow.
I think I want to hear it.
I don't want to do it now. But, I mean, it's all those jokes all together in one, stream of Gary jokes.
You know what's funny? I remember seeing him do it in his act and thinking it was about a minute long. And then the other night, it just kept going on and on. I'm going, well, he must have put new stuff in.
He added to it. He's got new material.
Amazing.
Wow.
And then John leaves his Heineken can on the podium, and the CEO comes up and he's like, who left this here? He's like Pig Pat. He's a riot.
But at a corporate event, you were doing cocaine jokes?
Oh, yeah.
And enema jokes? I've done corporate events. They shut your mic off if you say, crap or something.
So weird.
But Howard, they had a band there that was brutal. It was like the right guy. It was like the worst band in the world.
Really?
Then John Harris, the guy from Bally's, goes up to do one song. He's like Jackie. He doesn't leave the stage. And he starts singing and singing for half an hour long.
He did the 27-minute version of Johnny Be Good.
It
went into, it's Johnny Be Good, then it goes into another song.
Why does everyone do Johnny Be Good? Because the chords are so easy?
Yeah, I guess so. But it's with a microphone that was just, used for speeches.
Speaking, yeah.
So there's no, reverb, and it's loud, and it's
awful.
And the mix is all off. Did you guys get hammered?
Pretty good. I had about 10 or 11 beers, and we went to then we capped off the evening by going to the bar to watch the Yankee game that John put $100 down on to win $62.50. That they lost 4-3.
Yeah, they lost.
Yeah,
that was horrible.
That was the last
So
time.
you won nothing.
I lost. I think at the total, after how much I got paid, I think I'm down about $200 for the whole trip.
Wow. So you made no money.
After getting paid, you're down money?
Yes.
No, actually, I think I'm up on Howard, the amount of money I made this weekend, it was just... You
lost more than $600?
Well, I mean, if you include taking Gary out to dinner, I tipped the limo driver.
Don't forget the $100 for the cab, because it was like $30 to get to LaGuardia. Then John tipped him, and then, of course, they had to bring Susanna back to New York.
So what's the point of all this?
Well,
I mean, okay, you got to go to the Bahamas.
He didn't expect to lose $600.
I didn't think it was going to be that bad of a... I didn't think I was going to lose that much money.
No.
And he didn't expect the cab ride, when he had
it was
to get his passport. That was extra money he didn't expect.
Yeah, that was $100.
Oh, I thought you guys get a couple of grand for these.
Yeah, we do.
Oh.
Yeah, he's exaggerating, but... He by the time he got done with his losses and stuff, then
it was $100 for my room, which because I drank a lot of the.
You had to pay for your own room?
No, the incidentals.
The room service.
Bally's doesn't pick that up?
No, they offered to pick that up, John.
They offered you.
No, they offered for both.
After John's speech, we decided he'll be paying for his incidentals.
Really?
After the enema joke.
Man, what's the point of going if you're not going to...
Well,
that's
the
one
way
thing about
he
Gary.
works out his life, it's never going to pay.
Gary loves traveling hard. I hate traveling.
Here's the deal.
Gary loves going to places.
No, here's the deal.
They love traveling, these two.
I'm doing, like Saturday, I'm doing a Bally gig in Philly, right? Probably like my 12th appearance for them this year. So, it's goodwill.
Don't you know why Gary loves traveling? When I was having troubles, I don't want to get into it. I used to go to California, but I love the plane. He gets first of all, he goes home. He has to babysit. He has to do all the chores. He gets on a plane and goes away. He's got a free weekend.
It's carefree.
Of course he loves to travel.
I can tell you, though, I really, really, really dislike the traveling now. And the other thing is...
I don't believe you.
I do.
Because at least you get to go on a plane and read a book and relax.
I love to watch Gary and Mary argue over the sunglasses. That was like the best.
Sunglasses?
That was the best fight.
You know what? It was cloudy. On top of it was cloudy all weekend. So I gave her my sunglasses on Saturday. I said, put these in your pocketbook, right? Then I forget about it. She forgets it's cloudy the whole day. So now we're getting into the car to leave, and I'm looking for my sunglasses. And I go, you got my sunglasses? You had them in your pocketbook. No, I don't. You do. I do not. You always say that I give you things. I'm like, you have them. I'm telling you.
Can't she just look?
She looked. She couldn't find them.
And they were in there?
No, and then she looked again, and they were in there.
What does that mean?
It just, it's just... I'm always wrong.
I'm a bad boy.
Wow.
But you know how, when you watch, a married couple fight...
Yeah. Well, that's why he likes traveling. He gets to go away for the weekend, read, relax.
Airports are brutal.
But he was up at 8 every morning on the water slide and
on the water slide.
Out at the
the first morning we got up at 8:30.
The spa, him and Mary go. They were all together. I slept till 2:30 in the afternoon.
I know.
That's vacation to me. You sleep late.
Yeah. What are you up at 8:30 for the water slide?
I wasn't up for the water slide. I woke up at 8:30. We didn't go outside till noon.
Well, I would have loved to see the visual. Gary's big teeth on that slide.
There's the John we all know and love.
Water. Give him like a water pick. That's why I can't believe I missed that. In his trunks.
You slept till 2:30.
Yeah, I slept till 2:30.
Like a teenager. Gary up there early, man, taking advantage of all the facilities.
Gary got a massage, right? Oh, they almost tried. Oh, and then the day they charged him for 7 spa treatments. So he was at the counter for half an hour arguing with him.
Can I tell you a great scam, by the way?
That's right after they asked him why he didn't bring his teeth.
That was the same lady. Can I just tell you a funny? This is the greatest massage scam ever.
Yeah.
So a woman's giving me a massage, right? She doesn't say anything the whole time. She starts rubbing my neck and she goes, "Oh, your neck is very tight," which of course everybody wants to hear because your neck is tight. It's almost like
I know it's the biggest scam.
That's like saying you work too hard, and everyone wants to hear that.
Yeah. Well, everyone wants to hear something's wrong, and they go, "Oh, I took a lot of."
Yeah.
It's such crap.
You know what a great rap is?
I took a lot of the stress out. And
do you use the phone a lot?
Yeah.
Because I feel tightness on your left side. Of course, everyone uses the phone all day.
It's like an astrologer.
Right. So she does the massage.
Like a psychic.
And she puts the stuff on my back that's very good. It's like a heat, almost like a Bengay.
It's an energy.
It feels great.
Yeah.
So then she finishes the massage, and she goes, okay, I'm going to step out, and when I come back, I'm going to write you up a little thing about that stuff I put on your back. Did you like that? I go, yeah, it was great. So I was like, okay, they're going to sell me something. She comes back with a receipt for whatever this junk is for $49. She goes, would you? And she's got it in her hand with the receipt. I go, that's okay, I'm not taking it. But I wonder how many people just take it.
Yeah, but guy, did this stuff smell like peppermint or anything?
No, it was just, it was something, it was, you know what, it was Bengay.
Right.
At the end of the day, it was Bengay.
Yeah, right. And you're not going to put that on.
No.
How can you get back
But that's
there
not what
where she
happened
was?
at the counter, though. They charge you for
No, at the counter, they accidentally charged me for 7 spa treatments. They said they had a problem down there. My bill was like 900 and something.
Wow. Maybe it costs extra to rub your body. Well, it sounds like a lot of fun.
It was fun.
How long's the flight?
Well, it depends on how you take it.
What?
Going down there, we flew to Miami, which is 3 hours, waited 2 hours in Miami, and then took the 55-minute trip there, to the island.
Why'd they book it that way?
The only other flight we could have got was the show was still on. We would have had to leave at like 9:30 in the morning. On the way home, we got on a plane that was 2 hours and 45 minutes, and we got in a half an hour early.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
That was great.
Well, we were in coach, though, the seats are tiny.
Allie flew your coach?
Yeah, they're big stars?
That band got to fly first class.
How are you going to... Weren't you comfortable enough to work on your speeches?
Yeah, that was the other thing I felt a little uncomfortable about. They had 600 people from all over the country.
Yeah.
And I guess they told them that some special people were going to be there. The people started asking us who the special people were.
Oh, my God.
I think they were expecting like either you or Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah.
Or, or even, what's that woman that took over for Rosie?
You guys you were the guys.
We were the special guests. I think they were disappointed.
Yeah. Well, when are the special guests coming out?
We were hoping for Caroline Ray.
Yeah, they're hanging out with you.
Hoping for Caroline Ray. Gee. Open for Caroline.
Well, it's hard to think of you as special when you see John borrowing $25 from the guy at the end of the table so he can gamble.
Excuse me, I'm your special guest. Can I get $10?
The other observation I had is that Gary is still a chocoholic. I mean, he's supposed to be on this diet, with this South Beach diet.
Yeah. Right out the window.
He was devouring chocolate.
Where was it? I mean, was he buying it or was it
no,
just
he bought a pack. All right. He buys 2 packages of peanut M&Ms. He whoofs the first one down.
They're great.
Yeah, but he gives the other one to Mary, but he's going to ask him for them.
I didn't have any of her.
Then he buys peanut butter Twix. And he reaches for it.
He needs that when he's around his family. Peanut butter Twix.
What in the world?
What is going on with you?
They're very low on carbs.
Right.
They only have 12 carbs per bar.
Wow.
Excuse me, I'm one of your special guests. I just split 6s. Can I get a 5?
When you're down there getting a massage, any hint of a happy ending?
No.
See, I don't get massages anymore because I feel like such a loser. I've never once had a girl say to me, if you'd like, I'd finish you off.
Well,
I never get that.
John says that happened to him at a different place down there. And then our friend Ross said that he got offered the same thing.
Yeah, because I was down in the Bahamas, and it was on my honeymoon. And
Perfect.
And this woman, and they come to your room to rub you, so my wife...
Were they part of the hotel?
I don't know if they work for the hotel, but that's how you get them. You call the hotel downstairs.
Right.
It had to be an outside service.
So her back of her hand keeps on hitting my privates. But, I know if I would have just said, hey, all right, she would have done it. I know it. And the reason why I know it is because Ross went to the same place I did, and he said that he got a happy ending from that place. So I'm sure I could have got it.
I think I was at one place where the woman said to me, you don't need a towel. And she was really hot. And she said, you don't need a towel for this massage. But I said, well, I do, because when I'm in my flaccid state, I'm too small. I didn't want her to see.
Yeah. So you did get some kind of...
But I'm not sure. I mean, she just said you don't need a towel. I think you just wanted to see my penis.
I think that's the signal. And when you say, no, I want the towel, she doesn't go any further.
I would also say that 95% of the women who have given me a massage, you would not want a happy ending.
This one I wanted.
It's such a rarity to get a hot masseuse.
Because then Beth went and got the massage, and she was like, yeah, you don't need... And like Beth laid down, and the woman was putting the moves on her.
Yeah.
Did I forward you the email that Chauncey sent me? Did you happen to see that? Or maybe I did.
No.
Chauncey says he sent me an email the other day, an hour after it happened. He's been going to get a massage from the same person every week for 3 years. And he says she's really hot and nothing ever weird has gone on. And he said he went in the other day and he was really stressed out and everything. And he's in the middle of getting the massage and she says, turn over. And then she just gives him a happy ending. Said, hey, I saw that you were very stressed out. I wanted to relax you.
Wow.
Maybe you just have to develop a relationship.
Hey, Howard,
I'm not waiting 3 years.
I got this friend who always gets happy endings, but then he got married. So his wife suggested that he use this certain, masseuse. So he went to her, and she gave him a happy ending. And when he got home, he told his wife, and he said, "Well, it was your idea for me to get this girl. It's your fault."
He could have said no.
I went to a joint in Toronto where you go. There's not even a question. You go there specifically.
Yeah, see, I don't want that.
You know,
I want like
no, you
want
the massage therapist.
Yeah,
but
I want the hot masseuse to just like go, You like lie to me and go, your body kind of turns me on.
Like in a porno.
Oh, you don't even want it like Chauncey, where, I see you're really stressed out. Like,
that would be fine. That would be good.
Saying that you needed it.
Like, I've laid there and I go, I'm really stressed out, and nobody responds. Nobody wants to touch me, and I'm like, God damn it. I would go every day for a massage if I could have that.
In Toronto, this Asian chick was so good at it, there was almost nothing sexual about it.
And what's the big deal? They're supposed to rub you and relax you. I mean, what's the big deal about rubbing that part of your body?
She just, after like 3 minutes of, whatever, rubbing my back, she looked at me and she goes, nice. I go, what? She goes, nice. And I go, all right, yeah. It was like a chiropractor cracking your back.
Right.
And she was like so good at it, like in
seconds you were done.
Yeah, I was done, and before you know it, you're paying $50.
When you're done, are you done like they don't finish the massage, right?
No.
That's it.
You don't want to. I was like, whatever.
You're like all embarrassed.
Completely relaxed.
But this place
does she clean you up and everything?
Did she start your face down?
No, you clean yourself up.
Like, did she just walk out of the room?
You feel like you're on an assembly line. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And she was kind of cute, but a little older.
Yeah.
And this was when we were doing dirty work. I was up in Toronto for 2 months, and this was by the hotel. So this place, the geography of this place was amazing. You'd go there, you get a happy ending, and then 20 feet from this place was a place that sold eclairs. Mm-hmm. And after I would go and get this huge eclair, and I'd be walking down Yonge Street in Toronto.
Happy as a clam.
I don't think I've ever been that relaxed again in my life.
Smiling like a retard.
I had a retard.
I don't want one. Yeah, retarded smile. I wouldn't want. Like, I don't want to go to a massage place that specializes in that. Like, that to me is like going to a whore.
It is.
I know a guy who goes to one of those places. And they do this whole thing where they act like they're a real massage place.
See, that's what I want. I want my masseuse to, like,
She's got to act like a masseuse.
Howard, first of all,
I want her to take her top off and go, you know what, I'm really hot in here. This is what I want. I'm laying there on the table, and she goes, oh, my God. Listen, would you think it was weird if I took off my top? And I'll go, and then I go, here's the script. Then I go, no, that's cool. I don't care. And like the yabos are like in my face, and she's rubbing my chest and everything. And she goes, you know what? I'm really horny. I just need to rub something here. I go, okay, go ahead. And then she rubs it out, and then I'm like happy.
But if they're that horny, why do they have to rub? Why can't they just climb right on top of you?
No, because it would just be kind of erotic, like. But it never happens.
You don't want the whole, because I think that
I feel like a loser.
Be like a real massage where you start off on your face down and she rubs you, and then she says turn over, and then the next thing you know, there it is. It's happening.
Oh, Jed's a millionaire.
Gary, have you ever
Can folks say, Jed, move away from there?
Gary, have you ever had a happy ending?
No, but I've gone to a regular massage place where the guy before me has had a happy ending.
How do you know?
Hey, Casey, didn't you get a gay massage once?
No, it wasn't gay, but I was gonna ask you, is it gay if you go and the only people that have are guys?
Yeah.
I can answer that. Because I used to do that, and they only had a guy at the place down there.
You used to get male massage.
And I said no, and then they found a girl.
Wait, you used to always get from guys until we goofed on you.
Well, no, I got it from guys because the place that I used to go, it was only same-sex massages.
Poor guy.
I would never in my life let another man massage me. Have you done that?
I did.
Oh, you know what? You are a homo.
No, you know what, man? I'm comfortable with my sexuality. That's what I was thinking.
No.
You're horny.
No, I thought it was, I was like, all right, it's a little weird, but whatever. Okay, cool. So then go in there.
Oh, I'd be so skeeved out.
They got the music on. I'm like, wait a minute, it's soft music?
Was he hot?
I don't know. I didn't see the dude. I didn't see it all.
He lied.
You know what?
Music.
Happy ending.
You're gay.
I hope you guys.
Here's the happy music.
If you're feeling gay, wanna roll in the hay, who you gonna call? Casey Armstrong. When you need some butt, wanna bust a nut, who can you call? Casey Armstrong.
Ladies and called him in Ghostbusters. Dude, you had a guy rub you? Did he, like, rub your ass and everything?
No. Didn't do any of that.
I would never, ever in a million years, I won't let my girlfriend... If I'm paying $150 for a massage, I tell them at the desk, no dudes are massaging her.
What a great ass.
Number one. That's number one.
I agree.
Okay. Because I know guys. I've yet to meet a guy that's going to massage my girlfriend and not get a boner.
Come on. Was it medicinal? No, it's not medicinal.
Right, yeah, medicinal. For who?
Well,
Crap.
Then why would you do it with a guy?
Medicinal for him.
Yeah. Did you finish?
I'm finished.
Casey,
I gotta tell you, man, actually,
dude, that's gay, man. That is.
I don't think. I think
Gary's gay.
I know. I wasn't.
Gary's got some effeminate qualities to it.
Feminine.
What?
I mean, some feminine qualities.
What kind?
Some what?
Feminine qualities.
Let's say the first word.
I know.
Feminine. Effeminate.
I mix up effeminate and feminine. But don't you agree?
Effeminate. He got some peanut M&Ms, and he shared one with Mary.
There were two guys down there in the locker room when I was finishing up with my massage, and they were talking about how they had a guy. One guy said, I went to this other place, and this guy was the best massage I ever got. And he goes, said to his friend, do you think that's gay? And he goes, no, I think it's all right.
Oh, it's so gay.
I know that trainers and stuff in locker rooms are always guys, and they do massage the guys, don't they?
Yeah, but then you're lying down on a table, with
naked.
towel, yeah.
But I'm telling you that fighters have trainers and masseuses. They're always guys.
As far as I'm concerned, if I was president of the United States, there'd be no male masseuses anywhere.
They'd be against the law.
Yeah, because it leads to no good.
Well, how do you know the woman who's massaging your girlfriend is not gay?
Yeah, well, one of them tried to touch her.
See?
Well,
her vagina.
That happened to somebody that we know who wants to remain nameless, but she's pretty hot, and she went on vacation. And the masseuse started rubbing her breast. Masseuse started rubbing her breast.
Yeah.
And she's like,
who's this?
I can't say.
Yeah, we all know she's hot.
And then she was
someone who works here who's hot?
And then she said,
oh, yeah.
She said, she asked me, she goes, is it common when a woman gets a massage that the woman rubs her breast? And I go, no.
No. In fact, I know someone else, a pretty hot woman who got her breast rubbed by some dude, but she liked it.
Right, but if you were a girl and somebody starts rubbing your breast, man or woman, that's not part of a massage, right?
There are people who have sued over that.
Yeah.
You can't do that. That's sexual harassment.
I had kind of an awkward moment. I was at a really nice hotel. It happened to be in San Francisco. But I ordered a massage, and they sent up a guy. So a guy shows up at my door with his little
table,
carrying table, And we both made eye contact, and I said, dude.
Hello, Frisco.
I said, dude, are you going to make me say this? And he went, no. All right. And he just turned around and walked away.
It's not happening.
Hey, Casey, did the guy do your inner thighs?
No, it didn't.
Oh, yeah, right.
No,
sure he did.
There were times that it hurt like a bastard because I guess it was like a...
It's rough.
No, it did my chest and it hurt like a bastard.
It always hurts the first time.
Would you like some more music?
my witness. That is a great ass.
Sir, would you like some more music?
No, he did my ass.
Would you like some more gay KC music, sir?
He doesn't even touch your ass over the top.
No.
Oh,
I don't believe that.
I don't believe dude, I just told you that a guy did it. Why would I lie?
Yeah, Chauncey.
Howard, I have a great story. This just happened like a week ago. A celebrity, I don't want to say her name, but I interviewed her about 6 years ago, and she recommended this masseuse to me. She said she's the best in Hollywood. Everybody goes to her. She's great. So I went to see her, and she was great. I've been seeing her for about 5 years, about once every other week. Nothing ever happened, just great massages. This happened, I swear to God, 5 days ago. So I go to see this woman, and she usually sends me into a room with a table on it, and there's always a towel on the table. So you lay on the table, I get naked, and you put a towel on top of you, and she comes in and massages you. This time, there's no towel on the table.
See?
That's what you want.
I blew it.
Towel. You got to say, I don't want a towel.
Howard, and she's hot, too, so there's no towel on the table. So I'm thinking, well, no big deal. I don't care. So I lay on the table naked, and I think she's going to come in and throw a towel over me. She just comes in and starts massaging me.
Nice.
And
are you face down or face up at this point?
What's that?
Are you on your back at this point?
No, I'm on my back. Yeah, I'm on my back.
See,
so she's massaging.
I had that opportunity, but I didn't want to be naked, flaccid in front of the woman. Why can't they do it with a towel and then take the towel off? If they,
you want to be raped is what you want.
Well,
hell yeah!
I don't care about that.
Well, that's what happened to Chauncey, and let's face it, Chauncey's no stud.
No, nothing like this has ever happened to me in my life. So I'm laying there, and I figured, well, you know, she does my whole front body, and she's going to tell me to turn over. And just at that point, it happens, and I couldn't believe it.
And you weren't aroused, I bet, right?
Not at all. In fact, not in the slightest. I wasn't expecting it, wasn't even thinking it. It was incredible.
Wow.
And she's doing it, and I'm thinking, and instead of enjoying it, I'm really more stressed than anything else because I can't believe it's happening.
Right.
And I don't know, am I supposed to be doing something else? Is this going to go
like you're
further?
supposed to like do some stuff to her?
What's the protocol now?
Yeah, I didn't know if this was going to be a full-out experience. So
Did you say anything to her like, hey, this feels good, or?
I didn't say a word. I just kept my eyes closed and was just thinking.
This is too good to be
Now,
true.
what do you say after? I mean, is that all the massage he got?
How long did it take you, first of all, to finish?
It took about, I'd say, 5, maybe a little longer than 5 minutes.
Boy, that girl her arm must have broken.
It seemed like forever. It seemed like an hour.
And like it was just, and she didn't care.
Didn't care.
And did you clean yourself up?
No. This is the funny part. So she
yeah, where's the laughs?
Sir, your back tattoo is not finished. You know that.
Are you worried there will be a huge extra charge after something like this?
Well, let me tell you. So she finishes, and then she cleans me up, and then she goes, okay, now turn over, and she's going to do my other style like she normally would in a normal massage.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, that was unexpected. She leans over and whispers in my ear, I just wanted to relax you.
Wow, what a champ.
So Shorty, now, do you think that this will be part of the deal every time you go back?
I don't know. I don't think I can ever see her again after this. Because now,
and it didn't cost any more?
What's that?
It didn't cost any more?
No, well, at the end, I even said to her, I knew what it cost, and I said, do I owe you anything extra?
That'll be $6,000.
Guys love to pay.
Can I buy you dinner?
Maybe she really liked the last issue of Steppin' Out magazine.
I gave her an extra $20 tip. It was the normal price, no extra.
And she said no extra?
She said, no, she told me that she just said the normal amount, and so I threw in another $20.
Nice, man. And she's hot, huh?
What's that?
She's hot?
Howard, she's about 5'10". She's 120 pounds. Nice. She's from Holland.
Oh.
She has blonde hair. This woman is stunning.
Wait.
What?
Why won't you go to her again?
Because now I feel like I'm going there just for that.
Yeah, so what?
Big deal.
It's part of the relaxation. You go there to relax.
What a great man. And she finished the massage after that?
It was a great massage.
Dude,
like
why wouldn't you go again?
God.
What's that?
I go to her every day. I mean, you're not married or anything, are you, Charles?
No, but what I couldn't understand is why after 5 years? I've been seeing this woman for 5 years.
Maybe you're so hot now.
So I owe it to
you
trim
lost
spa?
weight, trim
Maybe
spa.
maybe it's that trim spa weight loss. Or maybe it's the fact that your tattoo's not finished.
It's the garbage man hair plugs.
Maybe those hair plugs are looking good.
The only thing I can think of is maybe business is slow and she needs people to come back more often.
I don't know, but
you're thinking too hard.
It was the fantasy massage of every guy's life.
Maybe it's your Botox injections.
Now, Howard, if that happened to you, right, and you went back, say, 10 more times and it didn't happen, would you keep going? Like, I would think, how could you possibly relax now expecting every time this could be the time?
What? As long as she keeps it real and, like, mixes it up, I'm okay.
So why don't you get the name of this woman from Chauncey?
Because then I'm going for, first of all, I don't have 5 years to put in. See, that wouldn't be fair to my girlfriend. Then I'm going and out looking for sex. This has got to happen spontaneously.
Well, you don't know that the girl, see, that's the whole point.
No, Howard's right,
Plus, who wants to follow
This girl,
Chauncey?
you don't know if it's going to happen, but it could.
You don't want to go to a hooker. You want it to be like...
Right, somebody goes, hey, you know what?
So wait a second. If this happens...
I don't normally do it.
If this happens to you, and a girl just...
I'm surprised. You can't help it.
Is that cheating?
No.
It is cheating if you don't stop it.
Well, Robin, what's the amount of time? Is like 30 seconds okay?
Well, Larry David did a whole show about it.
He did? When did he stop it?
He went and, I think he let her go 3 strokes. And somebody went back and told his wife, no, it was 5 strokes. And that was the delineation. Where is it? 3 to 5 is where, after that, you cheated.
I'm stopping her after an hour.
But Howard, you know what's even worse? Because you're totally flaccid, and when she starts, then you start stressing. What if I can't do anything? What if it doesn't happen?
No, that's a gay man stresses about that. That would be you.
No, it's pressure. When it's unexpected,
oh, my God, I'm not used to a woman.
I'm stressing.
No, I wouldn't stress over that.
He says all this stuff. I wish it would happen so we could see actually what would happen.
I would not stress, my love.
Leap up off the table.
Come over here and try it on me. Give me a massage.
That would be cheating.
when she said I did it to relax you, let me tell you, there wasn't nothing relaxing about it. The whole time I'm on my stomach, I'm thinking, I can't believe this happened. I was so tight.
Well, you know what? You should see. I'm all chatty. I would have been like, you know what? That was great, and I'm not going to stress out about that. I would tell her that.
I didn't even want to talk about it.
And then she could relax you by saying, listen, no big deal. Let me just finish this massage.
Could you even look her in the eye, John?
No, I couldn't. I just wanted to get out of that. I practically ran out of the building.
Well, she's that hot, huh?
Yeah, she's like a model.
Wow.
I'm telling you, I ought to get the number.
Well, no, you see.
And back to the other thing, though. How long can you get oral for before it's cheating?
See how
I didn't know it was going to turn into that.
Hey, let me ask you something. You're a single guy. Why don't you bang her? Like, why don't you ask her out?
It would ruin it. It would ruin the whole experience.
Yeah, because, well...
First of all, she's so out of my league, Howard. She wouldn't say...
She's in your league?
Yeah, but I gave her money at the end.
So?
Oh, you're so crazy.
You're going to give every broad money. Come on.
Yeah, you got off cheap.
Yeah. We all eventually give them money.
Yeah.
Well, not you, John, somehow. You don't even buy your wife a coat.
John has made money.
Your poor wife is still waiting to get paid.
She's thinking a million years, a woman who looks like that was actually... She was turned on by me.
Let me ask you something. What is she wouldn't turn on by you. What was... That's impossible.
You can question for her.
What was she wearing when she did this?
You know what? I can't even tell you. I don't even remember. That part is totally whacked out of my head.
Does she come to your house for these massages?
No, you have to go see her.
At her house?
At her house, yeah. She has a room with a table in it, and, like, soft music plays, and it has...
So when you walk in there, like, is she wearing, like, pants and a shirt?
Yeah, like, just normal clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing sexy, nothing, like, outrageous. That's why it was so unexpected.
I have a buddy got a massage in his house, and she didn't bring a table. She goes, lie down on the bed. And then he goes, wait a second. So he opened up some champagne? I swear to God, this is true.
What are you talking about? He opened up some champagne.
And he said, hey, you want to have a drink? And then they had drinks, and then she put him in, and he banged the crap out of her.
That's a fantastic story.
Do you have to pay her?
Yeah. I don't know if he... I guess he paid for the massage. Yeah,
for the massage.
There was no massage.
Well, you know, I had a weird experience with
He's like, screw this, I'm going to bang you.
I got a massage as a gift from somebody, from a reputable place. So I called the place to schedule...
John's lost in that story. He's staring at me like I'm a woman.
What?
It's amazing.
If you want to get into what's really going to relax me, there you go.
Well, I have this... a masseuse, Howard, who, you know, I told you to use. She does all, like, football players.
I know her. I met her. You said she doesn't do any happy ending, though.
She doesn't, but one time she was doing a celebrity. The celebrity's family was upstairs.
Yeah.
And after she's done, the celebrity turns over and lifts his towel and goes, aren't you going to finish? She's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I really want to get a massage from her.
But John told me that, you know, he pitched a tent in front of her, and she said, don't worry, that's very common.
He said, it is common. They say it's common.
But she didn't take care of it.
No.
I never pitch a tent because I'm, like, so respectful.
Wait,
how could you control it?
I can control.
I can't.
Wait,
I control.
When they're rubbing your inner thigh...
I can control.
Oh, dude, it's so hard to control it. I'm thinking of everything gross.
Me too.
How do you guys even get massages? If this is what's going on for you, it's certainly not relaxing.
There was a girl I went to high school with who was 450 pounds. I think of her all the time when I'm getting a massage.
Really? Yeah, Joe, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hey.
Hey, I just wanted to tell you about my girlfriend that does this type of massage. You know, it's advertised as sensual massage, and she rakes in a buttload of cash.
Yeah, but she's basically saying she's
a whore.
It. Yeah.
No.
Well, no. It's only happy ending.
But that's the same deal.
You said that's your girlfriend?
Yeah.
So he can't think of her as a whore, I guess.
You don't think that's a little bit weird that that's what your girlfriend does for a living?
No.
And you don't
no, not at all.
What do you mean? You don't think she ever goes a little farther for the right amount of cash?
No, I really don't believe that she does that.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Can I ask Robin a question?
Yeah.
If Mr. X went for a massage and got a happy ending, would you be really that mad at him? Like, would you, like, leave him?
I'm sure he wouldn't tell me.
But if he...
Of course he wouldn't.
Okay,
He's
but
no idiot.
So I wouldn't know.
If you knew, is it that bad of a thing? I mean, in other words, is it something I should try to negotiate with my wife?
Listen to him.
Dude,
what are you doing?
Just go do it and don't tell anyone.
You can't rationalize it.
You don't think I could just...
What woman's going to go, it's
Why
fine?
do you want to tell?
I'll buy you a coat.
Why do you want to tell her? You know, like a guilt thing.
No. I never had a happy ending, but I'm asking you, would it be that upsetting to you?
No, I wouldn't know, but if he did, yes, that would upset me.
So you'd leave him?
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's like...
Of course she would. Every chick would
Joe,
leave.
what's the difference between that and you go to a bar?
I got friends who swear that's not cheating.
But what if you go to a bar and you meet a girl and she does the same thing for you?
All guys.
Dude, let me tell you something. When I was dating, the rules were clear that, hey, I wasn't looking to get into any relationship when I first, was divorced. So I was dating. And I said, I'm going to see other women. As soon as a chick finds out you're seeing another woman, they break up with you.
That's right.
They're not going to put up with that.
I got a few friends who swear it's not cheating because it's like you're just getting a massage and everything and every part of your body is getting massaged.
They're all guys.
Darren, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, how you doing?
Hey.
My friend Jazz here sitting next to me telling me to give you a call because of the situation that happened to me. It's kind of embarrassing to talk about, but I'll tell you. About a year ago, my fiancée set me up. She's a physical therapist, and I always get massages and stuff, and she gave me this name and number to a girl to go. She's really, really good. So I went down, and she wound up giving me a happy ending, and we went through the whole thing with trust a couple weeks before. We were getting serious, and she pretty much set me up, and she was beautiful. I couldn't resist, and then it wound up being her best friend's sister.
So she was checking your...
you know what, man? Thank God you're out of that relationship. That's nasty.
She was a beautiful girl. We've been through the ups and downs, and, we both got caught once before, and, she really busted me this time, and there's no way getting out of it.
That's I almost used the F word. I almost went to the F word.
Yeah, I know.
That's really messed up, man. All right, look, I got to take a break.
I just had one last Gary thing.
I got to take a break. What's the last Gary? You see, you always hook me in, and I'm getting yelled at through the computer here.
I was just going to, Gary bought a new car. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, he got a Beamer now. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Think about that? But he won't even park it at the airport, so we had to go to a special parking lot and take a shuttle to the airport to park his car. I don't know if that's part of it.
You think that's funny? I saw Gary putting a bra and panties on the thing this morning. He's got those.
What?
He bought special, like things to put on the car.
The bra and panties on the car? The bra.
The bra goes on the bumper.
Yeah, I know.
And I put it on, but it keeps falling off. And
you see, Gary's struggling.
I'm struggling. You get one side.
You know what, dude? Get a wreck of a car to drive here. If you're that worried about your Beamer.
Well, no, but I mean, Howard, it's got 110 miles on it. So I'm taking care of it at the beginning.
Yeah. Well, in this garage, things can happen. Any garage can happen. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Oh, America's Smartest Stripper coming.
Fran Drescher, and what is it? Now here's a man who says that his accomplishment in life has been to successfully, corrupt the morals of an entire generation. Howard Stern.
There is... Hey, Al. Now, this weekend I was watching some porn.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't even, pleasuring myself. I was watching porn because it was... Remember those two chicks that came in and said they direct porn?
Oh, yes.
I had those tapes, and I said, let me watch them. And I tell you, I don't even think I could pleasure myself to these because they're hardcore anal films.
Too graphic.
Too graphic for me.
Well, that's what, the guys were saying when they were in here. So you found the same thing, huh?
Yeah, well... And, but I was watching it, and I guess I got inspired because a lot of the dudes in the films, they shave their bush a certain way. I never can figure out how to shave mine because I don't want to look too femme, I don't want to look like I shave it.
So what is the style?
There's a bush, but they shave everywhere under and around it.
So it's like a patch.
Yeah.
Instead of, growing everywhere.
Yeah. So I did it. I shaved down. I showed it to Beth last night, and she was critiquing.
What did she say?
Well, she said there's some areas where I have some long hairs.
So you could use the shave a little closer.
Yeah, because what happens once you start shaving, then if you leave some long ones, it looks really odd.
Now, let me ask you something. When you shave, now there's still the patch. Do you trim the patch?
No. That's the secret.
Ah.
Yeah. Leave it long.
Let it hang.
Let it hang.
But you still have to go. Where were the long hairs?
At the base.
Oh.
I have to get in there better. But I shave with an electric shave. I don't want to use a razor. That's gay.
Clippers. You use clippers?
I have a line that I draw. Yeah, clippers.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, though, things look a little better. For your chick, you want to do that, I guess.
I've done
it. But with the shaver, with the clippers, can you really get close enough?
No, that's a problem.
Yeah.
These guys in the pornos, they shave it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I'm not doing that.
You don't want to be like
you nervous about
shaved.
what you would do to yourself?
Yeah, I don't want to cut myself.
So get a safety razor, like one of those big kind of things.
I don't want that. And then it itches when I go. I don't want it. I'm not going crazy.
I cut my nuts once doing it.
Did you?
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I can't imagine why. I can't imagine you shaving.
I didn't even imagine Artie groomed that.
I would lose 50 pounds before I'd attempt that.
Because I was trying to get over my gut with those clipper things and God, if there was videotape of that anywhere. Ooh,
cut my nuts.
I did, and then it was blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you're afraid to be with a chick because she thinks you're bleeding.
Right. She thinks there's something wrong down there.
Right. So I don't
a venereal disease.
know what to do.
Yeah. So I was in the bathroom just now peeing, and there's a big mirror in there, and I was looking at my bush.
Oh, so you're laughing and looking?
Yeah, I was laughing. I was in there laughing at myself. Go look at you, stupid ass.
Because sometimes it gets patchy. It looks like you're getting chemo there or something.
Yeah.
It's all patchy and.
Hey, we got America's Smartest Stripper coming up.
Yeah.
We got two great strippers. Andrea, Miss Howard Stern.
Found her way in here this week?
Well, it's Casey's stripper, and he chose Andrea, and Benji went and found a stripper at Scores.
But, Andrea was supposed to be here on Friday. She's already 3 days late.
And evidently, she passed out at Scores, and they couldn't find her. And she's in the green room. They're trying to wake her up now. They can't get her up.
It's not good for her to come to New York. Look at what happens to her.
Somebody said she was dancing at Scores. She was rolled up in the fetal position, screaming, I can't be a stripper anymore. Where is she?
She's here. She's going to be fine. She's gone through a lot in the past couple of days, but she's going to be ready for the competition.
What'd she go
through? Through a lot.
Yeah, I mean, she'll tell you when she comes in here, but but she's going to be ready today, and she's going to win.
I was on her website. Her goals are become an actress, maybe do some modeling, and roller skate more.
She needs to roller skate more. That's one of the things she aspires to.
I admire that. If that's your goal, that's a pretty easy goal to achieve. Roller skate more.
You know what? It's funny because I see Andrea. I was thinking about her because she's a beautiful girl.
Yeah, she is. She's cute.
And I saw this special. It was something about how to be a playmate, try to qualify to be a playmate.
Mm.
And they had this really pretty girl. She was a local stripper, and some guy discovered her, and he tried to get her. He's one of the guys who photographs for Playboy. And he put her in this photo session. She was yawning during the photo session. She wanted to go to sleep. It's so tiring having my picture taken for hours.
That doesn't work.
That's what Andrea probably is like. She really will never get it together to get anything done.
Well, in her defense, she has more ambition than Courtney Cox.
Thank you.
I think.
You think?
Yeah.
I heard one story about her from the other night that I thought was interesting. I heard that she was in the bathroom, in the ladies' room at Scores, and she wasn't feeling well at all, and she had her head in the sink, and at one point she went to walk out, and she was sort of staggering, and she pushed open a stall, and a girl was peeing in the stall, and she fell onto her lap.
She passed out on the girl's lap?
She passed out on the girl's chest.
All I know is Ronnie, the limo driver now, is handing out a business card, how he's a special consultant at Scores. And someone told me they're building an office for Ronnie at the new Scores on the west side.
Are you serious?
What's going on over there?
I don't know. I told you he was there.
Ronnie's having a birthday party at Scores that I'm going to.
I know. You love his birthday.
Yeah. I'm going to that.
I'll be there.
But I don't know, Ronnie's handing out this card. What's with the card and the... dude.
What? What's up, man?
Yeah, he's had that ever since he came back from Chicago.
Someone told me your screen name is Scores Man? Yeah. On your computer?
Email
your email, yeah.
Yeah, it's been like that for a long time. It's nothing
Scores
new.
Man?
Yeah, 923.
So now you know how to contact him.
Yeah.
Scores Man.
Yeah, what's wrong with
This is like when I discovered Ronnie, and he first became my limo driver, and I started using his car, and it had Playboy everything, bumper sticker, mud flaps.
How did we get back to that?
I had to clean you up and class you up.
Yeah, he's acting as if he gave it up.
Yeah. And now it's Scores Man. Maybe your whole identity shouldn't be Scores. It could make you look like a loser.
It's not.
You're just Scores Man.
You're Scores Man.
Yeah.
Do you have an office at the new club?
I'm sharing with Lonnie.
You share an office with him?
Yeah.
What will you do in the office?
What do you need an office for?
Paperwork.
Consulting. I'm getting a lot of people calling me about stuff,
Why don't you get a Scores Man tattoo?
No.
Who's calling you about stuff?
People.
About what? What type?
Ideas for the new club and stuff.
What's their idea?
put a fish tank in the restaurant.
They call you and say, should we put a fish tank in the restaurant?
Yeah, one of the guys came up with the idea.
Why would I want a fish tank in my restaurant?
Because it's kind of cool looking.
Yeah, when I'm eating fish, it's really great to look at fish swimming around. That's a dumb idea.
Why is that stupid?
Because when you eat fish, you don't want to be looking at living fish. Do you understand?
Yeah, but don't you go into a restaurant and they have fish tanks all over the place? They have lobster tanks.
I hate that.
That's where you eat. At the diner. They got a lobster tank.
What's up with you, man? That's
a dumb idea.
Why are you all over my case for?
At the new scores, I'm just saying, seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
Like, tone it down. It makes you look like you're too much of, I'm into scores more than anybody.
Right.
But my screen name isn't Scores Man. I'm Scores Man. I'm able to find a stripper quickly and efficiently. I'm Scores Man. What are your superpowers, Scores Man?
A lot of superpowers.
So wait, we're allowed to call you with suggestions?
Yes, you are.
For the...
whatever you want.
Decor of the club?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm able to finish in one lap dance.
If you're not happy with the food, if there's some kind of different dishes you want.
Oh, you're like customer service.
Yeah.
Because you know a lot about good food.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
that'd be great.
They need you to do that? Scores, man?
What's wrong with that? Why are you busting my
balls?
Yeah, what are you busting my balls for? What's up with you, man?
I can't believe you're Scores, man.
What's up with that?
You don't think that's funny?
I do, but I don't like to piss Ronnie off.
Yeah.
What's the problem with it?
What, the Scores? It's kind of like the Playboy.
Cool.
Look at me. It's kind of like when you had the Playboy mud flaps and the door locks and the Playboy napkins and the Playboy cups.
Classed up the car.
No.
At the time. At the time.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, okay.
And
maybe not
It's one thing to be like a Score. It's one thing to hang out at Scores to be Lonnie's best friend and even have an office there.
Right.
So maybe you tone it down with the card and you don't have a Scores Man email.
Okay.
Because I'm just saying, you're more than Scores.
Right.
You don't... I mean,
You think he is.
Does your wife know you're Scores Man?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She has to write you at Scores Man?
She has to call me at the corporate office number, too.
Now, when are you in your office?
I'm Scores
Man. I was
Man.
a couple of times a week.
Every Friday night.
I'm able to touch a stripper's...
Friday nights, yeah.
No, but when are you in your office? When will you be at the office?
Maybe once a week.
Really?
Yeah.
During the day?
Yeah.
Like after you leave here?
Yeah.
So instead of driving me, you're going to go over to the Scores office?
No. On days when I'm not tied up. There's no set date. No set date. I have to be there.
I'm Scores Man.
That's a superpower. He doesn't have to name a specific date that he'll be there.
Right, exactly. I have carte blanche to everything.
My secret identity is a limo driver. No one will suspect I'm Scores Man.
So when does the phone call from Chauncey come now? I'm waiting for that.
Wait, here's a plea for Scores Man. Yes, Sal.
Scores Man, please. I'm trapped in the club with no dollar bills and the fish tank is empty. Please, Scores Man, help me.
He's drowning in the fish tank.
Yeah, I'll give you a perfect example. I was setting up the birthday party Friday night, setting up the menu and everything.
Right.
So I was walking out the door, and there's these three guys in the lobby. So the guy goes, "Hey, Ronnie, could you get us in?" I go, "Who are you?" He goes, "We're friends of JJ's, Dominic's son."
Yeah.
So
So wait a second. Let me just get into my costume. I'm Scores Man. I'm able to get JJ's friends into Scores.
Right. No problem.
I could take a $10 bill and turn it into singles immediately.
There you go.
What's Ronnie's? I mean, what is Scores Man's kryptonite?
Penis.
Penis. His wife.
No. Funny money.
No, your wife is kryptonite.
That's my.
You have to turn back into Ronnie the limo driver.
Yeah, exactly.
Scores Man gets a sobering message from Bonnie.
I need to make change for the bathroom attendant. I'm Scores Man.
I'm Scores Man.
That's me, man.
Wow. You know, because when you pick your email, it's like kind of like who you are. You're Scores Man.
You're a fart man, so what's the difference?
Wow. Scores Man. Chauncey, what is it?
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Howard, I'm glad you finally see what I've been talking about for years with Ronnie.
Let's talk about your life. Hey, let's talk about your life.
Because first of all, Ronnie, you work for the Howard Stern Show. You put Howard.
No, I don't work for the Howard Stern Show. I work for me.
When you take kickbacks from Lonnie, free drinks And the free food.
Let's talk about your life, Chauncey. What do you do for a living? You write for a free. You write for a free. You write for a radio station. Yeah, okay.
In a plastic chair, checking people for weapons.
Yeah, you got a great life. What happened to your last girlfriend?
What last girlfriend?
Yeah, what happened to your last girlfriend?
Have you been thinking about that since the last time I was on the show?
Yeah, what's wrong?
A girl who I knew 8 years ago. Is that all you have? Is that the best you have, Ronnie?
You got a great life.
Is that the best you have?
You got a great life.
Your family
you got a
so
great
humiliated.
Life, okay?
Your wife and your children should be humiliated by what you've become.
Yeah, look at you. What do you have?
Ronnie, you know what I don't have?
You don't own a business.
I don't have an office.
I own two
Scores.
different business, okay?
Jeff the Drunk is on with Chauncey. Yes, Jeff.
Hey.
Hey.
Get the strippers in there and let's get going. Give her to Ronnie and kibosh it.
What?
Kibosh the whole idea. Get the strippers in. Come on. It's Monday morning. We want to hear about some hot, sexy stories.
All right.
Try to finish.
Howard.
Yeah.
Isn't it inappropriate? It doesn't
talk
get to the
about
point
your
where it
life,
becomes pathetic.
Hey, Chauncey, let's talk about your life, okay?
No, Ronnie, we're talking about you today and how pathetic your life is.
Don't find Scores, man.
Chauncey, let's talk about how great your life is.
How old are you? How old are you?
What's the difference? How old?
How old are you?
Make a difference how old I am?
You know what it is with Ronnie Howard?
What's the difference?
He wants to be John Gotti.
Yeah,
this is
right.
a fantasy of Ronnie's. He wants to play gangster.
Right, yeah. Let's talk about your life.
You want to be a gangster.
Chauncey, let's talk about your great life.
You know what I'm going to do, Ronnie, for Christmas?
You're going around
I'm going to get you one of those little plastic race cars.
You own Steppin'
Who's
Out
your favorite
magazine.
race car driver, Ronnie?
You don't own Steppin' Out
Who's
magazine.
your favorite race car driver?
You're a flunky for Steppin' Out
what
magazine.
What number do you want? You want number 7, number 8?
You're a flunky. You're nothing but a flunky.
All right, let's get to the girls. Let's get to the Scores.
You got no life,
very
buddy.
sad.
You got no life. You're a fag.
Ronnie, it's very sad.
You can't win against Scores, man.
Scores man calls you a fag.
Chauncey is Lex Luthor.
I've never... You know what I would do, Ronnie, in a heartbeat?
Yeah, come on.
If they ever have another boxing tournament for free, I would pay Howard $5,000 to beat the crap out of you.
You talk so big, man. You talk real big. Come down here and talk.
Ronnie, I was there last time. I was standing right next to you.
Yeah, and you said, oh, hit me so I could see
you had your shot.
Yeah.
I gave you a free shot.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You
so then
then
you can get your lawyer and sue me for all my money, right?
And besides that, Ronnie, next time I'm on the show, remember what Howard said. You treat me with respect.
Yeah, I will. Like I do everybody else. I'll make you drop your pants and search you.
You try and make... Ronnie, you know what? You're the only guy I know who would want to make me drop my pants.
All right. Okay, thank you.
Enough for this.
Yeah,
enough.
You're humiliating the show.
Yeah, enough about your life.
You're an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment.
I'm an embarrassment. Yeah.
You're an embarrassment, Ronnie.
You work for a free magazine. Yeah, I'm an embarrassment.
All right. That's enough of that, Scores man.
Let's get the girls in.
Wow. Come on, you
enough of this.
Scores man leaving defeated.
Scores man.
Lex Luthor. Come on.
He might have lost this battle, but Scores man will win the war.
Scores man.
Can Ronnie fly around the earth fast enough to make me keep experiencing the same lap dance over and over again?
Scores man.
Scores man.
Able to get phone sex anytime you want.
So I don't get it. They call Ronnie and they say, what about a fish tank?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on over there.
I got news for you. I'm going to get drunk and call Ronnie with ideas for the decorating of Scores.
How about a village of candor with shrunken strippers at the Fortress of Solitude with those big tires in there?
Ronnie, it's Jeff the Drunk. How about a vomitorium? I was throwing up the other day in a booth at Scores.
All right, time to find out who America's smartest stripper is. Today, it's Benji Stripper versus KC Stripper. Let's bring the girls in, and let's get the game going. You heard the first round 2 weeks ago. This is the second round. Eventually, we'll find out who America's smartest stripper is. My stripper hasn't even gotten here yet.
That's right. We haven't seen your stripper play.
Yep.
What's Benji doing?
Benji's getting on mic. His stripper's coming in.
Oh, is that what?
Oh, there's Andrea, Miss Howard Stern. What are you wearing, a cast on your leg? What happened?
I hurt my foot.
You hurt your foot?
How did you do that?
I did it a while ago. I ran into a chair leg. Didn't wear the thing like I was supposed to, and I keep running around hitting it on things, making it worse.
Is it broken?
Yeah. Well, I have a
What?
She don't even know what's wrong with her.
I do. I had like I broke a toe, and then I have a fracture at like the bone that connects to all the toes.
I'm in love with you.
Will you marry him?
You better marry me, woman. So I heard you were drunk at Scores the other night, like passed out in the fetal position.
Why didn't you make it here Friday?
Screaming that you don't want to be a stripper anymore.
I don't know. I just went to have fun, but it got out of control.
Yeah, I heard you were like naked and like running around and everything.
I didn't have my pants off or anything.
No.
How did it get out of control? What happened?
Well, because I have pain medicine for my foot, and I didn't think straight, and alcohol and medicine don't mix well, and it totally knocked me out.
Aren't you on some kind of antidepressants or something?
Yeah.
What kind of... You're depressed?
What are you depressed about? You're a hot chick. Why are you depressed? What are you depressed about?
I don't like my life.
You don't like your life?
No.
Honey, you're up for $15,000.
You don't take a pill for that. You change your life.
I can't dance anymore. I was at work when I did this. I can't do it anymore.
You were at work when you hurt your leg?
Yeah.
How did you hurt your leg? You ran into a chair.
Bumped into a chair.
Don't blame stripping for that, though.
You could have done that if you were a secretary.
No,
yeah, blame chairs. Honey, you got a beautiful body, beautiful face. What's wrong with stripping?
Because it's not something I want to do.
Were your parents religious or something? Is that what's going on here? They're making you feel guilty about this?
No, nobody makes me feel guilty about it except myself. I'm not happy with it.
I thought you had quit a while ago.
I did quit, and I went back, and as soon as I went back, this happened.
It hurt your leg?
Yeah.
Well, what happened? You went to a shrink and he put you on antidepressants?
Yeah.
You're not going to do anything stupid like kill yourself, are you?
No, I don't even take them all the time. I just take them because they make me tired. So I just take them every once in a while. And I guess I wasn't thinking, I'm going to go have a few drinks. And I didn't think. I took my medicine, and it didn't mix well.
All right. So are we going to meet? Are we going to give Andrea the test now?
No, wait.
How's this going to work today?
We've been studying. She's been taking this real... Tell them the stuff that you know. Tell them.
Okay. I know who wrote the Declaration of Independence. I know what a size...
Who wrote it? Tell them.
Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, and some other guy.
That's impressive.
It's really just Jefferson.
Tell them some of the...
George Washington didn't write the Declaration of Independence.
He was around. He was in there.
It was Thomas
Jefferson.
There was 3 guys that did something.
All right.
3 guys.
And what else did he teach you?
And I know there's 2 senators every state, and there's...
How many states?
50 states, and there's 100 altogether.
100 what?
Senators.
Oh.
Wow. You sure about that?
Yeah.
Quick, square root of 9.
3.
Got it.
How many people in the House of Representatives?
Oh, my God.
All right, well, don't confuse her.
I found out who the Secretary of State was.
Who's that?
Colin Powell.
Come on. Vice President.
Right now?
Yeah.
Dick Cheney.
Wow. Right.
Jeez.
Who's the Secretary of Defense?
I don't know.
That's not one of the questions, though.
I'm not that good.
All right, anyway.
What's the president's wife's name?
Laura.
Wow.
Look at you.
Yeah, she's a contender.
She's good.
Blown away.
Are we going to meet her competition?
Yeah, Howard,
Where is her competition?
She heard the competition. She had an accent, so she asked me if she was from another world.
No.
All right, you ready?
The woman competing with Andrea has an accent, so she thought she was from another world.
Oh, another planet?
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's a lot you don't know. That should be your name. Like Scores Man, you should be I don't know woman.
My superpower is not knowing.
I love not to know.
Email Andrea at www.idontKnowWoman.com.
I don't know how she keeps falling back into stripping if she doesn't want to do it.
Because it's so much money.
Because I have a bad shopping habit.
Oh, a shopping
You love to shop. What do you spend a month?
I don't even want to know.
You don't want to know how much I spent, huh?
Do guys give you money for special favors?
No.
No?
I don't do...
You don't do favors?
But where's your sugar daddy? Don't you have one?
No.
Well, here's Greta. Greta, are you from another planet?
No.
Yeah, what
Another
world are you from?
What world
How
are
are
you?
you?
What world are you from?
From Lithuania, small world.
That is your competition. If you beat Andrea today, you'll move up one rung toward the $15,000 thanks to Kuya Rum. Do ya Kuya? $15,000 prize. Now, you can use that to get out of stripping, Andrea.
You think?
But you have to answer the questions better.
Or you have to answer more.
That would be
correctly.
I'm trying to talk like Andrea, too. You have to be better.
Hey, Howard.
Than Greta. Yes.
Greta speaks 5 languages.
Is that right, Greta?
Yes, French a little bit. I'm losing it.
Yeah, you're no idiot, honey.
She learned to speak English from Playboy, from reading Playboy.
Is that right?
Yes, and times.
And times?
Yes.
Yeah, high times?
High times.
Me too. That's where I learned my English.
I'm out.
They have good bud. All right, girls, who wants to go first? Andrea, you want to go first, since you're already at the podium?
Okay.
All right, we're going to have to put Greta in the cone of silence. Greta, go to the Kuya cone of silence, which is over there by Robin. Casey, escort her, or somebody please help. Greta is going into the cone of silence. The Kuya cone of silence, brought to you by Kuya Rum. Do you, Kuya? You drink rum?
Rum?
Yeah.
I haven't since I was like 17.
All right. Since you were 17, you haven't had any rum?
No.
All right.
Should have been able to get rum at 17, but she hasn't had any.
That might have been the problem.
She likes shots of Jaeger. That's how she broke her foot.
I'm over Jaeger.
All right. Here we go. Andrea, you got a boyfriend now?
No.
No boyfriend?
They don't like me. They all think I'm a spoiled brat.
No, that's not nice.
I wonder what you're spending all the money on that you need so much money.
What kind of, clothing?
Pocketbook.
Hey, Howard.
Pocketbooks? Yeah. What?
Howard?
Yeah.
We heard that so far since she's been in New York, Will thinks she's blown at least a few thousand.
Can we get this microphone thing to work properly?
They said it's been fixed.
It hasn't been. I'm going to complain today.
What's going on? I hear another voice.
That's God.
Oh, okay.
Are all the voices going to stop? This is something else. Yeah.
They said that she's probably spent a couple of $1,000s. You bought a Chanel hat, a Chanel bag. You spent a lot of money.
I spent more than that. I went to Prada, Fendi, Chanel.
Oh, no.
I was depressed and I didn't care. I bought what I wanted and I'm happy.
All right, but you keep spending like that, you're always going to be a stripper. Remember that. Save your money, honey. Now, if this $15,000 comes your way and you make it all the way to the top, are you just going to blow this money?
No.
No. You're going to save
The
it.
money I won from winning Miss Howard Stern, I still have every penny of it.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Here we go. I'm going to ask you 7 questions. Think out loud. Think the answers through. There's no time limit. Answer as many as you can. All right? All right, here we go. Here's your first question. How many cards are in a deck of playing cards?
Don't look at Casey. He can't tell you.
Casey can't help you, unfortunately. If he does, you're disqualified, and then you lose the $15,000 chance. From Kuya Rum. Greta is in the Kuya cone of silence.
She looks good in there.
She does. Wish her top was off. Andrea, what's going through your head? Oh, nothing.
I really don't know, so I'm just going to guess.
Okay.
50?
Oh, okay. All right, 50. Let's go on to the next question.
I don't play cards.
That's okay. It's fine. What does the... Oh, you know what? Forget that question. You'll never get it.
I'm taking that out of the contest?
That out, yeah. Name 3 vowels.
A, E, I, O, U.
That's certainly more than 3.
You did more than you had to.
Okay, that's very good.
She named 5. Is that
wrong?
It's a wrong answer.
No, you did. You named 5, but I'm going to give it to her.
Yeah.
All right.
She couldn't stop herself.
She gets on that mental roll.
Technically, that's wrong, but
True.
yeah,
You
it's
said
okay.
3.
Yeah.
Listen to the questions carefully, okay?
All right. I can also correct you on the one that she got wrong, I guess. You said 50 cards in the deck. There are 52.
Oh.
All right. Okay, but you got one right.
So
That's
you
good.
had cards and states confused.
All right.
Right, yeah, that happens
All right,
a
here
lot.
we go. Where is your esophagus?
In my throat.
Nice.
Very good.
2 right. What is going on? Well, you really coached her.
Casey, you never told her that, so shut up.
No, we did a whole section on biology.
How are you at spelling? Here we go. Spell skiing. Have you ever skied?
Yeah.
All right, then this should be easy. You spell skiing.
I hope Casey helped her with spelling.
S-K-I-N-G. I'm wrong.
Yeah, you came close, though. You came close. I'm sorry. I got to take that as your answer. S-K-I-I-N-G.
Yeah,
I.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was better than I thought you'd do. All right. Let's go to your 5th question. Are you ready?
Yes.
What is paper made from?
Wood and trees.
Very good. That's another one right.
Wooden trees.
Wood and trees. That's good.
We'll take that answer.
That's 5 questions. You have 2 more. You've gotten 3 right, which is a very...
That's amazing.
That's amazing.
I'm about to faint.
All right, here we go. How many speak during a monologue?
What's a monologue?
Well, that's what we're asking you.
No, that's what we were looking for right there, baby.
2.
Close. It was 1. 1. Mono. 1. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Close, though. You had a lot of close calls.
Can we make the next question, what's a monologue?
All right, are you ready for your next question?
Yes.
It's your last one.
This is the final question.
Yes. What does CIA stand for?
CIA.
The CIA.
That's like... I know what it is.
All right. That's good.
Let us know.
It's like the secret... No, I really know.
Go ahead. Take your time. Think out loud.
CIA.
Give us your best answer right now.
I'll tell you exactly what it stands for.
That's
you have
right.
to tell us what the initials CIA stand for.
$15,000 Kuya rum. You're up against Greta, who works at Scores.
Just to move on.
Just to move ahead in this race. You look beautiful today. Got a little belly shirt. You got short shorts on. I even like the cast. It somehow works for you.
I was going to say, it looks good on her.
Sexy.
You got a nice tan. You got blonde hair. Everyone knows you're cute. But are you going to win or are you going to lose? CIA, I need an answer now. Give me your best shot. Take a guess. This counts. Say it.
I don't know.
Just blurt it out what you think.
Service?
Did you say what?
The Secret Service?
The Secret Service, CIA?
Yeah.
All right, well.
I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Well, I would think so, yes.
C stands for Central Intelligence Agency.
Yeah, I knew that. I just
Okay.
can't think.
Well.
And the Secret Service, they are the guys who guard the president.
All right, well, listen. Out of 7, you got 3 right, and I think that's great. We're going to ask the same questions to Greta. What you should do when Greta comes out here is keep your poker face on. Do you know what I mean by saying poker face?
No.
Because she doesn't play cards, remember?
You're not playing with a full deck. That's what we're saying.
What I'm saying is don't let her know how many you got right or wrong. It's a game of psyching the other player out. All right, Andrea,
if she
take a
thinks you
seat.
did well, it could work for you.
Yeah.
You got to be cool here.
All right, let's erase the score so that Greta doesn't find out. And this is real big competition. We're talking about $15,000. Casey, stripper Andrea,
Hot chick with a limp.
Yeah. And now, the girl with the $1 million body.
How are you?
Greta, how are you, baby?
It's $1 million body? What are you talking about?
Look at her. Insure that for me.
It's insured?
You told me to switch the outfit, so I did it only for you.
You look good. You got nice legs. You and Andrea both have killer bodies. I'd love to see you both naked and doing lesbian stuff to each other. That would be hot. Andrea, you do lesbian stuff, right? You like girls.
Not a competition.
Yes, you do.
If I'm drunk.
Oh, she only likes girls if she's drunk.
Oh, all right. Yeah. I'm gay when I'm on Oxycontin. What?
I think girls are beautiful, but I like guys.
All right, take it easy.
I like both.
You'd go both ways?
I like lipstick girls.
You do?
Yes. It's fine.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Oxycontin makes me gay.
All right, this is for $15,000. But you have to go up the rung. This is the bottom rung. Only one of you can advance to the next level. Will it be Greta or Andrea? I'm not going to tell you, Greta, how Andrea did. I don't want you to have any advantage.
Am I winning already?
Here we go.
Don't be so confident.
Talking smack.
Your first question is, how many cards are in a deck of playing cards? How many cards are in a deck of playing cards, Greta?
36.
36.
No.
I'm going to take that as your answer. And that would be wrong. You got your first one wrong. Okay. There's still 6 more to go, and it's anybody's game. Let's go. You okay? All right. Name 3 vowels.
What is vowels?
I cannot answer that. Name 3 vowels.
Might as well take a guess.
I don't know the word vowels.
Try it. Do something. This is $15,000. Cool your rum. Can you just take a guess? I hate to just mark that wrong. This is $15,000. And the title, more importantly. I'm the smartest stripper in America.
I've been bad. I deserve spanking. Can I just get spanking?
Benji, go over and spank her. Maybe she can think better.
Yeah, maybe you can knock some sense into her.
Knock some sense into your stripper over there.
That, by the way, is always the right answer.
Spank her.
I've been very bad.
You're right.
Oh, you put that.
Does that help you with it at all?
All right,
now you got an answer?
We're going to spank the vowels out of you.
Now,
So am I getting a credit?
No, but give us your answer.
I need another spanking, I think.
Go over and spank her harder.
I just did
Ben, try to move her.
Spank her ass this time. You hit her leg.
Try to move her vowels.
Go ahead. Lift up your dress.
Oh, my God.
Think! Look at that. Look at that ass. That was a nice ass, baby.
Turn around. Let me see your ass if it's red.
It's very red.
Oh, yeah.
I feel it. It's getting warmer.
I'm going to be at Ronnie's birthday party. You better give me a dance.
Vowels, is that like for the wedding when you put vowels? Yes.
So,
we can't answer the question.
So name 3 of the vowels.
To be...
To be...
With a person in bad and worse.
Okay, that's 1
3.
vowel.
No, that's
that was 3? Oh.
To be with the person bad and worse.
All right, that is wrong. The answer was A or E or I or O or U. 3 of those.
You should not have learned your English from play.
Yeah, that was cute, though. She said the vows of a wedding, though.
Right.
That was close, though. That was a good guess. Good guess. I think the spanking helped you.
Very, very sweet.
All right, here's your next question. So far, you have 2 wrong and a score of 0. Where is your esophagus? Esophagus or esophagus?
What is esophagus?
Take a guess, please.
You cannot answer the question with a question.
Here's a question. Are you going to give me a lap dance at Ronnie's party?
Can I give you a lap dance? I think it would be so much easier.
That's beautiful.
It would be. I'll give you lap dances all night.
You're the best. But give us your best guess. Where is your esophagus? Andrea. Andrea's looking on. She knows every
She's looking at
answer
herself
counts.
to see if she can see.
Yeah.
No.
Andrea's looking on at Greta thinking, can I win this or not? Can I win this or not?
But Greta's looking at herself to see if she can see her esophagus right now.
Oh, all right. You're looking.
Can I win this or not?
Where is your esophagus? Take a guess at least.
Can I just sing a song?
No.
No, you got to answer the question.
Where's your esophagus? Take a guess. It's worth it.
Between my legs?
Yeah.
That is wrong.
It could be. I don't know.
Your esophagus might be, but the rest of us, it's in the throat. The throat. All right, your next one is a spelling question. Spell. Have you ever skied?
Yes.
Spell skiing. Skiing. I know you're going to get this one. I see the wheels turning. Spell skiing.
S-K-E-E-N-G.
So close.
You know what? I think she meant to say something else.
Yeah, but by the way, that's how it sounds, like skiing.
Yeah.
But it's S-K-I-I-N-G. All right. Okay.
Can I just give you oral?
That's where we're
so
going.
much easier.
So much easier.
It's so true. We should have had a clause in the contest rules. All right,
And
look.
I'm good too.
I'm going to tell you this. Your score is 0 right now, but you have 3 left, which can
3
keep you
more.
in the game. That's right. Here we go. What is paper made from? Paper.
From the trees.
Right.
That's very good.
That is 1 right. Good for you. All right. How many speak during a monologue?
Would you repeat, please?
How many speak during a monologue? By definition, how many speak during a monologue?
She thought longer than the music.
Thinking music can we
ran out of thinking music. That never happened before. You are beautiful. You are sexy. But can you be America's smartest stripper?
I got one answer, right?
Go ahead. Give us your second answer now.
I don't understand the question.
By definition, how many speak during a monologue? Just take a guess. Say something, please.
Monologue. I said it monologue?
No, say something.
How many speak during a monologue?
3.
Wrong. 1.
Close.
1 monologue. That's when you get up and talk to the audience by yourself? Okay.
Like a monorail would be 1 rail.
And
a monologue would be 1 person talking.
And you have mono, right?
Andrea has her poker face on. I like it. Not giving away how she feels right now. You've already actually won, Andrea, but what the hell? What does CIA stand for? Do you know that one, Greta? CIA?
It's police.
Police.
It's private investigation. Yes?
Yes. Is that your answer?
Yes.
Private investigation, CIA? It stands for Central Intelligence Agency. I'm sorry. You got 1 right. Andrea gets 3 right. Andrea, you're moving on to the next challenge.
Andrea Einstein.
The next challenge.
You'll have to do this again.
You're going to have to do this again.
This was just the first round.
You're going to have several other rounds.
Didn't Casey explain the contest to you?
I'm sure he did. It didn't make a difference. You're very close to getting $15,000 from Kuya Rum. Greta, what happened?
I don't know. My tutor should call me and practice English with me.
Yeah, we're still gonna have tutoring sessions.
Let me tell you
She doesn't
something.
realize she's lost and there's no hope.
Dump Benji. I'm your tutor now. I'll be over there at Ronnie's party. I'm going to Scores.
But, Andrea makes a point. I see in her face. How many stages to the contest are there?
I believe let's see, there's another rung, elimination rung, and then I think the finals. So I think only 2 more.
Oh, okay.
She's
so
very close.
You'll just have to be here for the finals, I guess. I don't know when that is.
When is that?
Yeah.
What are you full of questions. We'll inform you of everything.
If she disappears, does Greta still?
No. No.
All right.
Andrea, in the next
But
round.
it was fun.
That was fun, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Right.
liked it.
Howard, we got 2 more rounds, then we have the semifinal.
Right.
The semifinals, because there'll be 2, I guess. I don't know.
But she's in
I
the
don't know what they'll
semifinal.
be.
Andrew's
She's
in the semifinal.
She'll be in the semifinal.
Yes, you just made it to the semifinal.
Andrew, just because we got one win, I don't want you to sit back and think that we can just stop and become complacent. We're going to have to study some more. I'm going to call you every day. We're going to do a lot more studying because you're going to win this.
Did his tutoring help?
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Can you imagine if you're America's Smartest Stripper and you win $15,000?
Then I don't have to be the dumbest stripper.
Honey, you're on your way.
Dumbest?
I never would have thought you would have beaten Greta, and you did it.
Far from the dumbest. I mean, come on.
Look at how well you beat her.
You look
You're
depressed.
far from the dumbest.
Why are you depressed? You just won.
Did you take your medication today?
Yeah.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Antidepressants, you're supposed to take them every day.
I know. She's not taking her medication
I
right.
take them every day because they make me sleepy.
Well, which antidepressant are you taking?
They keep changing it because the one they gave me made me gain weight. They moved the antidepressant to a thing called Celexa.
Yeah, you got to take
And then
that.
I have anxiety medicine, too.
And what are you anxious about?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, you're cute. And you know what?
You shouldn't have all
Ugly
these problems.
chicks should be anxious.
Yeah.
You're a hot chick. Enjoy it.
I just want to be happy.
Oh, please. What are you unhappy about?
You know, it's funny that she and Casey, they can share medication. They can
You two are meant for each other.
You know, look at Greta. She got one right. She's happy as a
Look
clam.
at her. She's still smiling.
Sex is the best medication ever.
Right.
Is that what you're on?
And by the way, honey, just keep your dance card open for me for that scores party, all right? You're a firecracker. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, so she doesn't leave here knowing nothing. Can I spank her a final lesson?
No, you had your chance to spank
Doesn't
some
she get
knowledge into
something
her.
for showing up again today?
Yeah.
Greta.
She gets a big hug from Benji.
All right.
That's right. Anyway, go see Greta at Scores. Andrea, I don't know where the hell you are, but you're coming back for the semifinals.
Soon?
Yes, soon.
And it'll be weeks away from now.
What are you worried about? No wonder you have anxiety. Check out Andrea, Miss Howard Stern, at MissHowardStern2002.com.
Thank you.
You're welcome, baby.
Hey, has she finished high school yet with a typing course?
I'm done. I got to take my SATs. I'm trying to find a way to cheat to do it, though.
The SAT.
I want to go to UCLA.
What?
I want to go to UCLA.
What does UCLA stand for?
Well, you can visit.
I want to go to school.
Do you know what UCLA stands for?
What does it stand for?
I don't know, but that's where I'm going.
Secret.
I want to go to California.
Why don't you just call it UCLA like everyone else? Why you have to spell it every time?
Spelling it out.
What does SAT stand for? Do you know that?
I don't know.
How are you going to pass if you don't know what it's for?
Because I have to find a way to cheat through it.
KC will take it for her.
You got a whole 710.
790.
All right. Listen. This is exciting. Greta, you're a great competitor. You didn't make it.
You gotta love
Greta, you look so sad now.
Because I lost.
Oh.
Cute.
Can't we just give her money?
Baby, you
Don't
won.
you feel like giving her money?
I want to give you some more money. I do.
I want to give her money.
All right, I'll give you money. How about, hey, by the way, check out scorechicago.com, and the new Scores on the west side of Manhattan is coming soon. Also, I'll tell you what I'm going to give you. I think I have some money here.
Yeah, because she came twice.
I might even give Andrea some money, too, just for the hell of it. I'll give you both $500 cash, courtesy of Scary Movie 3. It's so funny. It's scary. In theaters Friday, October 24th. I actually saw some of the scenes from it. It's funny.
I have to see it because Pam's in it.
You love Pam Anderson.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Pam Anderson's in it. Jenny McCarthy. They have a great scene together. I've already seen that part of it. You've also qualified to win a trip to the Ghost Bar Halloween party at the Palms Casino in Las Vegas. Now, that's got to make you happy.
Yeah. Now,
yeah, you.
What are you going to go
there
at?
you go. Don't send her to Las Vegas. We'll never see her again.
I know.
I love Las Vegas.
I know you do.
Great time.
So you've qualified for that as well?
You haven't won yet.
No.
You qualified to win.
Spell ghost.
Me? Ghost.
Why are you
Hey, she
asking her
won.
that?
Don't ask her any more questions.
What is ghost?
I don't know that.
I don't know that.
Like, when I come back, who do I compete against?
We
There'll
don't know
be
yet.
another girl. We don't know.
In the next
Stripper.
Another stripper.
Yeah. In the next round, you have to create a vaccine. It's very easy.
Yeah, we'll have you in a lab coat.
Yeah.
But have you ever tried out for Playboy? Why haven't you done that?
Because Because I don't know about it.
You'll like the next round. You compete against a goat.
She doesn't know about Playboy? You've never heard of them?
Yes, I have a subscription to Playboy. I get it every month.
All right. Okay. Everyone calm down. America's smartest stripper is still going to be determined. Andrea, you move on.
Hey,
Greta, thank you for competing. And thank you to the movie Scary Movie 3 for the $500 to give each of these nice girls.
Thank you.
And we'll be back.
It's nice to come here.
You're beautiful, both of you.
Thank you.
In every single way.
Can we see Greta's ass again?
Greta, one last shot on that ass.
See your ass.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Perfect.
That's an ass, man.
All right. And go see Greta at Scores. We're going to take a break. When we come back. Hey, it's Penthouse Pet of the Year is supposed to come by, isn't she? Did she ever come by?
I think she is here. Yes, they are here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, would you like to meet Pet of the Year?
Okay.
All right, we're going to... What is it, Benji? I got to take a break.
Okay, it might be a great makeup opportunity for Greta.
Make up what?
Make out.
Oh, make out.
That's enough with that.
All right.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after this.
1-800-44-STERN. You want to talk to Howard? Call 1-800-44-STERN. And good luck.
This is listening to a man who thanks the Lord for the moral decline of America, Howard Stern.
Two hot chicks have stopped by. Penthouse Pet of the Year, Sunny Leone, and runner-up, Kelly Marie. They're having a Penthouse Pet of the Year party tonight at the Penthouse Executive Club at 603 West 45th Street in Manhattan. Doors open to the public at 9 p.m. You want to take a look at Sunny? She's at sunnyleone.com, and Kelly Marie's at kellymarie.com. All these chicks have a .com. Figure before we start the news, we'll say hi to hot chicks. I got a bunch of tapes and stuff to play for you, too. Hey, the Jets won, but barely.
Yeah,
Numbers
but
blew it.
Vinny Testaverde looked pretty good. They had to come back from a, what, 14-0 deficit?
Yeah, they were down 14-0.
Well, they could have very easily lost. They won by the skin of their teeth, because at the end...
yeah, they needed to really march down the field very quickly. They had, it was like a 3-minute or 4 minutes left in the game or something.
Yeah. And then the other team got close to scoring at the very end.
They were like at the 10-yard line.
Yeah.
I know, that guy had one incredible run back.
Yeah.
Oof, I thought he was going all the way.
Giants lost.
Giants look bad.
I don't know what's happening to them.
They don't look any worse than the Jets. But then again, the Jets are getting their quarterback next week.
The Jets won 2 weeks in a row now, so they're feeling all right. Yeah, and Pennington's coming back, so they're in a good mood, the Jets.
Yankees are tied 1-1.
Yeah.
Yankees look good yesterday.
I feel bad for the Yankees, because everyone says when they win, they just go, oh, they're expected to win.
But they don't feel bad. They get the rings, the money, they get everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but lately, you're right. It is over the top with how people are going, oh, how do you lose with that? I mean, come on.
Their house payroll.
You still got to play the game.
Yeah, that's why they play them. If the Yankees are so formidable, they should just give them the title, but they don't.
Yeah. We earn it.
Where's the girls? I don't know. I call for them, but they never come in. We have some system out there.
Oh, they were stopped by that incredible sports talk.
I'm just vamping until they walk in.
Right, I know.
Sunny Leone and Kelly Marie. I'll keep calling for them.
Oh, you know, you've also never talked about David Blaine.
They're on their way in, Howard.
Yeah. Now they're telling me they're on their way in. They don't talk about David Blaine.
Scores Man is bringing them in.
Scores Man. I've had these chicks on before, I think. Sunny Leone and Kelly Marie.
They look familiar to you?
No, they don't look familiar to me, but I know I've had them on before. Have I had you guys on before? Oh. I've had you on before, right? Take a seat, girls. Look like you're being marched to your death. What's the matter? It's not so bad. Hot chicks, we can have some fun, right?
Of course.
Why not? Of course. Put them on. Put on your headphones and relax. Now, who's Kelly Marie and who's Sunny Leone?
I'm Sunny.
Hey, Sunny. You're the oh, yeah, you're the Indian chick.
Yes.
How is Sunny Leone an Indian name?
Sunny's Indian.
It is?
Yeah.
What is it, like Sun Yi?
No.
You won Penthouse Bet of the Year, right?
Yes.
What do you win for that?
$100,000.
Any other prizes?
get to travel the world for a year.
You girls better talk up. I can't hear you.
Yeah, we want to hear you. Speak up.
You'll get to travel the world.
Yes.
For 1 year.
What's your real name? Is it Sunny Leone?
It's Sunny.
But not Leone. That's like an Italian name.
Leone, yeah.
It is Italian, huh?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. Where are you from, honey?
I'm from Wales.
Wales?
Wales, in the UK.
Oh, Wales.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kelly Marie, right? You're the runner-up?
I am.
What'd you get?
I got $25,000. And we get to travel and do promotions and party and blah, blah, blah. So
I don't know if I mean, you're a beautiful woman, but I don't know if I could put up with that accent full time.
Could you not?
It's tough.
Is it really?
Don't you think, Ramen?
Some guys
I like
it.
a British accent.
Do you? Thank you.
Yes.
No, I mean, I don't know. You know,
Why?
Why? Oh, don't say the S word.
We can't say
Don't
that.
say the S word.
Oh, all right.
Yankee.
I won't say the S word.
You already said it.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying. I don't know
Am
if
I a bad girl?
Yes. I know. It's not a put down. It's just I don't know if I could deal
You
with
don't
it.
like my accent?
It's cute now, but I'm thinking after I bang you, could I put up with it?
Would I be talking while you were banging me?
Yes.
Depends how hard you bang me.
Well, believe me, it wouldn't be very hard. I don't think I could handle it.
I get you talk all through it.
Right. Now, Sonny, so you got $100,000, no prizes? I thought they give you, like, trucks and all kinds of stuff.
I think they used to, but you didn't get as much money.
So now it's all money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you two, like, kind of resent each other? Like,
No.
Kelly, don't you think, like, do you think, oh, I'm better looking than her and I deserved it?
No, not at all. I mean, I wasn't even in America when all this penthouse stuff was going on. I just moved out here in June. But I think we're both completely different. I mean, I'm blonde, she's dark.
Right.
So, hey.
So there's no rivalry.
Oh, no.
I know you both enjoy being with women.
Mm-hmm.
And have you ever, the two of you ever hooked up now that you're on this promotional tour? And
Well, if you go to our websites, can I plug them, please?
Yeah, I did already.
Kelly Marie is KELLEMARIE.com and
SunnyLeone.com.
And you can see us there together.
Oh, so you got it on.
Fun. Oh, yeah.
When you did the shoot, were you into it, or was it just like sort of forced for the camera?
We just stayed afterwards and got
Did you?
it on some more.
Is that true?
Huh?
Yeah.
Really? After the shoot was over, you said, hey, let's stay and...
It doesn't exactly happen that way. It just happens.
It just happens.
Nothing in my life just happens, unfortunately. So
Is it all planned out?
Yeah,
You
everything's...
should come to the party tonight.
Yeah, I heard there's a big party, huh?
Yeah. Penthouse party, and it's open to the public from 9 o'clock, so anyone can come and see us.
Yeah.
And Sonny and I don't have dates.
Really?
Yeah, I swear.
Howard,
Can
we
you
don't have
believe it?
I can't believe it, no.
Seriously.
Sonny, you got a boyfriend?
No.
No boyfriend?
No boyfriend.
Imagine that.
I have no boyfriend and no date.
We're going to
Really?
be each other's dates.
I can't believe that.
What a shame.
You just broke up with your boyfriend, huh?
It's been like 3 or 4 months.
Why'd you break up with him?
He just,
Wasn't doing it for you?
things just didn't work out.
Hey, someone told me a rumor. Tell me, straighten this out for me. Are you banging Chauncey from Steppin' Out magazine?
Chauncey.
You know him?
Are you?
Yeah.
You're banging him?
No.
Oh, geez.
Tell the truth. Have you been banging him?
Chauncey's really nice.
God damn.
We ate a really big burrito together.
You had sex with him, huh?
No.
Here's the note I got.
Burritos.
Listen to the note I got. I'm a longtime fan. I just wanted to pass along this bit of gossip. I believe you're having Penthouse Pet of the Year, Sunny Leone, on the show Monday. Ask her about Chauncey. I know for a fact she's in love with him, and she bangs him every time she's in New York.
She's in love with him.
That's where you were last night, Sonny.
She'll die if you mention that she's hooked up with him. Is that true? Tell the truth. Why are you embarrassed to be with Chauncey, if that's true?
No, it's...
Why would you be...
Chauncey was a lot of fun to hang out with.
But you don't bang him?
No.
Swear to God?
No, we had guacamole, so...
Say, I swear to God I didn't bang Chauncey.
I swear to God I didn't bang Chauncey.
All right, then I believe you.
How many times have you seen him?
Probably telling everyone you do. That's probably what it is.
Once.
Oh, just once. Okay.
Oh, all right. All right, good. I'm glad it's not true. It would have made me sick. So you two had a lesbian experience together, but only the one?
No. We had, off camera, only the one. But we've done quite a...
Get close to that microphone.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Is this better?
Yeah, that's good.
We've done a lot of two-girl stuff together, photo sets and videos.
Why don't you get together and hang out together and make love and make each other feel good? I don't understand. What's the hesitation?
I would love to, but I'm in L.A. now and Sonny's in Seattle, so,
I see.
you know, long-distance relationships don't always work.
All right. But now that you're in New York, you don't get it on? I never understand that.
Actually,
we'll see later on.
Yeah.
Later on tonight at the party.
All right. And Sonny, oh, look at this. Sonny recently had a lesbian experience with a female physical trainer.
Oh, really?
Says it was so hot it made you question your sexuality.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
I was working in Las Vegas, and this girl that I hooked up with there ended up somewhere.
Where did you meet this girl?
I met her in Vegas.
She was hot.
Yeah.
And she said to you, what, come up to my room?
No, we were dancing at a club, and then things just kind of ventured to the room.
You dance at clubs?
No, I mean like at a dance club.
Oh, at a dance club. And she brought you to the room?
Yeah.
And then she did you?
Yeah, we kind of did each other.
And it was so good that it made you question your sexuality?
Yeah. Yeah.
You fell in love with her?
Almost, but I figured I'd like my...
Are you guys on drugs today or what? I mean, I feel like I'm talking to people on a coma.
Whispering.
Is that right?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm useless in the morning.
No, you kind of. Sonny sounds like she's been hypnotized by somebody.
Sonny had a late night.
Where were you, baby?
In my bed.
Oh, is that right? Did you guys sleep together?
Almost.
What happened?
I wouldn't call it sleeping, but...
Oh, really? You had sex last night? Oh, so you did have sex last night?
Yeah.
Hey, now. I thought they just said they don't.
She's a bit
I don't know what's going on.
I'm a little confused. I'm trying to get something out of these girls, but I can't tell what's going on.
We're just playing.
Oh, you weren't together last night?
No.
No.
I wish.
Yeah. And what does it say here about you? That Kelly, you pleasure yourself 10 times a day?
Not every day, but sometimes.
Really?
Yeah.
And you enjoy anal sex?
Sometimes. I didn't say I enjoy anal sex all the time.
You...
Every now and again, you know?
Yeah. Several one-night stands? Don't remember any of their names?
Oh, my God, you make me sound like such a slut.
What's wrong with that? You had sex on a beach, in a tent, on a plane?
I've had sex everywhere.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I'm on the road a lot.
Yeah, huh?
Uh-huh.
Says you're dating a 43-year-old photographer and you live together with him.
Yes, I am.
But you bring chicks home for him.
Sometimes.
That's hot.
Uh-huh.
That's hot.
He doesn't complain.
Where do you go to get the chicks?
Well, I shoot with girls like all day long, so I'm constantly around beautiful women.
And you say, hey, come on home with me?
Yeah.
And then your husband gets to jump in on the action?
Boyfriend sometimes.
He doesn't. You don't get jealous when he's banging these chicks?
No, not really. I don't mind.
You don't care?
No.
Wow, boy, I tell you, it's hard to meet a girl like you.
Is it really?
Yeah, I mean, my God.
She's a gem.
She's a gem.
Sonny, would you be doing that? Do you bring home girls to your guy?
I don't know. I don't have a guy.
She needs a guy.
Had one.
If I had one, I guess it would depend on the relationship.
Right.
Yeah, it does. It has to be. It does depend on a relationship. Not any relationship can take it.
Some guys are a little weird.
Yeah.
Some guys get really jealous as well.
Yeah.
I think they like the idea of the whole, the fantasy, but when it comes to the reality...
Yeah, I don't know that I could handle it.
If it was somebody that I just met, there's no emotional attachments to them.
Then it'd be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you really cared for someone, you might even get jealous.
Yeah.
But I could get over it.
It would be kind of hard to see.
Yeah, I know.
Doing things to them.
Yeah. I don't know, because then I'd be like, well, she's digging her more than me.
Yeah. Would you be jealous?
Yeah, I think I would be. I think it'd be hard to handle. Yeah, sure. I think so. So you're two hot broads. You guys are open sexually.
Mm-hmm.
You into anal?
Sometimes. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm into. It's not something I do regularly, but now and again I don't mind.
Yeah, I don't think Sonny's into that.
Mm-hmm. Every now and again. After a few vodkas, huh?
Sonny, you can't handle that, can you?
I tried it, and it's not something that I enjoy.
It's not for you. I could see that. I could see. You're a small girl.
Now, did you come from a traditional Indian family?
Sort of. I mean, they've adjusted. They've adjusted to me, I guess.
They've adjusted to you being naked and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, they're like any parent. They get a little upset about the whole idea, but they're really supportive. They love me. It's different when you have like a really good relationship with your family.
Are they Brahmins? Are they upper class? Isn't there some kind of class system in India?
Caste system.
Yeah, caste system.
What is your caste?
Are they Brahmins?
No.
No?
No.
You're not an untouchable, are you?
Are you an untouchable? Is a cow sacred to you?
No.
No? You eat meat?
I love meat.
Oh, you do?
Really?
Oh, you're into meat.
Are you?
Yeah. What Indian is that? You don't even look Indian.
I'm a effed up Indian. I'm a Brahmin.
Sonny Leone and Kelly Marie are at the Penthouse Pet of the Year party tonight at the Penthouse Executive Club. There's no chance a guy could actually hook up with you, though,
No,
tonight.
seriously, from 9 o'clock tonight it's open to the public.
Yeah, but you're not going home with
we
anyone.
don't have dates.
Hey,
You never know is what you're saying.
You never know.
I'm like, it's been 3 days.
All right.
You got to crowbar Chauncey out of the picture, then you can get a date.
All right, the Executive Club is at 603 West 45th Street in Manhattan. Doors open to the public at 9 p.m., and you can check out Sonny at sonnyleone.com and Kelly Marie at kellymarie.com. Girls, you are beautiful, of course. Everybody knows that. You're into chicks. That's a home run. The two of you have done each other. That's even hotter.
That's a grand slam home
That's
run.
a grand slam, and good luck with your event tonight. We got to take a break. We're going to do the news when we come back, right after these words.
Kate Moss. Why are so many models anti-Kate Moss?
Are they?
Yeah, well, you know how it is out there.
Really? I didn't know that.
You think you are a bad role model for women?
I think you're asking really horrible questions to me, so I'm leaving.
Oh, Kate, come on, Kate. Come on. The Howard Stern Show.
The discussions you will hear, two of the biggest loads on 2 feet, represent the result of sincere, logical, and scientific thinking. The Howard Stern.
All right, everyone's asking me about David Blaine, and he ended his 44-day starvation stunt on Sunday.
And that's exactly how long he expected to stay up there.
He was up in a box for 44 days straight, and as I always say, if you've seen David's girlfriend, Mano, that ain't the first box he's been in for 44 days, trust me.
So this was easy for him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's been training with models. He hasn't brushed his teeth in 44 days. He hasn't used mouthwash, and they're saying that his breath still smells better than Gary's.
Oh, stop
That's what they said when they got him out of the box. Would have been cool if he got out of the box and a tiger attacked him.
Well, I don't believe he was in the box. How about that?
I'm with you.
You don't, huh?
I think these are tricks. I mean,
no, he's not. Wasn't in the box. Look at him.
Why, does he look good?
He doesn't look like a man who hasn't bathed.
He looks
for 44 days. He doesn't look like a man who hasn't brushed his teeth for 44 days, who hasn't eaten for 44 days.
He had a belly. They said they weighed him and he lost 55 pounds. How did he know the scale ain't a trick?
They're telling you what he weighed before. Yeah. But also,
right.
I mean, look at the amount of... His beard isn't longer... I mean, you'd have more hair than that on your face after 44 days, wouldn't you?
Here's David Blaine speaking after his stunt.
I learned to appreciate all the simple things in life. The sunrise, the sunset, everything that God has given us. This has been one of the most important experiences in my life.
They hate him over in London.
How strong we all are as human beings. How strong we all are.
Anyway, his medical team said...
Yes.
Thank you.
That though.
Right. That's what he should have sounded like.
That's right.
His medical team said he should be able to get up in 2 or 3 days and be able to get up and around. And
Wait
they said...
minute. You know what they said when he walked out, you know, like they were supporting him when he came out of the box, like he couldn't walk or something. And then they said, well, we have to bring you over to a scale. So he just whipped off his shirt, you know, and walked over to the scale.
Like, why did he rip off his shirt? He didn't want to weigh too much? What is he, a chick? I only take my weight with my shirt off. The shirt weighs a half a pound.
I might not have lost enough weight.
So the doctors are saying he has to take it slow. You know, he has to build up, you know, back to normal. They say they don't want him to bang supermodels right away.
What does he have to work up his way up?
He starts with fat, ugly chicks, and he's going to move up to strippers.
Because the model would be too exciting.
It would kill him. And when he's in good enough shape and he's really back 100%, he can start banging hot chicks again. In fact, his spokesperson said that he'd be back on another model in no time, so everyone's very happy. And also, Do you know this, that the first Burger King in Iraq opened up?
What?
Yep. The first Burger King in Iraq, right outside the Army base. 6,000 American troops. It's already one of the most successful Burger Kings in the world.
How does Burger King get over there that quickly?
That's America, man. That's why America's great.
I'll take a Whopper.
The soldiers are lined up 12 hours a day to get that crap.
Well, of course. I mean, can you imagine what they've been eating?
They say every person who goes into the Burger King in Iraq has a gun. They say it's really not that different than their Harlem Burger Kings.
So they're used to that.
They're pretty used to it. Nobody's that intimidated. Artie announced today that he is going to go over to Iraq and entertain the troops now that there's a Burger King.
Yeah, he'll be at the Burger King, but...
Artie was waiting for the right time.
Yeah, right, exactly.
You can see him there.
I want something in it for me.
Yeah. Once there's a Kentucky Fried Chicken, he plans on moving there permanently.
He'll live there.
Yeah.
I love it. A double Whopper with cheese is a great sandwich.
Yeah. Nothing like being in a barracks full of soldiers who have just pigged out on Burger King. How do they get the burger meat? Like, do they use camel or is it a burger?
I'm telling you, I don't understand how Burger King could be there already.
Courtney loves going to court. Did you see that? She has to get back custody of her kid.
What?
Yeah, she called me the other day. I didn't call her back.
How did she lose custody?
Well,
I mean, I didn't ever think she should have had custody.
Well, they think she's
How
insane.
Did she lose it?
Well, the cops arrested her this month for breaking her boyfriend's windows. And then later on in the same night, supposedly she, OD'd or something.
Right. But I didn't know they took her kid then.
So, she was admitted against her will to a hospital for 72-hour observation. And I guess now she has to convince the judge that she's sane.
Well, good luck.
Might be the best performance of her life.
Yeah, I don't know if she can pull that one off.
Now, did she take Oxycontin?
There was,
Continin,
wait a minute. She said she was taking painkillers. She didn't say which one.
I think they have the same maid, her and Rush Limbaugh. But, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with her, but she did call me.
She called you?
Yeah. It was hard to understand the message.
Character witness.
Yeah. I'll help her. I think her legal strategy is not to flash her boobs in court. That way the judge will think she's sane.
You know, standing up straight would help, too.
Yeah. Well, anyway. So that whole thing's going on, and Dr. Phil supposedly was on Larry King the other night. Dr. Full, as I call him.
On Larry King?
Yeah, I missed it. I think he should lock himself in a box and starve for 44 days because he's still fat.
Well, you know what? In the tabloids this week, they say his whole family was fat. Like, he's got an obese sister and his mother, in his words. And,
minnow.
A couple of his nephews all have weight problems. And he said that's what inspired him to write the book. Not to help them, but to write the book.
Oh. Yeah, help them.
If you're so good, help them.
By the way, in the email, how come the show doesn't feature mystery guests anymore? Those segments were great. And I guess it's because I haven't gotten on Gary's ass. He should do that with some of the guests.
Sure.
He doesn't do it anymore. And here's a guy who says, you didn't like Kill Bill, Robin, because you're jealous of the fact that I'm attracted to two of the women in the movie, Daryl Hannah and Uma Thurman.
Oh, geez. Would you guys get off it?
Howard,
I don't care who he's attracted to.
If you hadn't mentioned how hot you thought they were, she would have said she loved it. That's one jealous chick you have there. I agree you are in love with me, though. I think you are.
I don't care who else you love, though.
It gets you upset.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
All right.
I choose to believe that.
Say?
The world revolves around me, Robin.
So I'm hating movies now based on who you like.
You're affected by that.
Very good.
You love that Kathy Bates movie because I'm not attracted to her.
She's the only star I can like.
Yeah. Here's a thing supporting Artie and his love for the Yankees. These idiots who email you claiming Steinbrenner has ruined baseball. They don't have a clue. How can they bash Steinbrenner for reinvesting in his team? Artie's right.
Well, that's true.
Thank you. I mean, the Mets could certainly create revenue. Where are they?
Well, the Mets have paid a lot. They just don't get anything for their money.
So at least they're getting something.
Yeah, they gave Mo Vaughn a ton of cash.
Yeah, they had one of the highest payrolls in baseball.
Some people thought Gina Gershon was great, and there are people who didn't like Gina Gershon. After those recent skanks, Daryl Hannah and Uma Thurman, it's about time you had a real woman on the air. Wow. Gina Gershon. The chick is the hottest friggin' woman on the face of the earth.
They're saying the other two were skanks?
This is what this one guy's saying. And then a lot of people didn't like her. What an unlikable bitch. Who gives a rat's ass about her or her 200th straight-to-video movie? And what's with Gina Gershon ragging on Henry Rollins, calling him racist because he doesn't want to work with a Scientologist? What, Henry's not allowed to make decisions anymore? Does he have to do whatever anybody wants? That's BS. If he doesn't want to work with someone for any reason, that's his prerogative. She probably would turn down a job with a bunch of Jehovah's Witnesses or Mormons. She needs to shut her dumb-ass mouth. Well, I mean, what if somebody wouldn't work with someone because they were Catholic or, or gay or, you know what I mean? Yeah. Seems kind of bad. Howard, I would love to have smelled your finger after you were with Gina Gershon. I just interviewed her. I didn't, This guy says, though, he didn't love the interview with her. She was very evasive, didn't really reveal anything. And, well,
I did notice something. You're a little easier on your friends than...
Do you think I was easy? I didn't think that.
Yeah, even, she said, don't read the list. You never got around to the list of guys she supposedly banged.
Well, because she started saying I made out with her, and that freaked me out. That wasn't easy. It was like, hey, shut up. Like, why are you saying that? That makes me look bad.
Well, you should have countered with the list.
Yeah, it was getting ugly.
See, you backed off.
I was in there fighting for my life.
You backed off.
Gina Gershon would not shut the F up. Every time you try to explain yourself in the Ted Demme situation, she just talked over you. And one guy does accuse me of this, and he's right. I asked Gina if she was a lesbian. She rejected the label lesbian. But then Robin asked to follow up, and then somehow I ended up going away from that line of questioning. I should have pursued that. Yeah, I accept that criticism.
Well, then there was a lot of backing off.
Yeah, I was very, very confused. A lot of people love Pam Anderson. A lot of people don't.
What is that all about? I thought everybody loved Pam.
Why do you keep bringing the poison pinup onto your show? I know she's a hot chick, but don't you get tired of her played-out ass? I could give a damn about her and her babblings of Tommy, Kid Rock, saving the chickens or whatever. She's going to be forgotten once she buys the farm. I know what you bring her on, to take off her clothes, shake her ass or whatever. And I guess all that peroxide in her brain has really kicked in. She wouldn't be famous without getting naked for Playboy. Quit kissing her ass. You're not going to bang her in your lifetime, dude. I don't care how big a celeb you are. You ain't effing her. Hey, I'll have you know, Pam asked me out Friday night. Ass wide. Next time, bring Pam in with all our hot girlfriends. Tell her not to speak. Now. Just have her take all her clothes off and have them bang each other on your show. Interesting. But a lot of people loved her. I don't know that he doesn't love her. I don't know what. I can't figure out the email sometimes. A lot of people hate Stuttering John. They don't like the way he's been picking on Gary.
He's rough on Gary.
While bad breath may be a problem and a fixable problem at that, an a-hole is forever. John will always be a jerk, cheap, mother effer, douchebag, sea-sucker. I don't know. I think John was funny pointing out Gary's faults, but that's just me. I was enjoying it. I like when the guys fight.
Well, yeah, you enjoy it.
I enjoy it. I enjoy a good argument.
It's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
That uncomfortable equals enjoyable sometimes.
Hey, Mike, you're on the air. Go ahead, and then we'll start more news.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Listen, you know how you always do the drinking show? It's always great.
Yes.
Why don't you do an OxyContin show?
Oh, no.
I'd do that.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have fun.
I never tried it. What happens to you when you're on this?
Well, they say it's like heroin, so it's probably
but
just
you got to
like
take a lot of it.
No, listen to me. It's like a Percocet, same thing.
Is it like a Vicodin?
Yeah, it's only a time release. It lasts a lot longer. That's all there is to it.
But my point
it's really more addictive.
If it's going to have any effect on the air, you'd have to take a lot of it.
Right, take one or two, you drink a few vodkas, you're there.
Yeah, I'll do that.
That's not taking OxyContin and getting the OxyContin.
Well, I say we try
effect.
Well, you got to kick it up a notch. No big deal.
I would like to abuse OxyContin on the air.
I did that already.
I'll show you I'm 50 times the man Rush Limbaugh is. I'll take it and I'll beat it. I'll go right into rehab.
Go right into rehab.
Right after the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me say, immediately following this broadcast.
At least I'm not a phony. I'll do it right on the air.
Yep.
And I say send John and Gary out more often. That's the best radio I ever heard, man.
I'm with you, pal.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Russ, go ahead, and then we got to start news.
Hey, Howard, how's it going, man?
Hey, now.
I got an F, marry, kill for you.
Go ahead.
Daryl Hannah, Tony Katane, Gina Gershon.
F, marry, or kill.
F, marry, kill.
All right, let's see. Who'd you say? Gina Gershon.
Tony Katane.
Tony Katane.
Daryl Hannah.
Daryl Hannah. I think I'd...
For some reason, this one was easy for me to figure out.
Is it? I'll tell you where I'm going with this. I think I'd F Gina Gershon. I'd kill... Let me think. Wait a second, though. Yeah, I would like to F Tony Katane, though.
Yeah, but I know you interviewed her. When you last interviewed her, obviously you weren't going to bring this up to her, but I saw her on something on VH1 recently, and she looks like she did kind of hit the wall.
Well, she don't look like she did when she was in her 20s, but I'll tell you what, the body's still smoking hot, and you know what? Face looked okay to me.
This is a great one because they're all around the same age, you know.
Yeah, this is a tough one. All right, I'll go with this. I'm just having trouble with who I'd kill. All right, I would, I'd kill Tony Katane. I'd, F Gina Gershon, and I'd marry Daryl Hannah, I guess.
Exactly what I had.
Or maybe I would F Daryl Hannah and marry Gina Gershon.
No, I'd marry Daryl.
No way.
Yeah.
Daryl's like 10 years older than Gina.
No,
yeah,
no,
that's the problem. That's what I'm thinking.
Yes, she is.
What? She's
Daryl,
not.
10 years
Gina
older.
Gershon is like 40 years old, and Daryl's 42.
I was thinking that Daryl's less of a pain in the ass.
Daryl's 42 years old, John.
All right, Gina's
40.
Yeah.
Gina's much hotter, and her body is in much
I would
better.
F Gina Gershon and marry Daryl.
I was thinking that because Daryl's easy to get along with. I was thinking,
God, yeah, you'd be a peaceful.
Plus,
I mean,
Daryl runs around naked all the time.
Gina Gershon's carrying around Ted Demi.
Yeah, that's true.
You know.
What?
You'd probably end up killing her anyway. Then you'd have two murders on your hands. I'm effing Daryl Hannah. I'm killing Tony Katane, and I'm marrying Gina Gershon, but it's maybe a mistake.
I disagree.
You're not sure about this.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man. All right, thank you.
I made it tough for you. Any I won for me?
Yes.
Cool.
You won $500 courtesy of Scary Movie 3.
You're the best, man. Thanks.
It's so funny, it's scary. In theaters Friday, October 24th. Also, you qualify to win a trip to Ghost Bar Halloween party at the Palms Casino in Las Vegas.
Cool beans.
All right, hold on.
Hey, Artie, keep being funny, man. You're great.
Thank you.
All right.
I'd have to divorce Gina, though, within a year.
Wait, I just realized that Daryl Hannah, you're living in a teepee.
No. Well.
But that's just for sex.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, go ahead, Joe. Joe says he has news for us, so this would be considered part of the news. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, Howard. Yeah, we were at the Yankee game Saturday night, and driving home on the road in the Bronx, we see this car causing all this traffic. It's Artie in his car, chasing some girl walking on the street. You know, it turned out it looked like it was his girlfriend. Like she was all mad, and she's walking on the street, walking across the GW Bridge.
Is that true, Artie?
No, she didn't walk across the bridge. She got out to get me cigarettes at 167th Street because, you know, I wanted cigarettes after I ate my Yankee cookies.
So it wasn't.
No. It escalated into because you know I kept saying try that store there, and she started yelling back, and I was yelling. At
this guy's telling the truth.
Howard, I'm telling you, she must have walked a couple miles at least.
No.
And she was yelling at him?
Oh my God, we were like, who is this moron on the side of the road holding up traffic?
It wasn't a bad fight. It was a discussion that escalated into, you know.
She was mad.
Dude, can't you deny yourself something for a few minutes?
She
like
was
cigarettes?
She was definitely mad.
When did she get back in the car?
A block down.
What, was she in her high heels and everything and all dressed up?
No, she went to the Yankee game and she didn't have heels on or anything. She had sneakers on, actually.
So you sent her out for cigarettes in the middle of, nowhere?
The Bronx, dude. This is the Bronx.
Dude, what are you doing?
He was driving along.
It's the only white girl in the place.
There's a bunch of people around. I'm in my car.
You can't do without a cigarette?
Well, someone's got to stay with the Mercedes.
Dude, I can't believe how you can't deny yourself. In the Bronx.
We both wanted cigarettes.
Well, what were you screaming about?
Because she was she was going into a store that sold shirts or something.
Howard, she was really upset.
Yeah, she had a reason to be upset. She was doing me a favor. I said, no, right there.
Oh, that's funny, man. I out on the street yelling at Artie.
She was walking across the bridge home.
She was not walking across the bridge.
She was walking in the middle of the highway.
All right, whatever. Hey, Robin, what's in the news?
She was mad.
I wish I knew the story on this.
Yeah.
Well, she was mad.
Robin Quivers.
I think it's going to be on the front page of the Post.
Yeah, right.
All right, go ahead.
Did you hear about this? Woody Allen is thinking of writing his autobiography, and he promises that he'd reveal everything, including the get-together with Suni and his breakup with Mia Farrow.
Well, he's a real money grubber. He went and said, I'll tell the true story of everything that's happened in my life if you give me a whole ton of money. So some publisher gave him $5 million to write it.
Well, he's no, I don't think that anybody's given him anything.
I heard it was $5 million that someone actually took him up on it.
No, I heard that he was also saying, all right, I will do all this, maybe. But if I decide not to do it after you give me the money, I get to keep the money.
What a guy. Like, who cares?
I said, who would take a deal like that?
No one. And by the way, does anyone really care about Woody Allen and what he did with Diane Keaton? I mean, sounds gross.
No!
Yeah, Diane Keaton.
No!
I don't think he did anything with Diane Keaton. What do you think of that?
That'll be a good chapter. I didn't do anything to her.
I think she got all those movies out of him and didn't have to do a thing.
Yeah, a smart girl.
Yeah, she is a very smart woman. But anyway,
and he's not going to write a book about his perversion. I mean, he's...
Well, he's going to dress it up and tell you he was madly in love with Suni and didn't know how to break it to her mother.
Yeah.
That's the story.
Chapter 12, How I Got My Wife's Daughter. That's going to be some book.
It's very inspirational.
You know what, Woody? Write the book, let someone read it first, and then they'll give you the money. How's that?
Oh, no. He wants
He wants it up front.
A pay-or-play kind of contract.
Yeah. Because everybody has $5 million to lose.
To just throw away on him.
Chapter 13, Asian Chicks Are Tighter.
I'll buy that.
Well, he's adopted 2 kids since he married her, so somebody seems not to care.
Right.
Kobe Bryant's going to find out today if he's going to be bound over for trial in that rape case out in Colorado.
Hey, now.
The judge has decided after a weekend of deliberation and will announce that decision today. The question some people have is why hasn't his wife been in the courtroom during the preliminary hearings?
Well, you know what it is. He bought her so many diamonds, she literally can't walk anymore. She's completely weighed under.
She'd need to be carried into the courtroom.
Yeah, they have to hire a wheelbarrow guy to wheel her in. If he rapes one more chick, she's going to have like a big giant piece of coal on her head with people crushing it into diamonds.
That's right. He'll have hired Superman to make her a diamond.
Baby, let me buy you Alaska.
Yeah.
Please. Anything.
So, yeah, they'll find out today if that's going to go to trial. No. They always say it's very important for the wife to come to court if she wants her husband cleared.
See, I think that works for you and against you. I think if it's a black dude with the whitish-looking wife and, and she's way hot, I know as a guy, I get jealous. I just go, look how hot that chick is. He's doing her. Guilty.
Right.
Let him go to jail for a few years.
So you don't think the whitish-looking wife will be an ass?
No. I think they got to haul in a real black chick, like a Whoopi Goldberg looking
chick.
Well,
I was reading in the paper yesterday, because that's the reason I'm mentioning this. I was reading in the paper that is so important that sometimes lawyers have hired actresses to come in and act as the wife.
Hey, you hear the chick on this tape? That's the one.
That's who they need to come.
Excuse me. They need a Star Jones-looking kind of black woman to walk in with him. Get him off.
Oh, they let him go.
Oh, yeah.
If he was married to Star Jones.
Anytime you drop a bomb or somehow, you was cold, you was insensitive, you was sick, you dirty.
But wait a minute, he's accused of dating an attractive white woman.
Yeah, I know. But
so if he had the whitish-looking wife who's very beautiful, wouldn't that say to people, oh, he didn't need to...
People don't think like that.
They don't. Okay.
Guys just see that and they go, you know what? Let him go to jail. I'll bang his wife.
Oh, dear.
They got to get a black sister in there with big curlers in her hair, like the big orange juice cans.
Excuse me.
What you doing? I want to say something. I want to testify.
Excuse me.
I got a man. I got a man.
This is just a white man trying to take a black brother and take him away from his woman.
This is my man.
Big giant fingernails with those designs.
Curved fingernails. The painting, the airbrushes.
I love the diamonds.
Yeah.
I could swear Dana had a couple of designs on her fingernails. Am I crazy?
She doing that?
Designs on her fingernails?
Yeah, did I catch her doing that?
No, I don't think so.
No, Dana doesn't do that, does she? Someone's girlfriend had them.
She does the French manicure thing?
Somebody had something with...
She never had designs on her fingernails. They're always like a solid color.
Have you seen these girls with the paintings on their fingernails?
Well, actually, there's a lot of Jersey chicks.
And decals.
There was a chick at a pizzeria I went to all the time once.
Red, white, and blue.
Insane long fingernails with those designs on it. And, your question with that is always, how do they...
But do they think it's attractive?
I guess
they do.
Why else would they do it? I guess they do. But
God damn, how do you look in the mirror and think that looks good?
It's not sanitary.
Got a friggin' highlight scoop with you.
Yeah, it looks like a bird beak hanging off your finger.
It's all square.
There's a lot of broads in Jersey who have that going on.
Yeah.
And then you got to look at the design. What is that?
How do they pick their nose?
Well, how do they wipe?
Yeah.
It's the most unsanitary
I guess
thing.
they just take out scoops with their fingernail.
That's what I mean.
They scoop ice cream out.
And then she's serving me a Sicilian pie.
I have to go scoop my ass. I'll be right back.
Oh, my God. Hey, honey, I'll take a Sicilian. Hold the crap.
Maybe they get somebody else to do the scooping. I often wonder about that. How can they do anything?
What else is in the news, Rob?
Did you know that for some reason or other, the New York Post kind of got something screwed up after Friday's Yankee game, and they had an editorial in the paper about the Yankees' loss to the Red Sox?
What? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I guess they had one prepared, huh?
I guess so, and I guess they didn't yank that from the paper before
That's funny.
They published it.
I'd like to read that.
So, yeah, it concluded, wait till next year.
What?
That's funny.
So, yeah, the Daily News was getting on their case this weekend and telling them that they were completely wrong, as usual. And Marilyn Manson ought to feel good in Monterey, Texas, or not Monterey, Texas, Monterey, Mexico. Dozens of Bible-wielding Mexican evangelists are praying for his soul.
That's nice.
He's supposed to go down there and do a concert, and they've turned out in droves to just pray for him because they feel that he's invoking Satan on stage.
El Diablo! He is the Satan! El Diablo! We are superstitious. We don't want Marilyn Manson.
Boy, the Pope keeps just on ticking.
Well, you know what? They were also saying usually when a Pope gets into this kind of shape, he hides.
Yeah.
They go, into hiding and you never see the Pope again. But this Pope, he's decided to stay out front and center and let you see him falling apart.
Because he wants people to be sensitive to old people. I just think he can't let go of the power. He reminds me of my bubby.
Well, the Pope never lets go of power. He just doesn't let you see him. He's staying out there.
Bring me my G-string. But your Popeness, your G-string, now you're almost dead.
You don't want a G-string now.
I do. I want to feel sexy.
Not going anywhere. I heard they're thinking of hiring a colored Pope.
I'm not stepping down.
I'm sticking around.
I'm performing at Scorsese. The Pope has appointed more third world cardinals than any other pope in history because where they're getting all the new Catholics from
is in the third world.
The Africans and whatever was third world. Latin Americans, I guess.
Yeah.
So they're saying there's a very good chance that the next pope's going to be black. I can't wait to see this.
I'll bet you it won't happen.
I think so. This is it because you know what? They need a black pope.
Do you want to bet some money?
Yes.
Oh, they've been joining the white pope. Why do they need a black pope?
I want a hot, dark-skinned cardinal wild man to be the next pope. I want to be the greatest pope that ever lived. And if I get a hot, dark-skinned black, they will miss me even more. You will see.
You will see.
A hot, chocolatey, dark man. I want one who looks darker than Derek Jeter. Or...
Derek Jeter's not dark.
I'm the Pope. I'm senile. I want a chocolate Pope.
A chocolate Pope.
Come here.
I want the popsicle.
I want a big black Bernie Mac looking Pope. And then you'll all see if you are real Catholics.
What's going to happen to the white Catholics if Bernie Mac becomes Pope?
We'll see. He'll destroy the church. I want either Pedro Martinez or Bernie Mac.
El Duque.
El Duque.
Pedro Martinez.
This Pope will never get a taxi. I love it.
And he beatified.
You are beatified to me.
He beatified Mother Teresa, so she is headed towards sainthood. I guess that means you can now start praying to her and see if she'll grant you a miracle.
She will grant you a condom when you need it most. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll do the news. More news, actually. When we get back. And the Pope will say, the new Pope will be allowed to say nigga. It would be the first time the Pope can say, what up, my nigga?
Nigga, please.
Love my niggas. Where's my bitches?
The nuns would be the bitches, I guess.
The bitches, the nuns.
What's up, my nigga?
What's up, my nigga?
What's up, my nigga?
I've made that bitch beatified.
Hello?
I beatified that bitch.
I beatified that bitch.
And who are you, sir?
What's up, my nigga?
Oh, hello, my nigga.
What's up, my nigga?
Nigga Pope is in the house.
He's my kind of nigger.
He will be so dark, he will make Wesley Snipes look white.
I don't think you can get that.
You'll see.
This is the Howard Stern Show. Howard's here. The Howard Stern Show.
Howard is Howard Stern, the bad boy of radio.
Tonight on E! Phone Sex, Strippers, and Gay Nude Yoga. It is one of the funniest shows we've ever aired. Jam-packed. Benji does gay nude yoga. I tell you, I still can see it in my mind's eye. Want to hear something disturbing as long as you're doing news? Here's View telling her chatty cohorts, including Barbara Walters, that she's going to be doing something weird.
Barbara? Yes. There is no good time to tell you this, but if you're upset with Aaron, I have known this for a while. I have not told you or the audience. I've agreed to appear in Playboy. It's for the February issue.
I don't believe it.
It's true.
Is it true?
It's very true. Okay, I'm not lying.
No, it's true.
And I'm totally okay with it. Barbara, please. I've agreed. Barbara,
don't ask questions.
I feel like I should leave now. I think it's the February issue. I don't want to say a lot because they haven't confirmed, but I've agreed. So anyway.
Do you have a morals clause in this contract?
So what did she say? She's not going to be nude?
I don't know. She would never answer the nude question.
Nude. 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 Oh.
Yeah, that gives you the chills.
No, I mean, is that gross or what?
Trying to ruin that magazine?
She's a pig.
Yeah, what is Playboy doing?
She's a pig.
Not a Playboy girl.
She's a beastly girl. Meredith Vieira.
Give her a 1 to 10, Rob.
Who at Playboy thought of getting her in the... What are they thinking over there?
I think she's posing for retarded Playboy with the retarded Hugh Hefner. Nude, pubes, gray, pubes. All right.
What would you get? What do you get Meadows, Vieira? 1 to 10, a 4?
4.
Yeah. Playboy used to have a policy, no 4s.
Yeah, so now they're featuring 4.
Right.
I've seen your mom in Playboy.
You don't want to see that?
Oh. No one does. Nude. Did you hear Barbara Walters? Nude.
Shut up.
Barbara, yes. There is no good time to tell you this, but if you're upset with Aaron, I have known this for a while. I have not told you or the audience. I've agreed to appear in Playboy. It's for the February issue.
I don't believe
it's true.
Is it true?
It's very true. Okay, I'm not lying.
No, it's true.
And I'm totally okay with it. Barbara, please. I've agreed. Barbara. It's the February issue. I don't want to say a lot because they haven't confirmed, but I've agreed. So anyway.
Do you have a morals clause in this contract?
Do I have a model clock? Nude. All right. Anything else, Robin, in the news?
News.
Coach.
The Wheel of Fortune is being sued by a former contestant who won $48,000.
Yeah, I saw that.
He's suing for $2 million because he says that Pat Sajak, the host of the show, got so excited when he won the $48,000 that he bear hugged him, jumped on him and hugged him with his arms and his legs.
Wrapped around the dude.
Yeah, and since then he's had back pain.
Oh, please.
And he was diagnosed a couple of months later with several ruptured discs.
Oh, I thought you said Pat Sajak took him in the back room and put a broomstick in his behind.
No, you get a lot more than $2 million for that.
Oh.
So, he's seeking $2 million for the back pain.
Come over here. We're going to play Abner Louima with you.
Sajak caused him. So I don't understand that. I can't imagine Pat Sajak getting that excited.
I jumped into a man's arm.
Elizabeth Smart, remember that name?
Yes.
She was the abducted teenager.
Yes.
She all lived this drama with her family.
Oh, she wasn't the broad who drove her kids into the lake?
No.
I get them confused. Tell me she's in Playboy.
No, the 15-year-old Utah girl who was abducted.
Nude?
By that so-called preacher and kept her in hiding for a long while and had her running around in a shawl or whatever before she was found. She is now breaking her silence.
Right.
She has told NBC that she's pretty much the same person she was when she was kidnapped at gunpoint from her bedroom last year, but the ordeal has made her more compassionate for the homeless.
Hey, now.
This interview will be aired, I guess, sometime this week on NBC. It's all part of the rollout of publicity supporting a new book.
Hey, now.
Bringing Elizabeth Home, a study.
Hey-oh.
A journey of faith and hope, actually, that is due out in bookstores, I guess, on October 28th. So she is coming out and doing a little interviewing to promote this new book, which I don't think is a great idea, but nobody's asking me.
They're asking you.
Sorry, I don't think it's a good idea, but nobody cares. The most powerful people in Hollywood, the 50 most powerful people, the list that Entertainment Weekly puts out every year, has been issued.
I know the name Howard Stern is going to be uttered, so go ahead. I'm prepared.
I don't think out of all 50 people I saw your name.
Who is on it?
You know, the most surprising name on it to me was Jon Stewart.
Jon Stewart has absolutely zero power in the business. What does he have?
Are they kidding? Jon Stewart from Comedy Central?
Ay vey. Come on, huh?
Yeah, he was on the list.
How could I not be on the list above Jon Stewart? Because think about it. My production company alone now has about 10 legitimate
shows in development right now.
I think you're being a little too quiet about the success you're having.
And and I have a better abdominal region. I have a 2-pack.
You're taller.
That's right.
I'm not laughing.
Me neither.
So, he was on the list, and number 1 on the list this year, knocking off, who was it who was number 1 last year? I forget.
Artie Lang.
Yeah.
Carrot Top.
But knocking off whoever was number 1 last year is Jerry Bruckheimer.
Oh. He's more powerful than what's-his-face?
Yes, then what's-his-face?
What's-his-face?
Spielberg?
What about Scores Man?
Spielberg was number 2, and I think Tom Hanks was number 3.
Oh.
Yeah, Tom Hanks, I think, was number 2 last year, and Spielberg was probably number 1.
Thank you.
No Scores Man?
Scores Man isn't on the list.
I'm Scores Man.
So that's it. That's who's powerful these days.
Thank you.
John Stewart.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Amazing. Anyway, Jerry Bruckheimer, he is, I guess, a very powerful man, and a show that he has produced for Fox will be premiering tonight, Skin, which is getting some pretty good reviews.
Yeah.
That's the one about a family. It's like it's Romeo and Juliet. It's a pornographer and a politician. Their kids get together, and, of course, all the families hate it. So that's coming on tonight on Fox.
Wait a second. I got to just check something about
What?
that show. That show's on Fox?
Yeah.
Oh. Interesting.
What?
Forget it. I had a point to make, but there's no point.
Oh, okay. Also,
it's funny that in one newspaper they give that show 3.5-star review, and then in the other paper they give it 0 stars.
Really? Because I saw a couple of 3-star reviews. I know USA Today liked it, and I guess the Daily News liked it. Post didn't like it?
Yeah, the Posting line, which is funny because that's Fox, so it shows you there is some independent thought going on.
Maybe they're just...
Trying to look independent?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm impressed with that, that's all.
Ah, okay. Also, I don't know about you, but I have lost my interest in reality shows almost completely.
Yes, me too. Except for Survivor.
I am not even watching this season's Survivor.
Well, I am.
I am very surprised at myself. I started watching it.
Goodbye to the people of Las Vegas on Friday, but... I'm very distressed that you're not going to hear the farewell shows. I think Vegas has been awesome to us, very welcoming every time we go to that town once a year.
One of our favorite places.
Favorite place, Vegas. I'll see you again. Don't you worry about it. And for those of you coming with us, we'll be together on January 9th.
Whenever I did stand-up in Vegas, since I've been on this show, everybody says, whenever you do stand-up in Vegas, it's all tourists. I would actually get locals to come because they listen to the radio show, which is weird in Vegas. Local people don't go see shows at casinos,
Right. What do you want to talk about first? You want to talk about High Pitch Eric? You want to talk about...
Well, wait a minute. Did you finish the story of going to show your body?
Oh, yeah. So, no, I guess, it was just really weird that Yeah, I'm done with that.
Right,
I'm moving on.
Right.
High Pitch Eric. Or do you want to hear about my trip with 60 Minutes to my hometown of Roosevelt?
Ooh.
Oh, that was yesterday,
Ooh. You went to Roosevelt yesterday?
Yeah.
I got to hear. I mean, High Pitch Eric is news, I guess.
Yeah.
Is he done yet?
Yeah, he's done.
All right. So we know the totals.
Yeah, we know the totals. But I was listening. First of all, congratulations to Howard 100 News. For those of you who haven't heard Howard 100 News yet, their wall-to-wall team coverage of High Pitch Eric moving his bowels was beyond spectacular. Didn't you think?
I thought, not only did I think it was phenomenal, but I'm not joking around when I say this. Remember how, Dan Rather got famous from doing the JFK assassination?
Right.
I felt like Shuley really became someone yesterday.
Shuley found his groove. He was really good. Once he calmed down and whispered into the microphone like a golf game, there was one point I tuned in. They were doing the replay of Ralph vomiting.
Yes.
Ralph vomited?
Ralph, I said, Ralph, go over to High Pitch, Eric. And I said, tell Shuley this, and this. They did team coverage of this. And I think they're doing a huge wrap-up today. It might even be an hour wrap-up because so much happened.
You can't play any of this?
Could I play the team coverage? Was there dirty stuff there?
You know what, Jason, we'll pull some off. We have some that we could pull off and see if we can clean it up.
It was fabulous.
What about Ralph? We got to play Ralph Buchanan.
Right.
Yeah. Ralph did a phenomenal job of describing, Ralph got over there and he described the apartment. And I've always wondered
I heard that on the Howard 100 News.
And I heard it live. And what Ralph said was he walked around the apartment and he said there's a coat of grime on everything.
Yeah.
Like, he put his finger over the phone, and he's like, what is this? And, like, every surface in Eric's house has, like, a coating on it.
They have to do a recap on Howard 100 News, all the highlights, even Ralph's tour of High Pitch's place, because when it really came to life for me what High Pitch Eric's place looks like. Every person described the stench of cat urine.
Yes, see, now I'm getting that the house must smell in general.
Right. Plus, he was moving, his business in the middle of his room.
Right.
Well, and by the way, so I called Jason yesterday, and one of the things that we found odd was that, Eric had a parade of friends coming by, like, Irish John and Eddie the produce guy, and the food was laid out for Eric in the middle of the room, as was the toilet.
Right.
And nobody seemed to have any problem eating
during
while Eric was going to the bathroom. Except for Ralph. Ralph went out on the fire escape.
Ralph went out on the fire escape, and then Ralph barfed. Ralph barfed. He said he couldn't take it. And High Pitch eats while he goes to the bathroom.
Now I'm going to throw up. That's a terrible picture.
But when you hear wall-to-wall team coverage of this stuff, where you got some of the finest news people in the business. In fact, when Ed Bradley ran into one of our anchormen, Ralph Howard, he goes, I worked with you at CBS. He goes, what the hell are you doing here? And Ralph Howard says, you know what? This is news. And Ed goes, how so? He goes, there's 12 million people, or whatever, 16 million people, whatever our audience is, 18 million people, who really want to know what goes on in this universe. That's more people than most news places service.
That's right.
It's news to our audience, and this is a sizable audience. He goes, this is the news.
Well, the key was getting real news people and not comedians.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And Bradley looked at him and went, okay, let's move on.
Wait a second, Howard. Oprah puts out a magazine all about Oprah for the fans of Oprah.
Right.
What's the difference?
There is no difference. There is no difference. Except ours is good.
Right.
We have some content with no ads. What is it, Benji?
I fell asleep to it. And did you wake up in the middle of the night at all to it?
Yeah, I did. I heard him snoring.
Yeah, well, at one point, this was like 9, 10, 11, something like that. Irish John and Joey Boots are having a huge argument about who came up with the word faggot first.
Was that going on all night? Because I heard that on the news where those guys in the middle of High Pitch.
This was Shuli had left.
Yeah, Shuli split, which was kind of disturbing to me. I thought there was going to be somebody there from the news department.
Well, in a way, it was interesting in a different way. So they're having this argument who came up with the word faggot. High Pitch is screaming like, my stomach, I can't go, I want to go, my stomach.
You see, this has all got to be replayed on the news tonight.
Tabitha is on the speakerphone just laughing, like kind of hysterically.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the dog's just barking.
Right.
This is all going on at once. And then all of a sudden you hear High Pitch go, oh, no, Sadie went on the floor.
Hey, I hope they didn't weigh that.
That's part of the total.
What time was this?
I don't know if it was like, I was like in a drifting of sleep. I don't know what part I imagined. Cause at one point I wake up and like High Pitch is like, you hear a phone ringing and a woman answers and he goes, is this Janice? And she's like, yes. And then he hangs up and she's like, I have to go to work, Eric. I have to go to work. And then he's like, that's Janice Huff, the weather woman, the prettiest woman in the world.
You're kidding, from Channel 4?
I don't know what part I was dreaming and what parts were real.
Because when I woke up, it just said across the screen, listen to High Pitch Eric snoring. And then, like, I didn't hear anything for a while. Then I heard, like, this disgusting noise.
That's the last thing I heard. I don't know. I woke up at one point, like, around 4:30, and I hear kissing and the dog growling.
It's crazy.
You know, it's funny. I heard Joey Boots and Irish John arguing, but the dog was on mic better than they were. You know what I mean?
It was weird because during the argument, I had trouble hearing them because it was off mic.
And the dog was barking.
Yeah.
What is the argument about who came up with the term faggot?
Those two guys, you see, what happened was Joey Boots doesn't think this guy Irish John is in the whack pack. I agree. And then Joey called him a faggot. 2 seconds later in the argument, Irish John starts calling Joey gay or a faggot. So he goes, wait a second. That's my line to you that you're a faggot. You stole that from me. And Irish John goes, what do you mean I stole the word faggot from you? You invented that? You know, and it goes on, but it goes on.
That's crazy.
And then it's, you know, High Pitch Eric is on the, you know, I gotta go to the bathroom. He's trying to wrestle some attention from these two maniacs.
That's what the greatest part of this whole thing is, that you sort of get caught up in what's going on away from Eric.
Yeah.
You almost forget that Eric's there. Then all of a sudden, out of the clear blue, is like, I got it. Anybody got toilet paper?
Yeah, he gets.
Like, oh, he's still there.
My favorite moment though was early on when Eric is going to the bathroom. And the dog, for some reason, he feels the dog is nervous, and he puts the dog on his lap, and the dog goes berserk.
Oh. And it sounds
you
like
have other
this
moments?
dog...
Yeah.
This dog gets no comfort from Eric at all. I would give him a dog.
I know.
Yeah, where did he get this
But
dog?
Ralph was there saying he feels really bad for the dog. The dog's all matted, like, the dog needs a good cleaning.
Yeah, never been cleaned.
Yeah.
Never taken care of.
That's what he's saying. I think the dog was afraid he was going to turn into toilet paper.
Oh, and his voice sounds gross.
Yeah.
I'm like, stop it.
Stop it, stop it. Don't you imagine something very cold and dank?
And where are the cats with the dog? I mean, it must be like a zoo in there.
Yeah, it's crazy.
How many cats does he have?
He has a couple. Ralph said it's gross. Eddie.
Good morning, Howard.
Hey. Morning.
How are you, sir?
Okay.
Oh, my God. Dude, you got to smell my clothes. They stink, man.
Were you there?
Yeah. I just got home right now.
Who are you?
It's Eddie, the produce guy.
Oh, you were there.
Oh, yeah, this guy was there. I heard him. He was part of the whole scene.
Yeah, I was there, Howard.
And you smell like the place now?
Oh, my God, Robin. It's incredible. You know, I don't blame Ralph for going to the fire escape. It was crazy. At one point when he did the smelly, Hook-Nose and I went to the window and we were dry heaving, tearing. Barely, I don't know how Shuli and Richie did it.
Shuli, I got to hand it to him, was a real trooper.
Yeah, Shuli was great.
Shuli was supposed to sleep there, though, and then I heard him bail out on air. He just goes, I'm out of here. I'm leaving.
He couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, but he said, I'm not sleeping here. And I was like...
It sounds like a health hazard.
But that's like, if a reporter in Vietnam during the final days. Yeah, you don't leave your post if you're going to be a news guy.
Yeah, didn't those guys stay in, like, that hotel in Iraq?
Right.
Yeah, but you put a cot and you go and you sleep.
See, one of the guys that was there all day yesterday was telling me that, Eric made, his first movement, right? Then, by the time he got there, Eric had already made his second movement. So there's food all over the place. And in this person's estimation, that food's contaminated. You're not going to eat food that's in the same room.
Right.
So he said some new food came up, and he got a hold of it before it made it in the door. But then Eric makes his third movement, and then all these guys, Eddie and Irish John, just all start eating.
How many pounds of food did Eric eat? There was trouble. At one point, I clocked in at 10 pounds he was up to of food because they were weighing it.
I pulled into my driveway when, aside from the fact that he'd had, 48 burgers and this and that, he was going through the phone book because he decided he needed sushi.
By the way, it was a wild broadcast. The over-under was 3.5 pounds, as you know.
Yes.
I tuned in once, of course, it was a half pound. Then the second time was a pound. The third time he was an ounce, so it was up to a pound and an ounce. What was the final tally?
I don't know the answer to that. I got to find out.
A pound and 3 ounces.
Yeah, that was it.
That was it?
Yeah,
the
under paid off, so you owe me 500.
How many times
No, I owe you. I don't know you.
You owe me anything. Artie owes me 500.
He went 3 times.
And who else owes me 500?
Wait a second.
Fred.
You got it in front of you, Howard. But
wait. I'll tell you who owes me what.
He only went 3 times, Howard. Oh, I guess. Yeah.
Howard, what about those sweaty palms?
Wait a second. Stop for a second. Who owes me? I know I'm owed $1,000.
I owe you
Artie
5.
and Fred, I thought you had it with.
Yeah.
I was with Gary.
I wasn't sure if it was 2 or 5.
It was 5.
Well, okay.
Yep.
Then I'll pay you.
Yeah, you owe me 5. Oh, you guys were so confident. The over-under paid off for me. Howard bets 500 with Fred. With Howard taking the under and Fred taking the over, Howard bets 500 with Artie.
I should have known better with high pitch Eric. He's a scam artist.
Do you think he got a free?
He was trying.
He got a free radio out of it. He got free food out of it. He got all the attention in the world, and he delivered nothing.
But he was really trying.
Do you think he choked?
You're right.
No, I don't, because I'm telling you, when I started to get confidence was when the zoo guy, the guy who worked at the zoo, said that a gorilla gives off about 2 pounds a day.
See, the zoo guy was right. The other people, I think it was Dr.
Duty.
Dr. Duty was way off. I thought I was a sunken man. I thought I was dead.
But where'd the food go?
He ate it.
But 10 pounds of food?
That was by, I'd say, 4 or 5 o'clock. Wow. Eddie, what was the final again?
It was 1 pound, 3 ounces, Howard.
Yeah. 1
You're
pound.
a rich man.
Yeah, I won $1,000. You know what? And I was counting my money, going, I got to give you guys $1,000.
Did we have any more bets?
Yeah, but I won that. You owe me $100.
I lost everything.
Yeah, I got
wiped out.
What was the other bet I bet Robin?
They're all right in front of you, Howard. I'm not sure.
I think it was how many times he would go, the over and under on that.
Robin bets...
No, I think I owe Robin money.
I think Robin might owe me some money for at least...
Oh, yeah, here's a bet that you guys... Robin bets $200 with Artie, with Robin taking the under and Artie taking the over. Number of times High Pitch would go to the bathroom in a 24-hour period. How many times did he go?
3 times.
3 times the under came in. It was 4 times.
Okay, so I got a little bit of help there.
Yeah. And I know I bet yesterday $100, but it's not on here. I know after yesterday you owed me $100, but I don't know why.
Yeah, because there was another bet about...
Oh, was it the
size.
Size of the first one.
Yeah.
Right, I won 100.
Yeah.
So I won 100 from you on that, so I owe you 100, Rob.
Jason, read that off.
Sorry, so yesterday you guys also bet $100 on how big the first movement would weigh. You had the under, Robin had the over at £1.
Right.
And you won that, Howard.
Yes.
So
big win for me.
500,
You won all the way around.
I won $1,100.
Wow.
1,000 over here, 100 over there.
And Robin also made the same bet with Fred and Artie.
Say that again?
Yeah.
Robin made the same...
Slow down. What?
Share the wealth.
Oh, God.
You talk, Jason.
Robin made the same bet with Fred and Artie also.
Right. So, Robin, what is Robin's... I don't believe Robin won a bet.
No, I didn't. I got wiped out.
So you got wiped.
You lost 5 to Howard, 1 to Howard.
No, I lost 1 to Howard.
I'm going to say it again.
2 to you.
Yeah.
Fred and Artie owe me $1,000 between them.
Right.
Wow.
Robin owes me 2.
Robin owes you 200. Robin owes me 100.
Robin owes me 100.
And
then,
I owe Artie 100.
No, you don't. I owe you 100, Robin.
No.
You won the under-over with me out of the amount of times you go.
Did you have under or over?
So we have a push then.
You had over?
No, I took the over. No, it's not a push. It was 4. He only went 3 times.
Oh, you had the over?
Yeah.
All right, then you owe Robin $200.
But then I won 100 yesterday from you, so I owe you 100.
Oh, I see.
All right, there you go. There's the betting.
Wow.
Once again, Artie a loser.
Everything you touch turns to gold, Howard.
Yeah.
You got the Midas touch, man.
Hey, everyone was laughing at my under.
You were laughing at your under for a while there.
I was really upset about my under.
I was begging to take that bet back.
Me too. I would have taken it with anyone.
All right.
So that's Timber Rob.
No.
She brought him a pudding. She brought him like a dessert pudding. She brought an apple pie, and she brought him broccoli Rob, which almost made him throw up.
Broccoli Rob's a little too healthy for him.
Yeah, his system is allergic to that.
You got to get the clip of him like making this noise when he was dry heaving when he ate the broccoli Rob. It was so funny. Huh?
Yeah, on the news tonight, can you go through every highlight?
Absolutely.
I mean, go through it, analyze it, bring in a group of fans, the whole thing.
Broccoli.
Howard, there's nothing I'd love to do more than relive every moment of this experience.
Yeah, I really want this relived. You know, I want all the highlights. I don't want a thing missed.
And if they would have had a cot for me here, I would have stayed here, but I wasn't going to sleep on any furniture here in his place, man.
Yeah, I was kind of disappointed when you left.
I'm sorry, dude. I was here since 5 in the morning yesterday, and I didn't eat a thing the entire day I was here. I had no appetite.
So continuing with what he ate, you said there was, how many pounds of food did he eat?
He ended up eating 11 pounds of food yesterday.
So I clocked in here with 3 or 4 Jamaican beef patties, 4 pieces of fried chicken. That's hardly 11 pounds of food.
No, he had a sub sandwich. He had a hero.
Mm-hmm.
He had what else did he have? Oh, he had this. She brought over. Literally, she brought over. I weighed the 2 bags of food she brought.
Mm-hmm.
She brought over 16 pounds of food just by herself.
So every time he consumed something, you guys weighed it first.
Yeah, absolutely. We weighed everything that he ate. He ate like 2 burritos. Chicken was his favorite, though. And
is it vile to watch him eat?
Oh my God, Howard! He has grease past his knuckles on his hands. And
he's a monster.
Into his computer, talking to people.
He's a monster.
Typing into the computer with the greasy fingers.
How many white?
Everything. Dog, the computer, everything's covered in grease.
How many White Castles did he eat?
I think he only had like 3 or 4, which might have had something to do with him not going.
Yep.
I've seen Eric eat fried chicken before, and he picks it apart with his hands. Like, I mean, he's like a monster. Like, he just rips into it. Like, he doesn't hold it up and eat it. Is
he a monster or is he a human?
No, he's a monster.
He's a monster.
Yeah, he's a monster.
The
last one he did, I almost threw up.
Really?
It was the most disgusting thing, and not to mention when he had his pants down, there was when everybody ran for the fire escape. Like
how could people eat even on the fires? I had trouble
Why
eating.
would you eat there?
Like, I couldn't eat in New York yesterday. I had to wait till I got to New Jersey.
So last night I'm listening to this thing and hearing how spectacular it is, and I said to myself, well, you know what? This is the kind of stuff I was doing 10 years ago on regular radio. I used to do Bathroom Olympics.
Right.
We used to mic everything. And I am so excited that I can go back to doing my show. This is exactly what I'm excited about. I mean, I'm going to miss it here at Free Radio. But I got to tell you, this is what I want to do. This is what my audience loves. These kinds of whacked out stunts, hardcore, edgy, and funny. And funny.
As crazy as it was yesterday, I knew I was a part of radio history, you know, and it was awesome.
It was unbelievable coverage, and framed in the Howard 100 News team and the breaking away and the team coverage. It was a spoof, but yet real. You know what I mean? It was.
It's sort of goofing on the regular news, but we're really covering something.
Sure.
Another highlight from yesterday is...
This is so great. Yeah, go ahead. What is a highlight?
Another highlight for me yesterday is when he would finish with his thing. He stands up in the middle of his living room nude with his pants around his ankles, and then asks us for privacy as he goes to clean himself.
For anybody who says, hey, Howard, what happened to this bit and that bit and these old bits? Well, you know what? I've been raped here, and it's becoming I'm starting to get some clarity. And quite frankly, I am thrilled. I said 10 years ago in a meeting with Tom, I said, you guys are doing the beginning of my end here. I said, you're whittling away at everything that made me popular.
Well, when you said there were 26 edits yesterday,
yep.
There used to maybe be one a week.
But here's the edits you don't know about. It's me walking in here going, I can't talk about this, I can't talk about that, and I just censor myself.
That's right, but even at that, you get 26 hits of the dump button.
That's why I had a laugh when I wish I had said this to him, but when Ed Bradley asked me from 60 Minutes, he goes, well, some people are worried you're going to go on satellite and you're not going to have that imaginary, you're not going to have that boundary, and that boundary is what makes you funny. No, I used to have no boundaries. Before the FCC got involved, we were doing crazy, whacked-out stuff. This is the stuff I want to do. I want to interview celebrities and all that. In fact, I was walking around there, saw Ashley Simpson. I ran into her.
Oh, really?
She was kind of cute. Yeah, she was kind of cute.
Ashley?
Yeah, I saw her being interviewed at Hits 1, so we were waving to each other. It was on camera with 60 Minutes.
Uh-huh.
But...
you didn't get to talk to her?
No, because we were trying to, but you can't figure out how to get in those studios, and I didn't want to be on mic, so it was the whole thing. But, boundaries? I don't need boundaries.
Well, that's what I said. I said he got into the business to entertain people, not to fight with everybody or have, managers pressing buttons and the FCC telling him what content to put in his show.
Every idiot has been saying, every idiot always talks about how it's the end of my career. And now they're saying, well, without the boundaries of regular radio and the FCC, he'll have nothing to fight against. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Right.
I used to be on the radio with no boundaries. And
that's what I said.
me,
we didn't get into this to create fights. He wasn't aiming to fight with people.
Oh.
No, or the way the boundaries used to be made it somewhat entertaining. Not now.
Yeah.
Now it's just you can't do a show.
You can't. You just can't. Not the kind of... Listen, you can do a show...
But the boundaries didn't create Howard Stern.
You can do a show, as I've proven. I'm leaving on my own terms, but the show you're doing, if you're me... This isn't the show that I'm into doing. What I was doing yesterday was what I was into doing.
Well, I actually said...
And it should have been on the air here. What was the big deal? A guy going to the bathroom? Who cares?
Well, a monster going to the bathroom.
Who cares? The religious right? The people who want gays dead? Don't they care?
Why is it the thing that everybody does is the most offensive?
I know. I mean, it was offensive, but only if you were there smelling it.
But my point is, doesn't everybody go to the bathroom?
No, evidently not the religious right. They never go to the bathroom.
We're bad for doing it.
They don't want any mention of it. Hey, Shuli, great job, man.
Hey, thank you so much for I guess, given me the opportunity.
You're not so sure you want it anymore.
Honestly, I don't think we could get anyone else.
Dude, that line was not long at all for volunteering for this gig.
Now, let me ask you something, because there was an issue about cleaning up. Well, how was that handled?
Cleaning up, himself?
Well, the whole thing. They were trying to get a nurse to take care of things.
They couldn't find a nurse. Basically, the negotiations ended when the nurse was informed that she would have to transfer something through the scale.
I have something really exciting for the fans. Go to howardstern.com. There's a picture of Shuli with Eric on the bowl. There's one, two... Okay, I'm going to show you some pictures. Here's Shuli while Eric's on the bowl, so you can get it. Here it is.
Oh, my God.
Okay, wait.
That's above and beyond Shuli,
Here's
really.
Shuli having trouble breathing while Eric's on the bowl. Look at that dumb smile on high-pitched Eric's face.
So proud of himself.
You know when you go to the ocean sometimes, Shuli, and you close your eyes, you can still see the ocean at night? Like, did you close your eyes last night?
Smell here.
Did you close your eyes last night and see that big dumb smile of high-pitched Eric's?
Yeah, and I literally burned the clothes that I was wearing yesterday when I got back to the hotel.
You're never the same after that.
Here is Eric.
No, it was like a rape yesterday.
Here's an ass shot of Eric. This is on howardstern.com.
Look at that. He looks like he's swallowing that device.
He went 4, actually.
And here he is. Here he is afterwards, standing nude, being interviewed by Shuli.
Oh, my God. I used to think he was Baby Huey, but now I think he's Shrek.
All right, now to recap. Eric went 4 times. The under paid off. The over-under was 3.5. Eric clocking in.
The last time.
That was it.
Well, because, all right, so then that means that Robin now owes me 100 then.
Right.
Right.
And then I owe you 5.
You owe me 5. And
I'm down 400.
Right.
I think I'm down 5.
Artie was already counting the money on the over.
I liked it. That fat penguin.
I know. He's just hoarding. He won't let go.
I know. Like, let go. He's holding on to it like it's gold.
Yeah. Well, his mommy must have complimented him on it.
And can I just tell you, Howard, how brilliant Ralph's walkthrough of Eric's apartment was yesterday?
Yeah, I wish I had that. I would like to play that on the air. Hey, Gary, you have Ralph walking through Eric's apartment?
I'm working on that. I'm just cutting Eric's second move. It'll be ready in a second.
Okay, great. All right, so we'll have some highlights for you, but there'll be team coverage tonight at 6. There'll be team coverage sometime. And somewhere else.
Eric's second.
Right.
But after Ralph pukes, what does he do? Does he immediately leave? Did he stay?
Oh, he bolted. He left.
You gotta go.
He was gone.
He barfed.
Yeah, he was out. First, he walks in. He looks in Eric's kitchen, and he runs for the window, opens the window, and starts dry heaving as soon as he saw Eric's kitchen. And then he decides to stay out on the fire escape because he feels if he goes in, he's going to vomit. And then he walked in, he did a little tour, and he saw his bathroom. His bathroom is really the worst, Howard. His bathroom is the worst thing in his apartment. And Ralph lost it. He just ran out.
I'm with Ralph. I'd have done the same exact thing. I couldn't deal.
He lived up to his name, Ralph.
Yeah.
All right.
Oof.
Hey, thanks,
We got to talk to Ralph to see.
Thank you, man. I'll talk to you guys later.
Later.
What the revulsion was.
Yeah. Okay, let's take a break. There's a lot of excitement in the air. Yucko stopping by to say farewell. John Stewart stopping by to say farewell. Lawrence Taylor stopping by to say farewell.
Wow, what a show.
And we
LT was at the Mara funeral the other day and shed a few tears.
Oh, Wellington Mara, yeah. I think he loved Mara, yeah. Mara was always good to him.
LT is a sensitive man.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
I love that. Ungawa. Me say go get FCC. Ungawa.
Ungawa means everything.
Yeah. Ungawa. To Tarzan, Ungawa would be his word. Like, he wanted the animals to charge and fight off everyone. He'd say Umgawa.
Yeah, but sometimes the animals just need to cross a river. It was still Umgawa.
Umgawa. Sometimes you want them just to settle down. He'd say Umgawa. Sometimes he'd be bossing Jane around and say Umgawa. She goes, hey, wait a second, Tarzan. You know what? I've put up with your crap long enough. I don't mind you talking to the elephants and saying Umgawa, but you don't say Umgawa to me. It's insulting. You don't go up to a woman and go Umgawa.
And expect her to know what you mean.
Yeah, I'm not a horse. So Tarzan would say to her, all right, me say, how's that? Umgawa.
Most powerful word.
Yeah, they ruined Tarzan. They made a Tarzan movie that was pretty good, an updated version, and then, Greystoke, but then they started getting silly with it. They tried to bring Tarzan back on the WB, and Tarzan spoke better English than Artie.
Well, do you remember the Ron Ely Tarzan even?
Yeah.
He had gone to college and decided to go back to the jungle.
Yeah. Hello, animals. Mgawa. They're
Let
like...
me read to you from Shakespeare.
Monkeys are like, who the hell are you?
But which one was good? The one with Bo Derek was good?
No. The original Tarzan movies and, with Johnny Weissmuller were unbelievable.
Yeah, I've never seen any of those.
Even the Buster Crabs were good.
Yeah, you got to go check out Johnny Weissmuller. They must sell them on DVD.
Right. I haven't seen any Tarzan stuff.
And do you remember, they were pretty racy because Jane's outfit, and that was Mia Farrow's mother.
Yeah, I used to whack it to those when I was a kid, and also to Jane. And... the Greystoke was pretty good, I thought.
Yeah, with, what's his name?
That guy with the sunken eyeballs.
The French guy.
Yeah, the French guy. Frenchie Frenchman. We're doing a Tarzan remake for In Demand with Baba Booey's Cheetah.
Well, Cheetah's going to be good.
In fact, that whole In Demand thing, I said on the air casually, I'm going to put my home movies up there, so Doug Goodstein's been on my ass.
Yeah, now you got to actually go through them.
Yeah, so I'm going to do that today in my car when I'm going out to Long Island. I'll sit there and I'll get that stuff up on the on-demand channel because that's launching in November. And so now Doug wants to put the new Heidi Cortez show. That starts Monday.
He wants to film that.
Yeah, and he wants to put it on our on-demand channel. We have so much programming on our new channel that, we have a whole TV thing going that has completely been overlooked by the satellite deal.
The Heidi Cortez, that's her saying goodnight to everybody.
Yeah.
Tissue time, or what did you...
It's Heidi Cortez's Tissue Time. It starts Monday. And the concept is that she's going to put you to sleep. You're going to have your box of tissues. She was doing it on the Channel 100 News last night to Ralph Howard. Because she'll even, if you call her, she'll do it to your name.
Right.
And Ralph Howard was... he was silent at the end of the news. She was like, oh, Ralph... Oh, he's like, yes. He's a news dude. I didn't see you standing there. Yeah. Oh, Ralph Howard, I didn't see you.
I just got out of the shower. Oh, look, my towel just slipped.
Yeah, and she's good at it, man. So it has Tissue Time.
She never thought she was going to be a star on the radio.
King of All Blacks did his second show last night. I listened to that.
How was that?
On a scale of 1 to 10, his first show was so bad, it was a 0. His show last night was a 2.
A 2? That's major progress.
Yeah, it was better. He was alone, and he talked, but a lot of the times he just isn't King of All Blacks, but...
Who is he being?
I think he just feels a little rushed and everything, because sometimes when he starts rolling, he's real funny.
Yeah.
But
just a 2.
Tonight he's interviewing Beth, and that should be good.
Respectful.
He asked for her, so she said she'd do it.
You point out something a lot, just in demos we get a lot from people. Like King of All Blacks, just get on there and start talking. Stop telling me what you're going to do.
Yeah, everyone does that.
Is he doing that too?
Yeah, he doesn't know. He's like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. I'm like, just do it.
It's boring. He starts, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. See, here's what I'm going to do.
Did he have topics last night, or was he lost?
He blew it again. He needed to, hey, King. He blew it again. He needed to bring in some magazines and talk about celebrities. He needed to talk about... sometimes you get people on the phone and you just let them go sometimes, and he just doesn't have it. He doesn't.
But yesterday morning, we just threw out a few topics and he rolled.
Yeah, he needs someone. He's a good guest. He can't carry his own show. That's my assessment so far, King. I'll be honest with you. I know you're bummed out. I know you were feeling better last night, and you were better.
I
I mean, I feel good all the time, but
Why did you?
I guess I need a producer. Huh?
Pick up the phone, call your wife. Let's hear the interchange between, dude, you're not preparing. In fact, you know what? Tim said he tried to have a meeting with you to help you prepare, but you're like one of those guys that thinks he knows it all.
Oh, he won't talk to Tim?
Yeah.
Oh.
He said, Tim's going to sit you down today and maybe give you some concepts and some ideas because, dude, you got to prepare. Get that wife of yours on the phone. Talk about.
I did. She tried to call in, and it was just busy. I gave her the other number, the private number, because I wanted her to call me.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I'm going to go through the number was busy. You arranged that ahead of time with Tim.
I did. I told him he said to call tell her to call his number and
like
give it to the screener.
Everyone, I love my possessions. So today you walk through your house, you write down every possession you have, and you talk about on the air why you love it so much. You understand what I mean? You interview yourself.
I know what I got in my house, so I don't have to go home for that. I know what I got in my house.
You know what the most interesting part of last night's show was for me? It was about 20 minutes in, and you started to talk how you were a former wife batterer. And you talked about how you used to hit your wife, and you know it's wrong, but you got a lot more respect out of her then than you do now, and you don't understand why that is. Like, that I felt was just you being real.
Yeah, and you should have gone with that. I mean,
you should have called her. I would like to hear what she thought about that.
Yeah, and you should have talked about the times you beat her and asked her what she thought of it. Did the beating hurt? Was she going to leave you? I mean, you got to open up, brother.
Yeah, but I do have it. I just have to find it within I do have it.
The other thing that you do that I really like is you always know the latest fashion. You know what's hot and what people should be wearing right now in terms of their sneakers, their watch, and what designer labels.
And how you married a girl with straight hair so your kids could have straight hair.
Yeah,
you're not hitting it, man. You're not hitting it. And now you've got no one interrupting you. You can sit there ad nauseum and talk about this stuff.
All right. Well, I still got today, tomorrow, and Friday. And trust me, I'm going to get in the groove. And you see, I got it.
You don't go in there and wing it, brother. You got to start thinking.
Don't save the best for last.
Yeah, you need a little show prep, brother. You need to be getting that newspaper in there, some magazines, celebrities.
I bought FHM and Star and all that yesterday.
Yeah, well, you should have brought it in with you.
Let me ask you.
I got it today. I bought it this morning. So
what number would you like to see tonight?
Because it was something weird that your girlfriend said in this article in FHM. Yeah. But I'll ask her about that tonight.
Yeah, well, we'll see how you do with Beth. Maybe that'll help you to have a guess.
But what number would you like to see him hit?
I'd like to see him do a good show.
But what number? Like a 7?
A 10.
A 10?
Yeah.
You only want 10s.
Yeah, you
don't want to see just a little bit more progress. You want to see a show you'd like to air.
I'm not going to put a 5 on the air permanently, no.
Well, listen, let me tell you something. If when you have to program, or when you going to program a show, I got to fit in there somewhere. And
Dude, here's the deal. I'm sitting at my computer listening to your show. I'm going through email. You should have been able to rip me away from my computer. I was way too much on the computer and not enough with you. You were just letting things. You just weren't hitting it. You weren't hitting the high tones. You weren't hitting the notes. It's like jazz, man. You got to make the people laugh. You got to make them have a good time, but you also got to be relaxed. You got to be yourself. You got to find somewhere to interview yourself.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, Ralph, go ahead.
The problem is he doesn't know why he's interesting.
Right.
And that's what you do, and you do it, and you make it seem real easy, and it's not real easy. I mean, there were a couple times where the show got interesting when the guy called in and said, like, tooth and teeth, like, how come you guys can't pronounce this? And he jumped away from it.
Yeah.
And then he was talking about, like, beating his wife, and I was like, oh, my God, that stopped me in my tracks.
Right.
And then he went off of it. It's like almost like he needs somebody.
Well,
he needs somebody there, but not too many people. The other night was too many, and last night was just him. It wasn't enough. You know?
He's got to learn how to. In other words, he's got to ask himself questions like, "Who?" Here, I'll show you. King.
Yeah.
Who are the top 10 blacks and why? Who's your favorite black people?
Let me see. My father, number 1.
Yeah, like he signed off last night with a good sign-off. He said, my sign-off is, man, I never...
My last wish.
My last wish in life is that I never see my parents die. I want to die before them. It was kind of interesting, you know? Mm-hmm.
But don't you think he sort of needs somebody else in there who's asked...
Yeah, I mean, what's your top 5 favorite possessions that you own and why?
Yeah.
Well, I started to bring it up last night. I almost drowned in my jacuzzi. That's how big it is.
Yeah. Why you love that jacuzzi? And why do you love that jacuzzi? Because no other black people have jacuzzis.
What kind of jacuzzi is it?
Right?
Like, yeah, it's a whirlpool. That's the brand.
Like like he said something last night on the show that.
How did you beat your wife? Like, what did you use? You use your hands? What did you use?
All right. Well, I mean, when you say it sounds so crass.
What did you do to her? Tell me what you did to her. How did you beat her?
All right. Well, like she used to just do stuff that used to annoy me, and then I used to just I used to say it to her. I used to say, "Yo, why the hell did you do that?" And I told you not to do that.
Like, what would she do that would upset you?
She would. Like if a jacket was on the chair, like I used to leave a piece of garbage, like a piece of something on the floor, and come back in the house like 2 hours later, and it would still be there. That would piss me off.
All right, so
and you kept walking past that.
So you would walk into the room and you would yell at her first?
Yeah, I would say, yo, why the hell you? I planted that bag there. Bitch, I planted it there, and you kept walking past there, and you didn't pick it up. Why? Right. I mean, why wouldn't you pick it up? And then she would say something like, well, why you couldn't? Like, then she would confront me, and then I have to win, so then I used to slap her. And then she used to start crying and all of that, and then I said, now pick it up. I didn't let off her. I said, pick it up now. And then she said, pick it up and put it in the garbage.
You never tried?
And I said, see, if you did that the first time, then you wouldn't have got slapped.
And then you choked her, didn't you?
I didn't. Like, we were arguing, fighting. So, I just grabbed her. But I mean, listen.
So why wouldn't you call...
period of my life, but the point was...
Yeah. How many times did these slaps and chokings go on?
Oh, come on. I'm not. It wasn't
Did your father beat your mother?
Oh, my father was a gentleman.
All right, so
am I.
Well, when this would happen, would she pick up the stuff now?
Not now. She don't do it now.
Right. And so your point was that she behaved better.
No. My point was that you should never you should never be like that. Come on.
So why did
you don't
even know what your point is. No. My point is, I do know my point, Ralph. My point is that you should never hit a woman, but at the same time, you do get results when you do.
Right. That was your point. And then why didn't you get your wife on the phone and say, you're not treating me well anymore, we might have to go back to that? I would have liked to hear that confrontation.
Yeah, I would. When you started talking about your wife, the first thing that popped in my head was like, geez, where is she? I want to hear her.
Right.
And my daughter did come out with good hair. She did?
Well, now you're being interesting. Now I'm listening.
See, Howard, the thing to me was I like King All Blacks a lot, and the way he was kind of saying that rap, and then the way he was talking about like how he's better than other people, he kind of came off like an a-hole.
I know.
You're not. But the way you were talking, you really sounded like a jerk.
Yeah.
And
I didn't want to sound like that. I didn't want to sound like that, but at the same time, I wanted to get across.
This might not be for you, this radio stuff.
Howard, can I throw...
It is for me.
It might not be for you. Is what I'm saying.
No, don't make him feel like that, because then he'll be nervous. Because I think it is. He just needs to find the right
for me, Howard. Trust me, it is.
All right, show number 3 tonight with Beth. We'll see.
I know, but listen to me.
Prepare.
You
should be preparing right now.
I'm going to tell you something. Double A, okay? Double A for what you ever want to say about the guy. King, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Double A, no matter what you want to say about the guy. He came in, he had 2 games prepared. He had Beth saying stuff, reading stuff off a piece of paper. He knew where he was going with the interview. You just can't go in and wing it, brother.
Hey, King, can I say something?
You're not up to that yet.
Howard, how much polish can you put on a turd, man? And I love King, but if you're going to have to pull teeth 3 days straight, you got to let him go eventually. You got to cut him off.
I gave him a week.
And I love King.
Sal. By the way, you're losing a lot of hair.
I'm losing a lot of hair?
Yeah, on top of your head.
All right, let's see. Angry Black is on the phone. Go ahead. Oh, he's gone. You're lucky.
To me, Angry Black's got a legitimate bitch at this point.
Yeah. That he doesn't have a week's worth of show?
Yeah, he only got 1 shot.
Well, you had to hear that.
Howard. Yeah, but you said King's first show.
Howard, listen to me. Now, before he gets on the phone, can you just tell the truth? Forget about the radio show. Forget about that.
Go ahead.
Who's more interesting to you?
Neither one of you.
Okay. I know you want to be nice. That's cool.
No,
that's cool.
Neither one of you have done a good job.
That's him being nice.
No, I'm not talking to you. I said get away from that. And we was hanging out. We was going to Aquavit. Meaning, who would you go with, me or him?
Neither one of you. At this point, no. No, I'm telling you, neither one of you at this point.
I hear you. I hear you.
All right, Angry Black, go ahead.
Hey, now. All right, let me just sum up his show last night. And I would imagine the audience across this great country of ours and your 18 million listeners.
Although I got to say, I saw the tracking on the phone calls. This guy was clocking in for a half hour. He had about close to 6,000 phone calls.
I think that the screams...
Thanks for that.
Hey, King, can you let me my comment, please? I think that the screams of a Pakistani woman getting gang raped
by
her villagers would be better than your show.
You said that joke yesterday.
Yeah, it was horrible. On a scale of 1 to 10, you're a 1 now. The train, he's still going up the track. The second car just went up the track, man. It's a wrap.
Angry, you were no better than him.
I'm no better because I had to deal with everything else that was in it, with King and everybody else. But that's not going to distract me the next time.
Howard, I'm just letting him put the noose around his neck.
All right.
Go ahead, talk.
No, I'm just saying, it's the King.
The more you talk, Howard, the more you talk, you see how corny he is. Go ahead.
Yo, in all honesty, yo, I don't think this radio stuff is for you, man. Yo, the street sweeper might be your forte, bro. It's nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, the world needs ditch diggers also. I mean, it's no big deal. Yo, this radio thing is not for you, bro. Sorry.
Howard, you see what I'm saying?
All right.
You see what I'm saying, right?
Yes.
The more he talks, the corny he is. It's just like,
But I promise you, I'll still let you come on my show from time to time.
Howard, can you admit this? Please.
Let's go. No, stop. I'm not admitting anything. I told you my feelings already. James, go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard, can you admit it?
James, go ahead. You're on the air.
Congratulations, Howard, on your big win last night with High Pitch Eric.
Eric was great.
Fantastic. King of All Blacks, you just didn't stick to one thing. You kept on jumping around, talking about the toys that you got before they came out.
That was good, but then he's dropped it.
But he dropped it.
Yep.
He started talking about a topic and then just jumped to something else and never went back to it.
Right.
Let me just sum up and say, however this turns out, and I know that I got a place in radio. I'm not even worried about that. I don't want Angry Black to think this is your windfall. Because you just not interesting as a person. If it's a girl right here and me and you was trying to get her, I don't even have to be here to get her. I'll send you to her house.
All right, KW, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, King? Hey, Howard. Hey, listen, man, y'all are critiquing him way too much, man. I mean, he's just got his new show on the air. He's trying to I think he did a good job last night.
All right, there you go. There's a guy who liked you.
I have no problem with him. I think the one thing, King, that you got to think about, though, is that last thing that you said there, you want to die before your parents. Man, you got to think, though, how would your parents feel if you died? Man, you really want to put them through that?
Listen, it's a very selfish wish, but it's just something I always think about. I know it's selfish of me, but at least I wouldn't see them go.
Yeah, I was a little selfish, man. But
I know. Well, there you go. You said something that was interesting, and now people are thinking about it. I told you that was good. All right, the King.
But listen.
I wish you luck tonight on your show.
Why was it better than the night before?
Better than the night before, yes.
And now tonight, when I talk to Beth and maybe what I'm saying, but I'm not worried about it. But I'm telling you, I have a place somewhere. I know you do. Before
let me ask you something about tonight. Are you going to spend the whole half hour on Beth, or you have an agenda?
No, I'm just going to ask her. I got like 10 questions I want to ask her. They're not softball questions, but they're just questions that I want to know.
Good, that's what we want to hear.
That's all I want to know. I want to know when is the right time to bring out my mate.
All right, so now you're prepared and you've got some questions. That's good.
Yeah, I have good questions for her.
Go ahead, Bob. You're on the air.
Hey,
Bob.
King.
What's up, baby?
Do your parents a favor. Kill yourself.
All right.
Listen.
King, I wish you luck tonight. I'll be tuned in.
You know what the problem is? Seriously, real quick, I know you got to go.
Yes.
I love your criticism because it's real.
That's right.
Other people's criticism is jealousy.
No, they're being honest. They're being honest.
There's a lot of, to be black, you got to be poor. I don't believe that. I'm still black.
King, I still believe in you. You've got 3 more shows. Good luck to you tonight. Thank you.
Still my man, man.
There you go. Yeah, of course, I love the guy, but, listen, it's a cutthroat game out there. I can't put,
even what he was just talking about, even though he has money, he's still black and he's still ghetto, that's a theme.
I know. But, he's got to see that. I got Yucko the Clown here to say goodbye. Jon Stewart coming in, and High Pitch Eric is on the phone, and I want to play highlights from yesterday's broadcast. I also want to talk to you about 60 Minutes and my... Hi, Daddy!
Trip to Roosevelt.
My trip to my hometown that I hadn't been back to in 30-something years. It was interesting.
Is your old house still standing?
Yep. I'll tell you all about it.
Yeah.
I got to take a break, though. Be back right after these words.
When Artie was a drunk mess, you were there. When Robin told her much-loved anal story, you were there. When Baba Booey got his caps replaced, you were there. When Fred changed his name to Eric, you were there. Be there on December 16th when Howard says goodbye to terrestrial radio.
All right. Jon Stewart. Good friend of the show. Oh, let me mention this real quick. I'll take a break and then we'll get John in here. There's a picture of James Brown on the website, and what's funny about the picture is Benji is standing in the background. He looks like the size of a whale.
It really is the oddest picture because it's James Brown, this legend smiling, and in the background is this unknown.
This beast. And Benji, really, I know you eat watermelon and stuff to stay in shape, but my God, I mean, you got to cut down maybe a quarter piece of watermelon instead of a whole one.
Look at him looming.
He looks like Alfred Hitchcock. All right. Anyway, we got a lot of excitement here. Very excited about yesterday's broadcast. I want to talk to you about 60 Minutes and what that was like going back to my hometown after 30-something years.
It has really been, you've literally not gone back since you moved away.
Goodness. Right. That's right. And it was something. Not even sure what to say about it. But let me take a break. We got to get John in here. Got to get Yucko in here. I want to play you some bits. We have brand new bits. Maybe I'll play a bit going into the commercial.
All right.
Where's that Eric the Midget thing that's so funny that I've been trying to play for a week?
What's that?
Hold on. Give me a second. I had it, and I lost it. You got to give me a second. I'm so inundated with tape. All right. The boys took Eric the Midget's voice from that hateful phone call he made to me and called a pizza place. Enjoy this as we go to commercial.
Pizza, please hold. Thanks for holding. How can I help you?
You know what? I'm getting so damn sick of being left on hold.
I'm sorry, sir. We're very busy. What can I do for you?
I want to know if you've gotten a hold of Simon Cowell to set up a date with either Carrie Underwood or Kelly Clarkson.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You disrespectful piece of crap.
You's a piece of mother and your mother. So don't call it no mother more. Pizza, how can I help you?
Hey, retard.
Oh, no, you didn't. You just didn't call me retard, mother.
Have you gotten a hold of Simon Cowell or
Who
not?
the is Simon Cowell?
My God.
Who the are you?
You big-nosed, retarded bastard.
You're a big-nosed, retarded bastard.
Do you understand what that means?
Are you feeling good about yourself?
Me on the air now.
Don't call back or I'm gonna hurt your ass.
We'll be back with Jon Stewart right after this. Jon Stewart's here. I haven't seen him in a while. He's America's sweetheart. He gets all the good press I only wish I could get.
He is America's favorite funny man.
I'm glad John's here. Jon Stewart will be at the Comedy Festival November 18th. I'm rushing so much I'm making mistakes when I talk. How you doing, John? Come on in. We're going to relax a little.
What's up, John? Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Ralph says you should dye your hair. I'm not sure why it's important to him, but he feels you should. Thinking of taking out the gray or...
Nah. You know what happens when you do that? You end up looking like the devil guy. Because my face is old. So if I do that, I'll look like a guy with 20-year-old hair and a 40-year-old face.
I haven't had to make that decision yet. People say to me, you must dye your hair. I don't. You know, but...
I have gray ass hair. I have do
you have gray pubes?
You know, I try not to look down.
Come on, you know. That's something a guy notices.
I try not to look down, but I'm sure. I mean, it's not like it would stop there. Why would it stop there?
Because seriously, my grandfather, who I look like,
right,
when he was 90, had jet black hair.
Really?
Yeah, it's just a weird genetic thing.
Yeah, no, my family, goes gray really early. Like, literally, in my 20s, I was getting gray hair.
My biggest fear was the gray pubes because, I one time saw old man porn, an old guy with Jenna Jameson in one of her first porns, and the guy was gray down there, and I went, that's bad.
Enhancement.
No, it really isn't.
Yeah, I think the gray hair down there makes your penis look more distinguished.
Yeah. Well, no, I could see that.
You give it
more
gravitas.
I think you can give your penis more gravitas with that.
Gravitas.
Yeah.
Gravitas.
No. Gravitas.
Yes.
But I agree, and it's different colors obviously mean different things.
Yeah, but it's like, well, I mean, I don't know if it would bother your wife, but like if you were dating and you were chicks and you pull down your pants and you're gray.
Right.
It's like, it's hard for a chick to
really
get
let's say facts, too. I mean, as far as women are concerned, it's not that great looking to begin with. It's not like, you can dress that up.
You groom, you shave it all down there?
No.
No, I'm doing that.
Oh, come on.
I got a girlfriend.
That's so trendy. I won't have it.
I'm doing it.
Are you really?
And it doesn't look right.
No.
I don't shave the whole thing. I just groom it up a little. Like,
you're just trimming it.
The taint and the nuts.
Oh, I don't even know. I wouldn't know anything to do with my taint. I've never met it. I don't want anything to do with it.
Well, you said you have gray ass hair.
Yeah, but that's not, you're talking about literally going all the way underneath the car and looking up underneath.
You want
to know
what I do? Honest to God, it is embarrassing.
Do you do the mirror thing?
He doesn't know what that is. That's what I do. I'm sitting in a chair the other day.
Yeah, it's not like that's a thing.
I'm on the phone, and I had my feet up, like on the desk, like this.
Right.
And I'm like in a gynecological position, and I'm looking, and I go,
oh, my God.
If I just had my little electric razor, I could clean out that whole area.
But the reason
wait a second. I was alone, and I'm nude. And I quickly ran into the bathroom. I got the electric thing, because it's like a shaver, like a trimmer. I put it on 0, and I just shoved it in that area. And I got to tell you, I've been so itchy, but I thought like that would look nice.
That's dangerous.
Stubble.
That's dangerous.
But the reason I call it the mirror thing is because that's what they do with girls.
I'm a girl.
In sex ed, they tell you to go home and take a mirror.
Really? Don't do it.
But they don't tell you at that point to get your hair trimmer out.
No.
I thought that up on my own.
You know what you should do is get it and set it to that Don Johnson Miami Vice look.
The stubble, that's what I have.
Give it like a 3-day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I could even go further with this conversation, but I can't do it here because there was something I wanted to ask you about your Johnson as man to man. Please. That is bothering me about mine.
Oh,
but
really?
there's absolutely no way for me to discuss it on the air here.
Well, let me ask you something.
I've been dying to do this bit, but January 9th, Gary,
write down... search and replace thing.
Write down January 9th, invite Jon Stewart, and I want to talk about something that's going on with the hair on that part of my body.
So him specifically?
Well, no,
let me ask you a question.
I don't want to have it with Adam.
What is it about? In the same age group is what you're looking at.
What is it about having...
I'm in better shape down there than you, because...
Look,
let's take our pants off.
Great is not mean.
Let's go downstairs to the homeroom room and take our pants off.
I can't. Look, that ever since I danced with Fred, my heart belongs to him.
How come I always get into gay stuff with you, my friend?
But let me ask you something, because it just occurred to me. Do you notice changes with age?
I do.
In that area?
In my sack, yeah.
Yeah?
No, it happens, but it I don't think you notice it because it's somewhat gradual. It's not like you wake up overnight.
But you know
and by the way,
you look like at 20.
Yeah, but I got to tell you, it never. So it doesn't.
We can all agree, though, that we never want to date a chick who has gray pubes.
No way.
We never want to see that.
We can all agree. See, that's my fear, because I look at a woman, and if I saw that, I'd head for the hills.
Yeah, no, you don't want to see that.
Your wife is your wife.
But I don't understand why shaving is the answer, because I don't know how you put lipstick on that pig. I don't know how you polish that turd.
Shaving is the answer, because if you are gray down there, if you take it down a couple of notches, it doesn't quite look gray.
Yeah, but it doesn't quite look right either.
No.
It looks like someone else's genitals, no?
Are you gray down there? I want to know.
Well, now, I mean,
Be honest. Just let it go. Are you or not?
Let me put it this way. I'm not Steve Martin gray.
Right.
But, you know, I have, as Artie
salt
would
and
say,
pepper?
I have some distinguishing characteristics.
I'm 38, and I have gray pubes.
No.
All gray?
But can I tell you something about Artie?
Not all gray.
It's got road wear.
Not only is it gray, but the tread is gone.
It's seen some ugly places.
Yeah, I just think that's been some hard living on that penis.
Yeah, Artie's gone to some weird places. All right,
My penis has a drinking problem.
Let's get off of that.
Speaking of who you could make love to, though, could you make love to someone with a facelift?
Yeah.
You could.
I could make love to Terry Hatcher.
Or Demi Moore.
Yeah. Demi Moore, sure.
So that's all right with you. Facelifts are okay.
Wait, Rob, I don't know.
Yeah.
What was the thought process to get to that?
We were just talking about this aging thing and the, you know.
Oh, I see what you're
like,
saying.
well,
I see
a
what you're saying.
facelift is okay, and just shave down there so you can't see the gray.
Terry Hatcher's looks like she's had 4 of them, and I still would do her.
A liter of whiskey, and I'd give it to Joan Rivers.
You know what?
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Terry Hatcher, to me,
I'm surprised that your penis doesn't just fold up.
Sure. Is someone who I find attractive, and yet she doesn't look like Terry Hatcher anymore.
Has there been any response to your Terry Hatcher fetish? Because I would think that for you, if you were to respond to that, you may get a response.
I think like if I like when she was in here the last time, I think I could have maybe nailed her. But she gives that vibe to a lot. I have 3 friends who hung out with her for a weekend.
Yeah.
And all of
they
them
all
thought that she wanted it, and she scammed them into watching her kid for the entire 3 days.
Wow.
While they were fawning all over her. And not one of them got a kiss or got into her pants at all.
You know what's
it's
hilarious?
the funniest story.
Imagine thinking that you're going to end up banging Terry Hatcher and just end up being her nanny.
That's what happened to these 3 guys. And I go, and whenever I see them, I go, you guys are the 3 biggest pussies on the planet.
Wow.
You babysat Terry Hatcher's kid. She totally had you guys believing you were going to get her, and she didn't do one of you.
Oh, that's great.
And they're like, no, man, she was into us, I'm telling you. And I'm like, nah, she was real into you. You babysat her kid, and she didn't do anything. And you got her number? No.
And babysitting her kid means she wasn't there. So how into
She was kind of there, but they were all trying to suck up to her. So you know how like Brad Pitt now loves Maddox and all that? They were doing the whole Maddox Angelina Jolie thing. They're like, oh, your kid's so cute, and they're playing. They don't play with their own kids. Half these guys are divorced and have kids. They're playing with Terry Hatcher's kid, babysitting. She had to go out for a couple hours and shop. She went out to dinner with another dude while the 3 of them watched the kid.
That's a real put down.
Yeah, so... she probably went off to F someone else while these 3 idiots are watching her kid.
Right. You know what? She probably had 2 other dudes, like, washing her car. The whole house,
yeah,
the whole house is surrounded by, like, 100 kids. Come on.
I swear to God. They washed her car.
No.
You're making a joke.
I can understand
Are
that.
these gay guys?
No. Well,
I
they
can
are
understand
now.
that with one guy. With one guy, I can understand it.
3.
But you got 2 other guys who, like, at least one of them at one point should have turned and said, hey, I think this is kind of screwed up.
One of the guys is super famous.
Right.
And the other 2 guys are wealthy dudes.
And they hung out together.
Yep.
And watched the kid and washed the car.
Yeah.
Wow.
And not one of them got into her pants.
Holy
and that's
crap.
with a facelift. Okay?
You know what? I've got some stuff around my house I'd like done. Maybe these guys would like to come over and put some siding up.
I'm trying to think who you know who. So one's Gilbert Gottfried.
No. Gilbert, you'd be surprised. That guy gets more tail than any man on the planet.
He said super famous.
Yeah, super famous. Ralph knows the setting for. A man shouldn't know this, but he's.
He was get a Norelco adjustable, and you don't want to go lower than a 3.
Yeah, I went lower than a 3.
Yeah, I told you that.
Yeah, you got to show me how to shave that thing.
Yeah.
But why the taint? No one ever sees that. That's like the other side of the moon. Nobody wants to know.
Well, John, if you do it when you...
I get dingleberries.
When you go to the bathroom, everything's cleaner. When you take a shower, everything's cool. Nothing gets hung up there.
Yeah.
You know, it's nice.
It's refreshing.
Ralph is the Heloise of taint.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Got to give him his own show.
He's got the helpful hints.
So tell me something.
Do you take that blade then and put it somewhere else, or do you still use it for your face?
No, I use it for my arms and stuff like that. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
I take the hair down a notch.
As far as I'm concerned, the taint is radioactive. Once something goes on that,
yeah, you got to get rid of it.
You got to bury that in the backyard.
When you're married, you don't worry about that stuff that much.
No.
Yeah. And if you are worrying about that while you're married, probably your marriage is over.
Yeah, you're probably getting ready to cheat.
You're probably getting ready to cheat. So, You got to let me in on some stuff. Jon Stewart, first of all, let me give him a plug. He'll be at the Comedy Festival November 18th at Caesars in Las Vegas. We are going off the air November 7th in Vegas, so I'm glad John's doing this plug now. November 18th at Caesars in Las Vegas, and for more information, you go to thecomedyfestival.com. So I got to ask you.
Yeah.
Because you were right in on this. Everything I read about my replacement being chosen for radio, they had this plan. They were going to go to you, get you to replace me. I read that you turned them down.
Yes.
So they went from you to David Lee Roth and Adam Carolla.
Well,
I don't know that I was first on the list. I mean, I think at a certain point, anybody that didn't have nodes on their vocal cords, they were going to. I mean,
why'd you turn down the gig?
Well, I sort of look at it like, all right, I've never done radio.
Right.
I mean, so basically they're saying, hey, have you ever done radio? No, I haven't. How about replacing the preeminent radio guy of your generation? You know, it's like when Keith Moon died. You know, it'd be like the Who coming and going, do you play drums? No. Well, what about sitting in? You know what I mean? Like, how
did the meeting come about? Like you met with Joel.
They just called. Yeah. I mean, they were nice guys. I mean, it wasn't, you know, I didn't think they were weird guys or anything. They were very nice. You know, I think they were nervous. They're losing. You know what it is. You built up an empire for these guys. It's the foundation of the entire company.
They're doing a strange move on me now.
Which is
Joel, who is the head of the radio division, and I know he's hurt, and I know he's insecure about me leaving.
Right.
But they're taking out full-page ads saying, basically, no more fart jokes. You know, we're way past that. It's gotten old after 20 years. They're going around saying my ratings suck. They're going around. They're doing a bashing campaign. What do you think that's all about?
I think it's fear. I don't think it's malice. I think it's fear.
According to something I read...
But they keep saying they're not afraid.
It was John who gave them the idea to go to multiple hosts.
Yeah, why is that so revolutionary? Like John said, why don't you go to a bunch of different hosts? And Joel evidently was quite shocked by this idea.
Well, the idea being, like, I don't understand how you replace... It's not like, name another guy who's done what you've done. So I don't understand how you can literally
find another guy.
Yeah, find another guy.
But why put me down? Here you're trying to attract my audience to stay here.
It's like a breakup. It's you know, when someone's hurt, you know, you walk around.
I'm not hurt.
No, not you. I'm saying them.
So why are they so hurt? I mean, there was no way. I'm going to tell you something.
I'll tell you why they're hurt. They're $1 billion hurt. They're how much money do you generate on this place?
Here's what it said in the Washington Post.
Yeah.
Stern's departure is the worst natural disaster to hit a media company in the decade.
Wow.
Even though he was only on 4 hours a day, many of the sponsors on his show were required to buy time through the rest of the day as a price for getting spots on the Stern show.
Yeah, so that's it right there.
So
that's it.
How long was your meeting with them?
Probably about a half hour.
Half hour.
Yeah, something like that. It was, you know, they came in, talked about what was going on, how they were doing it, and then we just talked about it for a little bit.
So you never got to, like,
donuts.
Actual money, like, hey, we can pay you a lot of money.
No. No, you know what? And I don't necessarily think that they were coming to offer me a gig. They were coming to feel out if there was any interest or anything like that. And I'm sure they were also talking to, you know, 10 other dudes at the same time, you know.
Right.
They were on sort of a scavenger hunt. And you can't really blame them. I mean, they're looking to replace $1 billion of business.
And I have no anger, but yesterday I kind of lost it when I saw this full-page ad. And I said, you know what? It's going to, you know, don't be cocky. I said, you've got to now go attract an audience. Concentrate on the positives of what you're doing and get off my ass.
I think you should keep this gig purely as a promotional tool.
I know.
It's literally just 4 hours of talking about what programming is going to be coming up. This is like the making of the Howard Stern satellite network.
But you know what? It's all I can think about. I am so consumed. I'm up at 2 in the morning. I haven't been this excited about radio, and I realized something.
It's exciting. It gets the oxygen back.
I became numb.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you how I became numb.
Well, shaving your taint.
Yeah, well, let me tell you how I became numb. That numbed out my nuts. But I realized that for the last 10 years, because of the FCC and the religious right, however sophomoric the high-pitch Eric event was, weighing his bowels, you're looking at me disgusted. But that is what I think is funny. Treating that in a serious way is funny, and I haven't been able to do that in years. And I am excited about the shows that we're going to be doing there. I'm excited about did you hear about the Heidi Cortez show we're doing?
Where she puts you to bed?
Puts you to bed.
Yeah.
You know, those are the types of shows I want to do.
I really like the idea of what you guys are doing. It's sort of building a universe. I like the news guys. I like the whole, you know, the only problem I have, honestly, and I say this, you know, look, I don't know how this thing works. The one that I have, the Sirius I have in my car, is hard to work.
It is?
It's not the one that's in the dash. It's in the, like, little side.
The cradle.
The cradle thing.
Yeah. What's so hard about it? I don't have a problem with it.
Well, I haven't, I'm not necessarily a technological wizard, but it's got a remote on it, but I'm driving.
You use a remote? I don't use the remote.
What do you do?
Just press the button.
Just press the buttons on it.
But it's over on the, you got to lean
Is
over.
it long way away from
Well, have them install it close to you.
Yeah, I don't have, you've got like pterodactyl arms. I got these little stumpy platypus arms.
Say to the guy, put it right near me.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Mine is close by. I don't have any trouble getting to it.
You don't have trouble getting to it?
You're a
I have
lucky man.
trouble figuring out there's no dial on it. I want it to be...
Well, maybe set it to the channel you like, and then
Right.
drive, and then, that's it.
Right.
I mean, maybe you're making too much
6.
out of it.
Yeah, you probably
Well, you get the presets, too, you can
Yeah, do the preset. Just hit the preset.
Look, you're not my parents. Just let it go. All right. I'm doing the best I can with a serious radio, okay?
Have you ever been interviewed by 60 Minutes? You have. I remember seeing it, I think.
Yeah.
Who did your interview?
They took me to your hometown.
Mine's more interesting than yours.
They drove me around and said,
who did it?
Steve Croft.
Yeah, I remember it being a love fest. Boy, you get the best press, dude.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
And you know what?
Look at this.
It'll never end.
Look at Jon
It'll
Stewart.
never end.
Look at Jon Stewart's
When
press.
they turn on me, it is going to be a cataclysm. It is going to be like the Ice Age.
I'm
going to get thrown through the earth.
In September 2005, the New York Post surveyed 1,000 New York women to find out what celebrity most New York women want to get it on with.
Mm-hmm.
Jon Stewart came in second.
Yeah, he was number 2.
To Derek Jeter.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Right behind Derek.
What was the percentage?
Derek Jeter, 11%.
Yeah.
Jon Stewart, 10%.
Okay, I know what that is. 10%. Think about this for a second. 10% in New York City, Jews.
All the Jewish girls.
Jews, baby.
Jewish girls, you've got the Jerry Seinfeld thing going. All Jewish girls think they can get you. You seem obtainable, don't you?
That's exactly right.
Right. They think that if they met you, you would really click with them.
Oh, they just think this. They look at me and go, I've banged guys hotter than him.
That's right. And they think they could get you.
Yeah.
But you are here to say what? That they can never get you.
No.
You will only date non-Jewish women.
Oh, I will only date my wife.
That's right. Your wife is a Jew? Your wife is a Jewess?
No, she's Catholic.
She's Catholic. You
Yeah.
see what I mean?
Or she's actually, neither one of us is particularly anything.
Right.
But now that you have kids, you got to sort of think about, we're just going to raise the kid to be sad.
Do you realize you're the Jewish Brad Pitt?
Say it again?
You're the Jewish Brad Pitt now.
I'm not so sure that there is a Jewish Brad. That's like saying you're the Jewish Wilt Chamberlain. Like, there really isn't. There's not a whole lot going on there in terms of...
For me, I am shocked by how sort of weird it is for me to be featured on 60 Minutes. They came to me about a year or two ago.
Should have been done years ago.
Well, they wanted to do it. I backed out.
Oh, you did?
Because it was lots of FCC stuff going on, and I didn't want a whole piece just to be defined by the FCC. But it is kind of like a big deal.
It's a very big deal.
Did you go back to your hometown with them? Is that a thing they do with everyone, or just me?
They always try and do as much as they can with it. Yeah. So
what did you do?
They came and spent like a day at the show.
Mm-hmm.
And
they did that here, yeah.
Yeah, and did all that stuff, and then you had to go have another meal with them somewhere else.
A meal.
Yeah, to get because I think what'll happen is at a certain point, maybe 35 hours into it, you will drop your guard and say the crazy thing that they can run on the promo.
Well, I did.
Tick 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 tick.
I already broke down in the first interview. I started to well up.
No, you didn't.
And I never have done that.
What did they ask you about?
They asked me about they asked me. What was the question? I told it to you.
You really started to well up?
It was
I never do that.
What do you like to work
Whether
for?
you were hard to work with.
Ed Bradley. Oh, they asked me, are you a hard guy to work for? And I started talking about how everyone says I am, and that I always assume that all the people who work for me know that I love them because they work with me. I wouldn't have somebody around who I didn't think was super talented.
Right.
But I started to reflect. I said, I probably should have, somewhere along the line, taken people to dinner, sat with them, talked.
Oh, look at
Been a human being. Take some time out of my day to say to, like Fred always says to me, I never compliment him, and I just, I just started well up, and thank God Bradley changed the topic, because I might have gone.
It was like the end of Schindler's List.
I would have.
This was a person.
For those guys, that's the moment. How did he not drill you on that? How did he not follow up?
He got enough. Then they
he
took me.
He must have gotten uncomfortable.
Then they took me to
After hearing that, these are the guys who should be welling up, not you.
I know.
Look at how John enjoyed that. Look at how he enjoyed that. Now I can see all comedians are going to get together that night and watch 60 Minutes to wait to see you well up.
Ralph was watching. Ralph saw it, and he said he almost tackled me just to get me off camera.
If you cry on 60 Minutes, you know who's throwing a party that night is Mike Schmidt.
Yeah, I know. Because I always make fun of him crying.
You ever hear that Mike Schmidt clip, John?
No.
When he retires, we play it all the time.
But thank God I didn't cry. And then Ed and Anna was really nervous because they said they were going to...
God. I remember.
I left Dayton, Ohio.
This is Schmidt.
With 2 very bad knees. And a dream to become a Major League Baseball player.
Wasn't that bad. Listen.
I thank God the dream came true.
What a total fag.
That guy hit 536 homers.
And nothing but a man.
And all I know about him is he cries.
But we even had John crying, and we played
John cried after 9/11.
At least that was a terrorist attack. You're talking about baseball and how you treat your employees. At least I waited for a disaster.
Oh, that's
for a
right.
catastrophe.
We got John and Jimmy Kimmel, too.
Yeah. Where is John crying after 9/11?
That is so not right.
Let's hear it. Come on, here we go.
Oh, you literally got people now running into the room.
Look, you stamped on the floor when you heard Howard welled up.
But that was...
You don't have it? No, all right. You're lucky we don't have it.
Yeah, we don't have that in the till.
No, you're okay. Don't worry about it.
Go ahead, Ralph. You're on the air since you witnessed mine.
Yeah, dude. It was, I couldn't see what was happening. There was a little area where I could see him, but I was sitting down listening to this, and I could hear it in your voice. You were getting choked up, and it was real quiet, and Ed went with it. He said, so these, when you started getting like that, he goes, so these people really mean a lot to you, huh? And then when you started going on again, I jumped up and I looked through because I thought you were crying at this point. I was going to run in and jump in there and knock the cameras over and save you.
You know what it is?
Yourself.
It's all this goddamn therapy. I mean, I'm in 4 days a week.
Well, but dude, I mean...
No, it
turns you fruity, man.
Makes me a little bit fruity.
Once you're tired at that point...
You don't want to break down. But you're breaking down anyway.
Nah, but I don't want to know what's going on in there.
But wait a minute,
I'd rather
it
not
sounds
know.
like you could hear something in your voice, so there'll be something to flag.
Ralph, let me ask you a question, Ralph. When Ed Bradley said it sounds like you really care about these people, did he sound like, oh my God, so you're human? Like, was he being weird about it, or was it?
Yeah, he was a little shocked that this was coming out.
A little incredulous.
Because I don't think he's really a fan of the show, and I think it kind of shocked him that I might be human.
Yeah, but do you think, Howard, that he was shocked? And, why didn't he go for it is what I didn't get.
Yeah, why didn't he drive the nail home?
Because he's a decent human being who saw that I was turning into a fag and ending my career.
Or a bad journalist. Well, his next question started with homosexual.
Maybe the attitude is that they're going to present you as an ogre and a demon, and they don't want any human.
Good angle, Robin.
You know what?
Nicely done, Robin.
I think Ed was just shocked.
Yeah, I think Ed almost went into cardiac arrest. But I got to tell you.
I heard when he gets shocked, the earring heats up and turns different colors.
I was really afraid of going back to my hometown yesterday.
They treat you like a hero.
No, man. My hometown ain't no...
But now they will.
They've never heard of the show.
My hometown is a really tough black neighborhood.
Right.
That is, really intense. So
did you go in there with Sharpton? Who'd you go in there with? Just you and Bradley?
Well, yeah, there was a bunch of people.
That's why they gave him that.
Security people.
What happened? They went in an armored vehicle.
Thank you, Ralph.
Fred's having a party.
Yeah, Jake, you're on the air.
Oh, Jay, hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey. Go ahead.
Listen, Oakley's getting dumped.
What?
Dumped.
What's dumped?
What could be getting dumped?
Yeah, I heard everything.
What?
What's going on?
We've been getting a bunch of calls that, I guess, that whole discussion of, you shaving yourself and stuff.
Yeah, that's why I got to get out of this place, because I'm dying to do real material.
Wait, why did that get dumped?
Because you said penis.
That's a good question, John. Why did we get dumped?
Yeah,
Are you not allowed to say that?
Yeah, I'm telling you. This is now called free radio, because you can talk about anything you want.
Is this just happening to you, or is this radio in general?
Oh, please. This is radio in general, man. It's going to get worse. The new head of the FCC is going to start doing individual fines. He says this radio isn't fined enough. These guys are all doomed.
You
can't do anything. I got paid 26 times yesterday. Between the commercials and the bleeps, how do I get any ratings? I am a phenomenon. I am the greatest person in radio.
You figured out how to continue to get ratings, not being able to do what you do.
I know.
Sure this
isn't what I do.
Is this being done more particularly because as you're leaving, they're worried that you're going to go out in a blaze of glory? Are they...
I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. They're being ridiculous. What was obscene about what we talked about?
I've been in here before. We've had the same conversations. We've had the same conversations before. And
yeah, well, I've had enough of it. That's why I'm going. What is it, Gary?
It was the descriptions of your private parts. You were getting very descriptive about them.
I wasn't. That was John.
All I said was, that is not descriptive. I said walrusy. There's a lot of things that are walrusy.
Yeah, whatever. You know what, Tom, it doesn't hardly matter. I'm out of here. I can't take it anymore.
What got dumped? Is my penis so tough for people to hear about?
It's your particular penis.
When we become a little too descriptive about it.
What's the matter, John? You're sorry you didn't take the job here, taking over for me?
I just feel like now, I feel ashamed of my own penis now. I feel that now to describe it to America is to shame myself. You know,
pull your pants down now and show Tom. what it is you're talking about.
All right, it's not Michelangelo's David, but, you know, it's what I have, it's what I am.
Hey, so anyway, it's fine. I'm used to getting edited. This is just par for the course.
But what if it? So
we're almost
literally.
done.
I mean, like.
Dude, did you hear what I was doing on my other place? I mean, that's the stuff I want to do.
Yeah, but you know
I can't worry about.
You know what you hear in the other thing? You hear joy.
Yeah.
And you got to bring the joy back. I mean, look,
the joy is coming back, brother.
I hear you.
You understand what I'm saying?
All
right.
Testify, baby.
All right. Wait a second.
But I don't know if John knows this, and, you know, it's something to think about. They hired some religious person to sit in the FCC meetings with them to determine if they're not being hard enough.
That's good for comedy.
On things that are being complained about to the FCC now. So some very religious person will be reviewing what they listen to. You
got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
No. Hey, anyway, so to get back to 60 Minutes. So I saw your piece. It was a real love fest. I mean, you're so celebrated, and you're the greatest thing ever. You win every Emmy. How many Emmys did you win?
We have 30 Emmys. No, we have like 6, 7.
6, 7.
If John raped the chick, the headline would be "Uptight Bitch Refuses to Have Sex." With John's story.
Yeah, Steve Croak looked like his best friend. They were palling around together.
Let me tell you something. When this thing turns, it's going to be the ugliest, ugliest change in the history of entertainment.
Well, at least it's a guy who's funny and who's a good guy. Some guys are like, no, it's true. Some guys are just a-hole.
Joe worked security for me yesterday on my 60 Minutes piece. Yeah, Joe, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Alec? Morning, man.
You know Joe.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, yesterday was so compelling. I'm standing there watching you. I felt talking to Ed Bradley. I felt like I was watching you in the psychiatrist's office, man. He got you to a moment. It's like you had a breakthrough yesterday. It was really like super, super compelling watching this. It was, you know, I mean, if you would have cried, I swear to God, I would have run over and hugged you. It was so compelling. It was unbelievable.
Wow.
No, it was really weird. I got out. I have so many in my imagination. The day that I got to move out of Roosevelt, I begged my parents to get me out of there, you know.
When did you get out?
10th grade.
10th grade.
And I remember the car pulling away, and I said, I don't ever want to look back on this place. I don't ever want to see this place again. Go ahead, play the music. I don't ever want to see this place again. You know, I don't want to see it.
Right.
And
you know,
the only memory I had was, you know, of a child, you know, or a high school kid's
being terrorized.
Yeah, being terrorized. And so they pull up in the car, and I get out and I go, I'm not sure where I am. I couldn't get my bearings.
You couldn't even recognize the streets and all that?
You really had never been back? I mean, it's
never.
Not like it's far.
Never.
You lived right near there.
I will not go back there. So I said, when 60 Minutes said, hey, we want to go back there, I said, okay, you know, I'll do it. But I really got nervous about it.
They're the only ones who were able to. We once wanted to throw a parade for him somewhere. He refused to have it there.
Yeah, I mean, it was just not a good place for me.
Yeah.
So I get out of the car, and they tell you to walk down the street with Ed Bradley. I start walking. And then he goes, don't you know where you are? I go, no. He goes, that's your house right there.
Holy.
And I turn around, and like I start to freak out. Like
how?
Like just internal stuff. I didn't show it on camera, but I was like, whoa. I go, whoa, that's my house?
You could see it on your face, man.
I didn't, but then it started to, like, I started staring at it, and it looked tiny, and I just always thought of it as a house of horrors.
Right,
like haunted or something.
And I always had to lock myself in that house, because if you went outside, you know, you could get beaten up, or...
Holy
And
God.
it was, like, really weird to see it. What, right, Ronnie?
It was very disturbing to me, not in a bad way, but just because I know you over 20 years, and I saw you standing there, and it was like... There's that show that's on Sundays, Cold Case, when they're interviewing somebody, they're talking to a person who's like 40 or 50 years old. And then all of a sudden they shoot back to when the guy was like 15 years old. And that's how you were. You were standing there describing
Are you
everything.
Dead? Is that the surprise ending?
But that's what I felt. That's what I felt.
I'm dead.
I forgot Ed Bradley was there, and then I started staring. And I kept repeating, like, that's my house? You know, like I couldn't believe it.
And you kept going.
Was it cathartic?
That was my bedroom window, and it was like, and then you went to the backyard, and it was really freaky.
Dude, are there people living in that house?
Yeah, I met the guy living there.
Really?
I shook his hand. Nice guy.
Did he take your lunch money?
No, but like...
No, but you bought Coke from him.
I wasn't going to let that happen, man. I would have muscled up.
The other weird thing was, there were like randomly like black people coming up, and all of a sudden, I figured they're coming up to say hi to Ed Bradley, because he's the black guy on 60 Minutes.
Right.
All of a sudden they go, Howard, where are the naked women at, man? Why don't you bring some naked women with you? And I went, if only I could have had this fame when I lived there.
They would have been nice to you.
That's your next movie.
But I said to Ed Bradley, I said, hey, you know, Ed, I interviewed James Brown yesterday. I said, if James Brown could have come to Roosevelt with me, there would have been a whole different scene. I said, now it's like kind of nice. He says, well, how do you feel being here? I said, I'm like freaked out. It's bringing up a lot of bad memories. He goes, well, gee, I always look at stuff like this as like, wow, I'm proud of myself. I made it out of here. I said, yeah, maybe I should look at it that way, but I ain't looking at it that way.
So far, I haven't been able to make that turn.
I said, I'm not sure I made it out of here. He goes, you're very much like a little kid still trapped in this whole thing. And I go, yeah. Then we went to my high school, and I pointed out every place I'd gotten into fights and beaten up.
So we're going to see Roosevelt High as well?
Yeah, and then we got kicked out of Roosevelt High.
Yeah, that was pretty
You know what's going to be
scary.
crazy? Is you went back, you had all these cathartic memories. It was this powerful thing. They're going to edit it down to 45
4 seconds.
They got to show this.
It's going to be like, it's going to be B-roll as you walk along.
It is. One second, Ronnie wants to
It was really weird because we were standing out there and they were interviewing. Everything was nice and quiet. All of a sudden, like 10 security guards from the school came running out and said, you can't be here. You got to be out of here. You can't be on this property. And they were throwing them out. They didn't want him there. It was.
And then Bradley started happening.
He got.
First you couldn't get out, now you can't get back in.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, well, I was kind of like, wow, you know, let Ed Bradley handle this. These are black guys handling their own thing.
Right.
Well, you know what's funny is like they have an army at the school.
They do, right?
Yeah, it's a whole army.
Because Ed thought the guy was strapping a gun.
Right.
But then he saw it was a walkie-talkie.
No, it's just walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
They're not allowed to carry.
All those years you couldn't get out of the school. Now they wouldn't let you back in. It's like, how ironic was that?
I felt good about Ed Bradley yesterday, though. I mean, I really had a nice day. Like, I thanked him afterwards. I said, wow, this was really a spectacular experience for me.
Oh.
You know, it's nice, though, after being in the business for so long, to be able to have one of those kinds of experiences that means something to you still.
Yeah.
Because it is, you know how it goes, like doing publicity or promotion or things like that. There's not a lot that sort of permeates.
No, this was pretty intense.
Yeah, he would never do it before. This is the first time anybody's gotten him to go back to Roosevelt.
Well, it's a time in your life where you're, like, making this big change. You're doing all these other things.
Yeah.
And it was really weird because, like, when we left there, he got in the car and he just closed himself up back there and you didn't hear anything the whole way home.
Wow.
Usually,
what were you thinking when you
Usually
went
we'll
home?
talk about things, but nothing. Like,
I was
freaked out.
lost in thought.
Really?
Howard, you could see how much it meant to you on your face. I mean, I felt like we were intruding on such a personal moment. If they could ever put a camera for reality TV in your shrink's office, this is what it would have been.
Yeah, you don't want to see that.
And you can't even...
It was compelling, man. I was on NYPD for 22 years. This was one of the most compelling things I've ever seen. I mean, without a doubt, people have to see this. They're really going to get to know the real you with this.
Yeah, I tell you, it was about as real as it gets for, like, having a camera on you, because I forgot the camera was on me. I got sucked right back into being 15 again.
But even when you
look like a 15-year-old standing there.
Yeah, when you left, you couldn't talk, you couldn't...
No, he was freaked out. You could see it.
Ripped.
Totally.
I heard that the title of the piece, that when Ed Bradley's sitting, is going to be Howard's Gay Day.
Yeah. That's what I'm afraid of.
Howard's gay.
Howard is as gay as they come. But you know what, man? You just go for it. What are you going to do?
You know what? It is rare that you get a chance to have that kind of sort of look back at your career and where you come from. And you should be proud of it. And, that's one of the reasons why I want to come by before you left, because it is, you cut me a huge break when I was on MTV. You were the first guest to come on. Right. It set the stage for anybody else coming on, and I've always appreciated it. And, I mean, you deserve that. And it's a shame that you feel hemmed in by this situation. What you've done for radio, if people like it or they don't like it, it's creative, it's intelligent, it's hardworking. That's why when they came to me and said, do you want to do it? I know what goes into doing 4 to 5 hours of radio a day.
It's not easy.
And I have great respect for you guys for doing it and keeping it funny for all those years.
Wow, thank you.
I wanted to make sure that, I put in my 2 cents.
Thank you. That means a lot to me. As a matter of fact, I was reading an article about Oprah Winfrey, and she was talking about when she did her first show, she couldn't get anyone to come on, and she'd approached like Don Johnson, and he wouldn't do it, and all these people. And when John approached me, I've always liked John. In fact, Gary said to me, even when John wasn't doing so good, you always wanted him on the show.
Yeah.
I just
you always
like
thought
John.
he was funny. You would even say that.
Yeah.
You know, he was doing that MTV thing. He's a funny guy.
Yeah, he's a real good guy.
That was nice.
John's going to be at the Comedy Festival, and thanks for saying that stuff. No. Because very few people are willing to do that.
Nobody.
Especially the people I worked for 20 years. I mean, they seem to say that I was pretty much a piece of garbage.
No.
See Jon Stewart at the Comedy Festival November 18th at Caesars in Las Vegas. You don't do that many live things, right?
Not a ton, no, but I like to go out every month.
Once in a while.
Yeah.
You got, what, like an hour
every
in
month?
there?
Yeah.
You do it once a month?
Yeah, I do once a month. I usually try and do a weekend once a month, because that's, when it's all over, this is what I'll do, you know.
You must get a fortune for an appearance.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
What do you get, about 50 G's for the week, 100 G's? What do you get?
I get paid in euros.
How many shows are you going to do out there?
I'll do one show. 8
One
o'clock
show?
at Celine Dion's theater.
Wow.
Yeah, at the Coliseum, I think.
What's a thing like that pay?
That's got to be good scratch.
Come on. It's good scratch. It's 6 figures.
No kidding.
Wow. One night.
Yeah.
Artie?
Hey, look. God bless him.
One night, one show?
That was the least enthusiastic God bless him I've ever heard in my life.
God bless him means, how come you're getting that? I'm not?
Hey, I don't do bad being on this show.
No. Believe me, it's ridiculous.
Describe to me why you thanked Letterman at the Emmys and not Leno.
My goodness.
Richard Simmons is a ball.
I like that, by the way. I'm not complaining.
You know, there are very few guys that influence you to get into business, or that you look at and go, wow, that. Like when you say, when I was a kid, I sort of felt a little bit alienated too. To see a guy who had a perspective that I thought was much more like my own is kind of freeing, and it gets you. And I just always thought, this is really. So what is this? Who's your therapist? Am I going to need to go to this?
Would you? I won't share him with you.
No, I was just as I was sitting there at the Emmys, he came out. I was all excited. Nobody knew he was going to be there, and he gives a Carson tribute. And as I was sitting there, I was just thinking, holy crap. That's how most comedians of my age feel about him.
Right.
But, you'd never tell him that because, it's intimidating. You don't want to do it. But
you did it, and you're glad
so
you
did it. And I'm just glad I did it.
And is Leno upset that he wasn't thanked?
I don't know. I mean, I don't really know him, so it's a different thing. I was always a New York comic. Letterman was a New York show. He gave me a break by going on there. I've always had just, a very big connection.
Do you think Letterman has great pubes?
That's it. Boy, that is an excellent question. That is something I had not thought about.
The other thing I wanted to ask him is, he is Comedy Central's big star.
Yeah.
Now we got Colbert. Colbert, baby. The Colbert Report.
By the way, I saw that.
Really?
Very funny. I laughed at...
Are you the executive producer of that?
Yeah. They're doing a really nice job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I laughed at the episode I saw really hard. It was good. Yeah.
No, he's got real good stuff on there.
What does Comedy Central have to pay him now to keep him?
$400. Which is the most money they've ever paid for anyone.
That's why they still go. He has to go out once a month.
If I was John, I would have taken the radio gig.
That's hilarious.
Jason wanted to kiss your ass. He works on my staff. He's like,
Jason.
But I don't know. I don't have time for that.
No more ass kissing.
Enough ass
Let's move on. Let's
He's
move
had
on.
his ass kissed enough.
Yeah, we've had a good time.
Lawrence
I'm
Taylor's
looking forward to
coming.
the satellite thing, man.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm telling you,
you can hear the joy in it. That's the important thing, is to get back at doing something you love doing.
2 channels I get the program.
It's awesome.
And
even John doesn't have that much freedom on Comedy Central.
No, that's for sure. Was that to raise money for a disease, or was that just...
No. Just totally frivolous.
Just so we could bet.
I'm just saying that might be a thing to do, is to tie it into something.
The only one who got paid was me. I won $1,000 on the over-under.
And it would be nice to hear this was going to a worthy cause.
Exactly.
Do you hear the way that news team covered it? I mean, that was
awesome.
impressive. It really was. Yes, Jason, go ahead quickly and kiss Jon Stewart's ass, since you've been waiting all day to do that.
All right.
You want to say John has the best show on TV?
There you go,
Important
Jason.
show on TV. Funny show on TV.
Thank you, my friend. Done.
How big a fan are you? Do you know everything about Jon Stewart?
Personally, no. I just watch the Daily Show.
Yeah.
Is he right-hand guy or left-hand guy?
No, right-handed.
Left hand. Right?
That's it.
Out!
Get him out!
But, Howard, I know
Jason. Your head.
Thank you, Jason.
I know Jason is a huge fan, so I'm going to give Jason a souvenir. I got 30 cents that fell out of John's pocket.
Give it to Jason. Bring it.
Museum. Put it in the museum.
There you go.
All right, see Jon Stewart at the Comedy Festival, November 18th at Caesars in Vegas.
It's going to be a big festival. A lot of guys are out there. Chappelle and
Chappelle out of hiding now?
Dane Cook, yeah, he's doing a lot of stand-up.
Yeah.
He's actually for whatever people write about him, he's a smart, nice, funny guy.
Love that guy.
Yeah, he's really a great guy, and he's going to do great.
Just has a lot of personal problems.
I was going to say, should come out of hiding.
Rock is going to be there, Seinfeld.
Come see us.
Chris Rock, Seinfeld, all the big names. It's going to be
ridiculous.
Seinfeld, wow.
Wow, Seinfeld.
Yeah. That was a big night.
For more information, go to thecomedyfestival.com.
Take it, baby.
Comedyfestival.com. Or thecomedyfestival.com. Okay. Thank you, my friend.
Nah, thank you. Good luck.
Right. And we'll hopefully see you in our new place.
Absolutely.
All right. We'll be back right after this.
When Artie was a drunk mess, you were there. When Robin told her much-loved anal story, you were there. When Baba Booey got his caps replaced, you were there. When Fred changed his name to Eric, you were there.
Unfortunately.
Be there on December 16th when Howard says goodbye to terrestrial radio.
I'm still trying to figure out how Fred changed his name to Eric. And why. Yeah, we're winding down. 28 shows left. 28 shows left.
Holy jeez.
And then we make our big move, our historic move. Last night, a big night for us with the high-pitch Eric stuff and the bowel movement. Big night. Team coverage, 24-hour.
Hold on.
Beth-O with King of All Blacks tonight. Check out all the action on howardstern.com for pictures of the coverage of Eric. And I apologize to Yucko. We're going to get to him, but LT is here, and he's much more important than Yucko. That's just the way it is. Lawrence Taylor is a football player who is considered, according to my sources, like maybe the top 5 players of all time. One of the few guys that you could say redefined the game. In fact, was an outside linebacker that was considered a guy who could actually win games for teams.
He changed the way offenses played their game. He was a factor when they sat down to decide how they would meet the Giants that week.
How many guys sack quarterbacks that are outside linebackers, Artie?
Before this guy, not many.
Not many. So he redefined the game.
He also drop back and cover guys. And for once, the Giants had that guy. The Giants never had a guy.
Yeah, it usually was the Giants meeting that guy.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Top 5 players of all time, right?
Yeah.
Who was better than you? No one. Who's in the top
position?
Yeah, who's at your position? No one.
Well, defensively, I'd say he's the best defensive guy ever.
Yeah.
So number 1 defensively, and so then the offensively, you got a bunch of guys you could pick from to round out the top 5.
You know, I've been wondering about this game of football because everybody says it's different than the other games because you have to know so much. Did you really have to study between games? And I mean, was there notes you got? And I mean, well, how hard was it?
Well, hard was, help me understand the question again.
because, in other words, it came natural to you. You didn't really.
You got to study plays.
Football. You didn't. I mean, studying plays and all that. You didn't. You just went over and did stuff.
You just said they said get that guy and get that.
Well, I learned a long time ago the gist of the game. The most important thing is get the man with the football.
Right, that's it. That's it. That's
so you said throw out the book. Let me just get that guy with the ball.
And
let me get into this.
Go ahead.
Couldn't you play the game today? What's wrong with you that you can't pick up and get in this game? Seriously.
Well, you know.
Are you too old?
Yes, I am.
You are?
Yes.
You couldn't get in there in some competitive way?
You know, it's one thing about, the human beings, time makes, cowards of us all.
Really?
And I am actually, I couldn't be out there running out. I would have to stop in between plays just to...
Could you make a contribution?
Probably.
That's what I'm saying. You're probably still better than 50% of the guys, aren't you? I mean, even if you're in your advanced age, everyone would understand.
Some team could.
Do you think a team would pick you up right now?
No.
You do not?
No.
I think you could be the captain of the Jets.
You watch the games every Sunday?
No, not every Sunday. I watch some games. I watched the game, a little bit of the game last Sunday with the Washington.
Are you angry with the sport? Are you angry with the game? Do you feel that because of your... Listen to me carefully. Don't laugh at me.
Why are you laughing?
You didn't laugh?
Because he's always got something stupid to say.
On 60 Minutes he cries, and here he laughs.
I want you crying today, and you will cry.
Oh, stop.
You will.
I heard you was on 60 Minutes crying like a bitch.
First of all, I haven't been on 60 Minutes yet. That's coming up. Number two, I welled up. I didn't cry.
You cried like a bitch, man.
And you don't know that they're going to use that part of the interview.
Oh, yes, they will.
I know they will.
You don't know that.
I guarantee you will.
No.
Yes,
No.
Have you had your final sit down with Ed yet?
No, that's coming up.
Oh.
And I ain't crying on that either.
He's going for the jugular.
I'm just going to keep a big picture of LT right in front of my face the whole time. People goof on you about that beside me?
Huh?
Do people goof on you about that, or are they afraid to? They know you'll kick their ass.
No. You know, it was touching.
But if you were still in the game.
What were you talking about? What were you talking about?
His children.
What did you say about your kids?
Son,
Tell me again what you said about your son that made you cry. Tell me again.
Lawrence Taylor.
What did you say? LT Jr. What did you say about LT Jr.?
Hey, he's a great son, man. I had some great kids.
But did you disappoint him?
Did you? You disappointed him, didn't you?
No. You know, I went through some things in life, and it worked out.
You weren't there for him, were you? Come on, man. Give me the tears. Let's go. Talk about how you missed out on your son's life.
You goddamn white guys.
What's that all about?
Come on, man.
White guys want to make you cry.
The white man will ruin you, man. I tell you.
They love to see the black man cry. Is that what
love
you're
it.
saying?
Love to see a big, strapping black man cry. We love it.
It used to be with a whip, but now it's with words.
Now it's with words. You kick my ass if I whip you, so you're going to make you cry one way or another. No. Talk about your son and what he's meant for you.
Let's talk about
you. Do you remember what LT Jr. said about you? Do you remember what LT Jr. said about you when you were being honored?
Yeah.
That time. How did that make you feel?
What
did he say?
See, every time you talk to him, he starts to laugh.
No, I'll tell you, my son was I was very happy that he was proud of me and the things I had taken him through. He forgave me for it, and he was happy to be my son. And I tell you, every day he shows me that he's proud of me, and I'm proud of him.
Do I see a tear?
What about Wellington Mara?
Oh, yeah. Talk about, let's be serious. Let's talk about Wellington Mara, who just died. He was your biggest supporter.
Yeah, he was. He still was.
When you played football, Wellington Mara, he could have tossed you out on your ass a couple of times. And the man was good to you. Talk about your relationship with Wellington Mara, and let's listen in to a legend cry.
No, but actually, Wellington was a great owner. We used to talk all the time, and this guy knows football. He loves football. I mean, he lives football. And
what did you say to Frank Gifford when you were at the funeral?
Will we ever see the likes of a Wellington Mara again?
What did he do for you?
I think Wellington, the days of the owner that grew up with an organization is over with,
But what did he do for you personally?
He did a lot for me personally, Robin. What are you trying to get to?
Trying to get you to cry.
He did a lot. Wellington was willing to help me when I couldn't even help myself. When I was going through my big problems, even when I had finished playing the game.
Suppose Wellington Mara and your son were here.
You know something, LT?
Yeah.
I think Wellington is smiling down from heaven on you right now. He's more of a father to you, isn't he? He was like a father, and you've lost your father. I'm so sorry. But go ahead, reflect on what you were about to say.
What was it he said to you? What was it he said to you when you were in those times, when you had, fallen off the wagon? What was it he said to you every time?
Well, he's never really given me a lot of lecture. He hasn't lectured me and stuff. He's always said, he's always told me, when I'm ready, he'll be there for me, and that was the truth.
Don't you wish you could have been that type of father to your own son, the way Wellington treated you?
got any kids?
What?
You got any kids?
No.
You don't have any kids?
No, of course. I got 3.
Sterile.
I have 3 kids.
Okay.
I have 3.
Sterile.
Sterile. If I had sex with you, you'd be pregnant right now. That's how lethal my sperm is. You have no idea. The hot beef injection from me would get you, the great LT,
Even
pregnant.
you. Where would you be injecting, though? That's the question.
That's the problem.
I'd probably go... LT, bend over. Let me show Robin what I'm talking about. You don't mind, do you? So,
as a Giant fan, I can't condone this conversation.
Let's get off that. What about, we had Romo, you know Romo? We had him in here about a week ago.
Okay.
And he's talking about how he would just punch a dude right in the face, his own teammate, break the guy's face and end his career. Where do you stand on Romo?
Well, basically, I'm in no more position to get on any other player.
Right.
But I think his brand of football is probably not the same brand of football I play.
Well, what was the difference?
Simply because, guys, we go out. At the point of it all, it's still just a game. It's a game. You know, it's a game we enjoy playing, and it's what we do for a living. But it's still just a game. And
But you broke bones.
I broke bones because they was breakable.
Well, that's what he did.
But just when you go out there and you're trying to lame somebody, or you're trying to hurt somebody, especially your teammates or other players, you don't do that.
Well, Romo broke LT's teammate's finger in a pile once. Dave Meggett, right?
That's the story that's going around.
Yeah, that's what we were hearing.
But when you fell on Theismann's leg and gave him that compound fracture, you could tell you were upset about it, right? You were upset when that happened.
But listen, I was the first one to call for the answer.
I know, I saw you. It's a Monday Night Football
The difference
game.
between you and Romo, I'm taking what you're saying, is that... Why are you laughing at me?
Well, you call and get a guy help.
I'm trying to talk about this goddamn dumb game of football, and you're laughing at me.
Go ahead.
The difference between you and Romo is, while you might have broken a guy's leg, you weren't sitting there rejoicing about it.
Absolutely.
Right. He might have rejoiced a little too much.
Okay, but didn't you say that was one of your greatest hits when you broke Montana's?
No, I never said that.
Joe Theismann.
Oh,
never
Joe
mind.
Theismann, I forgot.
Never mind Wellington Mara. Never mind crying on 60 Minutes. Never mind all this football. You're not doing any coke or any grass or anything, man? What's going on, man?
You look too healthy.
You look kind of bored. What's going on with that?
Another day of sobriety.
You know what, I'm telling you,
a horrible day.
Aren't those sober days fun?
Yeah.
You know, they talk about my accomplishments in sports, in football, and I was able to do this and I was able to do that. But what I'm most proud of...
This show?
The show is a great show.
This show's appearances?
Yeah.
But what are you most proud of?
I'm most proud of being clean for over 7 years. Because I'm telling you, I thought I would never, ever, ever get out of that situation.
What's the secret?
7 enough?
Huh?
What's the secret? Yeah, I think you could have a couple of drinks. I think you got it under control now. Artie just went back to drinking. He's fine.
After 7 years, you become a bit of a pussy.
What was the key to getting sober? Seriously.
To tell you the truth, I went to several different rehabs and stuff, and the key to being sober, I know, is just, I guess, is really changing your environment, changing your people, places, and things, like they say.
The reason I ask you, I know you're here to promote LT's video game Blitz. The league is available in stores now, and this video game is an NFL-type, situation. Right. But the NFL's pissed off about it. They feel that you're showing the ugly side of the NFL. And I wonder, is this your way of saying F you to them? Because you got to be a little bit bitter because you're one of the greatest players to ever play the game. And, okay, you had your problems, but now you can't get the big commercial endorsements that some of these lesser players get. Why can't they forgive?
They treat you like OJ.
Yeah, why? I mean, OJ's got more commercial endorsements. Why do you think, is that why you relate to OJ? Because OJ's on the outs? And are you angry because you've proven of 7 years of sobriety that you're a changed man? Can't they give you the big-ass money like these white people get? Go ahead. Answer all of that.
At one time?
Yeah.
No, I'll tell you, I am...
Don't lie.
No, I am disappointed in anything. You know what has happened in these last 7 years. I've grown as a person. You know, if I had been the Michael Jordans or the Tiger Woods, who knows? I might have been arrogant and all that. But I tell you, what has happened in these last 7 years or how many years it's been, I've grown as a person. I'm more humble now.
Yes, but it's got to burn you that you can't get the big commercial endorsement.
You still were the greatest player in your position.
But you got to understand that has to do with time, the timing. Pretty much, football is so much bigger now. They have their own networks, and it's so much bigger.
But a Coca-Cola ad would be beautiful right now. You're talking about millions of dollars.
No Coke.
Pepsi, Coke, whatever. McDonald's, any of this stuff. You standing there next to a big cheeseburger, what kind of... You
can't even sell beer?
That's right. Beer won't go near LT. What is it, Baba Booey?
Let me give LT a perfect example. Those commercials, Howie Long did those Radio Shack commercials for you. You were way better than him. Way better than Howie Long. You should be doing those commercials for Radio Shack.
Well, that just didn't work out that way.
Wow, look at you.
Look at you.
What'd you go to anger management? Honest to God.
Yeah.
What did they tell you? Because you better tell me. I'm really pissed off.
I know. What the hell? What's going on with you?
I'm always angry. I don't like these guys bad-mouthing me now that I'm leaving. I don't like it, man. I've worked for them for 20 years. I'm not happy about it. They're fueling me, man.
Every day you just pissing on them every day.
Every goddamn day. Because you're pissing on me, brother. You know what I'm talking about.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
remember when Malcolm said? You remember when Malcolm said the chickens are going to come home to roost?
Oh yeah.
Well, they're going to come home to roost.
You've been bamboozled. You've been led astray.
As-salaam, as-salam. Absolutely. And you know what I'm talking about. That's between us.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, you know what I'm talking about. Tell me about this. I read. Now, maybe I got this wrong.
Okay.
Because I got to figure this guy's crazy if this is a true story.
Okay.
Your daughter got hurt or beaten up by her boyfriend, perhaps, and got dragged by the hair or something. And who would do... That's like going over to John Gotti. Crazy? That's like going over to John Gotti's daughter.
Victoria.
Is that what happened, or do I have it wrong?
No, you haven't. That was wrong. No, it was just they were in Florida. It was out at a nightclub.
Your daughter and
my daughter
some
and some other kids, and they was down at my place, and they was spending the weekend. And they got a little rowdy.
That's okay.
You know, they've been drank a little bit.
As kids would, yeah.
Yes.
So the cops in Florida, they end up tasering everybody.
Your daughter got tasered?
Not my daughter, but everybody else around got
so the guy didn't drag her by her hair?
Oh, no,
that wouldn't have happened.
No.
Because I would say you'd probably be attending his funeral right now.
I would be.
Yeah, no one's doing that to LT's daughter. I don't care.
That wouldn't happen.
I don't care how much anger management you have.
No.
How is your friend OJ? How is he holding up?
He's doing good.
Yeah. You ever share a woman with him? Be honest. Because you were going through
a
woman with OJ.
A threesome with OJ?
A threesome with OJ.
LT a bitch. One woman?
Tell the truth. I heard you double teamed some broad.
Oh, my goodness.
No. Because that woman must be dead somewhere.
Really?
No, we don't do that. No, we gave that up a long time ago.
But you did it?
OJ loves those. He loves those white broads, though.
I know.
He sure does.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't love them that much.
I read you going through a divorce.
Wow, you do a lot of reading, yes.
What's going on? Second marriage.
Divorce?
Yeah. Did you have a prenup with this broad?
Something like that. Don't worry. We got understanding.
What are you talking about?
We have an understanding, yeah. But
that means you got no prenup if you got an understanding.
No, we got understanding, yeah.
You're not going to get milked, huh?
Oh, I can't.
Don't give her any money. I don't remember seeing her sacking Ron Jaworski.
What happened to this marriage? This was the one.
No, this is the one that was really jealous.
Oh, was it?
Really jealous.
Well, you're LT. You can understand that.
No, but
you must have been doing something to make her jealous.
I wasn't doing anything.
Did you go off on those golfing trips with OJ? She knows what goes on.
Well, OJ's trouble. You can't be with him.
Yeah, really. Right, OJ? Where is
really, man.
There he is. Okay.
Yeah, but this last time I wanted to call OJ with you wouldn't talk to him.
I spoke to him.
No, you was chicken.
No, I wasn't. I spoke to him.
You was scared.
I said, let him come on the air. He wouldn't come on. He was a big pussy, that OJ. The Don't tell him I said that. I don't need him killing me. Sometimes when you're golfing, you got to say, man, I hope this brother don't go crazy and slice my throat.
No, man.
Come on.
No, come on, guys. We're not going through that again.
When did you see him last? When did you see O.J. last?
A couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks golf?
Yes.
Yeah. The white broad around?
No, she wasn't around.
So he must have been all horned up, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
he probably
can't help him.
LT, we need to go out and get ourselves some women. You claim you had sex with over 19,000 women.
Whoa.
Did I say that?
Yes, you did.
No, I did
My brother.
No, I told
19,000.
you.
19,000. Hey,
no.
How many was it then?
I didn't say that.
Over 19,000
When
served.
did you start having sex? Because we got to figure out your average day.
I didn't say 19,000.
All right, give me the number. Give me the guesstimate.
I have no idea.
Oh, come on.
I just told you that if Will Chamberlain had slept 3 nights, I would have caught him.
Right. Yeah, wait. Here it is. Here we go. This is an actual transcript.
Oh, come on. Here we go.
If Will Chamberlain was with 20,000 women, what would your figure be? LT says, I don't know, 19,000 something. And then they said, did you ever worry about contracting AIDS? And as you pointed out, nobody in the NFL gets AIDS.
Oh, really?
No, you didn't say that. I'm just joking.
I think you're joking the whole day.
No, it's 19,000. You said it. There it is.
No, guys, it was a joke.
It was a joke?
I maybe got 9 or 10 in there somewhere.
All right, let's take
9 or 10 people.
1,000.
LT's video game Blitz the League is available in stores now. It is a hardcore football video game because...
Yeah, they say there's lots of violence in it.
What would it? You can have sex with women in this game, right?
Hookers and stuff?
Hookers, everything.
You can strip the cheerleaders, I think.
Can you strip the cheerleaders in this game?
You do damn near anything in this game.
Really?
I'm getting this game.
Do you play the game?
I have not played the full game yet because actually I like to cheat. I like to go right straight to
the stripping of the cheerleaders.
Basically.
Isn't it true you can send hookers into the other team's locker room?
Right.
And not to the locker room. To the player's room.
Yes, very nice.
But everything goes on in this game. You can do anything, but it's not saying that you're going to be rewarded for doing it. But
the NFL says that this is wrong. You're telling kids that this is really what goes on in the NFL, and you say what to that?
Well, I say, maybe. We all know there's no sex, there's no violence, there's no bad language, there's no cheap shots. None of that goes on in the NFL, but in this particular league, it goes on.
Yeah, of course it goes on in the NFL. And you're saying this is a reality game.
It happens.
Are the players nude in the game at all when they shower?
No.
I was just
That's your game.
I'm just wondering if you gave yourself very large genitals in this game.
That's your game.
I'd just like to know. Let's go to...
one thing of LT, because we've never asked him about what college was like for him. You were, of course, recruited for college.
Yes.
LT didn't even have to go to the classes.
He went to North Carolina.
My point was that, because I've seen some of the recruitment antics, you're talking about sending girls to players' hotel rooms.
Right.
What do they use to recruit a guy to college? Don't they use co-eds and
yeah, of course.
You got girls sent to you and...
Well, that's what's going to help make you sign the deal.
Absolutely.
Can you imagine, they were trying to get you to go to their school, and they'll give you a co-ed?
What was your college life like? In other words, when you signed the deal, you get a special room better than all the other students? Do you get a car? Do you get all kind of cool stuff?
Not at University of North Carolina, no.
But they get you some broads?
They take care of you. I mean, it's basic within the NCAA rules.
It's more of a basketball school, North Carolina. Did you ever meet Jordan when you were there?
Absolutely.
You played there's some rumor that you played a pickup game of basketball with him a couple times at North Carolina.
Yeah. You beat his ass?
You dunked on him, I heard.
Yeah.
Can you dunk the ball?
Oh yeah.
And you dunked on him?
Not dunked on him, no. I've dunked the ball in the game, but not dunked on him.
Did you kick his ass?
Physically.
Yeah. That's great. So when you sign up to go to college, you don't have to go to any classes, do you?
Of course you got to go to class.
Oh, come on. What'd you take? Gym class? What kind of class did you take?
I took everything.
Oh, come on.
Did you really take the tests?
Come on.
Yes, every test.
Really?
Not every
Everyone
test,
but the urine test.
Not every test.
I passed it. Oh, here we go.
Because here's how it goes.
How's the coke in college, man? It's got to be awesome, right?
The coke in college.
Howard, here's how
What are you talking about?
Here's how it goes.
Yeah.
When LT sets foot on campus, LT is assigned, you get a bunch of tutors, correct?
Right.
Is that right, LT? You get a bunch of tutors.
You
they
get
help
tutors,
you.
yeah.
And tutors is Latin for they write your paper for you.
Right.
And then, and then what you do is you go to classes, and you try to go to some of them, you try to learn what you can, but like the night before the test, they all gang up on you, and they fill your head so you get enough just to pass the test.
Right.
Is that about right, Mr. Taylor?
Mr. Taylor.
Come on, break it open for us.
Did anybody actually go to college in here?
I
didn't go.
None of us on scholarship, by the way.
Okay.
Artie went to Connecticut School of Broadcasting.
Yeah, but I saw some of the recruiting, that they would, invite girls, and they'd have, the guys had special rooms when they were just on the campus to check things out. And then all of a sudden, it'd be like the girls were at the dinner, and then the coaches would disappear.
Where's the whores at?
Disappear, and it would just be the recruitee and the girls.
Bring the whores in the house.
Where's
in the house?
Hey, Robin, you've been in that booth too long.
That actually was how it
Come on, there's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Y'all guys got to get out. Y'all guys got to get out more.
LT, this is what your year will be like.
Talk about the best piece of tail you got in college, man, that the university provided for you. Go ahead. I'll give you the form. Go ahead. Let us have it.
I wouldn't know.
You must have been disappointed in the NFL when they didn't provide one.
All right, come on. Let the audience have their way with LT. The video game is called Blitz the League. It's available in stores now, and everyone's talking about how outrageous it is. Go ahead, Adam. Let's hear what you got to say for yourself.
Hey, Howard, Artie, Robin.
Come on,
Can't believe I got through. LT, I just wanted to say that you are the greatest linebacker to ever play the game.
He knows that.
I played outside linebacker. I wore 56 all the way up, bro. You're number one in my book. No matter what anybody says, you're the best
LT
around.
says you're a big pussy, and he wants to see you down here in 5 minutes so he can beat your ass like he did Michael Jordan.
I'd love to, since I'm in Cleveland.
All right, well, you get down here as quick as you can.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go to, okay, Ralph, go ahead.
Yeah, hey now. Hey, LT, that big dumb lightning bolt earring you used to wear, was that because you were high? Like when you sobered up, did you take that out?
Well, what are you saying? You don't like the earring?
No, it wasn't a good look.
No, it was a gift from your mama, so what the hell?
Yeah, there you go. Come on down here and let LT kick your ass.
We know this guy, LT. We can give you his address.
Joe, go ahead. You're on the air with the great LT, the video game Blitz the League. Talking about a wild game.
How you doing, Howard?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I used to work for LT at his restaurant over there in Rutherford.
Oh, yeah?
And I saw LT in action with the broads.
What do you mean? What'd you see?
He had a party room upstairs, and one day I was a bartender. I go upstairs to get a couple bottles of liquor that we needed for the bar downstairs.
Steal. You know you did.
And he was on the pool table with a nice trophy white woman over there.
No kidding.
On the pool
really?
table.
You're lucky he didn't grab you and put you on the pool table.
I saw him. He made eye contact with me, and I ran as quickly as I can down those stairs. And I never said this.
He tells his story to all his
LT,
friends.
any truth to this, that you had some broads on the pool table up in your office at your great restaurant?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you have to go upstairs to get to your office?
I'm sorry, Robin. How about all those bachelor parties we had upstairs with the hookers that were coming upstairs?
Those back in my wild days. You know?
You don't do that anymore.
Yeah, we don't do that anymore.
Who you dating now? Now you're free, you're single, you're ready to mingle?
No, I have a very nice lady. You
got another lady now?
Already hooked up. They don't leave him out there long.
Take a breather, LT. Take a breather. What kind of broad we got here? Puerto Rican, black chick, white chick, Asian? What do you got?
She's mixed.
Mix? What kind of mix?
Black and white.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's for me.
She's very nice woman.
Oh, I got to meet her. Eva Longoria, is that who that is?
Eva Longoria.
Whatever her name is. And what's that show?
Desperate Housewives.
Very nice. Do you ever nail her?
Eva Longoria?
Yeah.
No.
You should, believe me.
Why?
Have you
ever nailed?
women?
I haven't nailed it. You've had famous broads, though, right?
Yeah.
Who'd you have? Who's the best piece of ass? Come on, man. Come on, brother. Come on, pretend it's me, you, and OJ out on the golf course.
And you're not going to tell nobody,
I'm not
right?
telling a word.
Diane Cannon, I bet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, that's not true. Sorry, guys.
Who was it? Who's that on the phone?
Oh, so OJ's calling again.
That's OJ. Yeah, you better keep that off. Lawrence Taylor's video game Blitz the League is available in stores now. I want to play something for you right now. Here is you crying on 60 Minutes. Now, hold it. And then we took your voice and we made a phony phone call with it. Have you heard this?
No.
Oh, you're going to love this. First, here's LT. This is good. You're going to like it. Here's LT crying to give you... Yeah, you're going to like it. You're going to like it.
And this big, tough, intimidating ball player turned soft when I read to him what his 17-year-old son, TJ, had said about him at his Hall of Fame induction.
I love my father. I'd do anything for him just as well as he would anything for me or my sisters Whitney, Tanisha, Paula. If I pick anybody to be my father, I'd pick Lawrence Taylor. Every time.
Wait.
Lawrence, sit down just for this last part, please.
Oh, God. Yeah, sit your ass down.
Here's what you said. No matter how many times it knocks you down, no matter how many times you think you can't go forward, no matter how many times things just don't go right, a Hall of Famer never quits. Hall of Famer realizes the crime is not being knocked down. The crime is not getting up again.
I don't know. My kids, you know, I thank God for them. I've come a long way, and you know what?
Oh, wait.
It was so easy for me, you know, for them to have my friends. And
come here and sit on my lap.
My kids just let me go by the wayside, but they was there.
Well, we love that clip so much.
Damn white guys.
That we here at the Howard Stern Show, we called the Pet Cemetery and used your voice. And I think you're going to like this. Here you go. LT calls the Pet Cemetery.
All right.
Pet Cemetery, may I help you?
Hello?
Hello?
My dog passed away.
Okay, I'm sorry. Do you have a plot here, sir?
I can't talk. Talk to my daddy. Hold on.
Okay.
His name's LT.
Okay.
God damn it.
Hello?
Oh, God.
Take your time, sir.
It was so easy for me, you know, for them to have my friends. And
sure did.
My kids just let me go by the wayside, but they was there.
I understand.
Give me the phone, Dad.
You know,
let me put my sister on, okay?
Okay.
She's going to pay for this.
No, let's not worry about the money end of it right now. Hello?
I'm going to be real and make a fool out of myself and say, please, somebody in America, give me a chance.
I'm sorry.
You just got to be real. If you're not real, then you're not a superstar. You just make it believe you're one.
I understand.
Oh, thank you.
Listen, I have a burial that's coming in right now, so I'm going to have to go right now. But if you want to give me a call back and make the arrangements, I'd be glad to help you, okay?
LT, you're the star of a phony phone. Look at LT is in tears.
By the way, that second person's voice was John
Elway.
Elway.
Is that your favorite? Now you are crying. You can't say the F word. Oh, man. You need a copy of that.
That's a great call, right?
Oh, that's some funny stuff. Some funny stuff.
See, you have fun. That's all.
Oh, boy. Wow. Hey, where you going? You going to Sirius Radio?
Yeah, I'm going there. You're coming with me, man.
I tell you, that's good work.
You know who's up there all the time is Riggins, John Riggins. He's always up there broadcasting. I'll put you on the sports channel over there. Man, get you your own show. Get you going. You want that? You get me going.
LT doesn't know what to make of this.
I'm telling you, shit, I mean,
wow.
Listen, is that number I heard real? 500 million?
No, that ain't real. Who they go?
They're going to pay 500 million. What you talking about?
I don't work cheap, man. I got to get 600 million.
Yeah,
no, it ain't 500 million. They're crazy.
Man, I tell you what, that's
Oprah money.
Though. You deserve it.
I do deserve that kind of money. I know.
You deserve a lot of money.
That's what I told 60 Minutes. Go ahead, Angelo. Word for LT. The video game Blitz the League is available in stores now. The great and legendary LT. Go ahead. You got the last word. Angelo. God damn, Angelo isn't even there. Hello?
Angelo's still laughing.
Let's go to Mike. Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
This is Mike, first-time caller.
Hey, brother.
Long-time listener. I called from Boston. I just heard some promotional thing that they're going to take you off the air on Friday at 5 in the morning.
Really?
Yeah.
Not in Boston? On BCN?
Yeah, on BCN. I just heard it about 15, 20 minutes ago.
Uh-oh.
You burning them bridges?
I tell you what.
Let's get to
I ain't burning any bridges. I'm here working. I'm working for the man.
It's slowly crumbling.
Well, why are they doing that?
I don't. They said something about David Lee Roth and 5 in the morning on Friday.
No, they're doing that in December. They're doing that in January.
Well, they said Friday. I was calling to see what was going on.
He might be mistaken. He sort of caught it at the tail end. He might not.
Dude, I'm planning these whole big farewell shows, and we're never even going to get to do them.
I told you we'd be talking to each other on that last time.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. LT, I don't know what to tell you. You don't have to get caught up in this. I'll handle this after the commercial. Thank you for the tip-off. LT, you're the best, man. Lawrence Taylor's video game, Blitz the League, is available in stores now. You come by and see us anytime at the new place.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, we love having you in here, man.
I love being here, believe me.
That's fine. You say hi to that OJ for me, all right?
Tell OJ it's fun in here.
Yeah, well,
so he'll stop by.
Yeah, bring him in here. We're going to have some real fun with him. Yeah. All right, we'll be back right after these words, and go out and get LT's new video game, Blitz the League. You say it's a good game.
It's a very good game.
All right. And then the commercial, you tell me what famous woman you did. Give me a hint. Yeah, movie star or singer?
Both.
You had both.
Did the woman sing and was in movie?
Well, she wasn't a singer, but she became a singer.
Oh, really?
Whitney Houston?
She wasn't a singer, but she became a singer.
Barbra Streisand?
After the night, she became a singer.
I know what you mean. Lindsay Lohan?
Oh, you. Lindsay Lohan.
She looks good in the paper today, man. She's in her Halloween costume. She's back to looking good again. Yeah, she's super hot, man. Who'd you get? Jennifer Love Hewitt?
No.
She became a singer. I wonder who it was. Black chick, white chick?
There was more than one, wasn't there?
Yes. Well, but guys, that's a long time ago.
Wait a second. The most famous one you got was an actress who became a singer.
Yes.
Who the hell became a singer? See, damn, this is hard. Just give me a hint. Black woman or white woman?
Black woman.
Black woman.
Actress who became a singer?
Diane Keaton?
Diane Keaton.
Lola Falana.
Lola Falana, man. I always wanted to do her.
That's Fred Sanford's girl.
Who's a black woman who... Whoopi Goldberg?
Whoopi Goldberg.
He ain't going near that.
I know who it is. Because she put out an album after her years on TV, Esther Roll. Remember her?
I remember.
Yeah.
I remember Esther. No.
Sure.
No.
And Esther.
Who the hell could it be?
An actress who became a singer.
Guys, come on now.
Nell Carter? You could do better than that.
Give me a break.
Who the hell could it be?
Jacquet.
Girls.
Jacquet?
Girls. Guys.
Girls?
I don't get
well, you're girls to him. He's a real
I'm going to have to take you outside and kick your ass. You talk like that.
That'd be a nice trick.
Yeah. I guess I am like a girl to him.
Yeah, he doesn't hang with people like you.
Yeah, I can't even kick anyone's ass.
Not anymore.
You carry
Not
a
anymore.
purse.
Not anymore, anyway.
I used to.
Show LT your bag that you carry
Robin.
around. He carries a purse.
Not in front of a real man. That's for my coat. All right. LT, look, you've done enough time here. All right. You go home and recover. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show.
Hey, yo, what's up? Yo, this is 50 Cent. I had a great time. I came out here.
What's up?
See Howard Stern. Howard is raw. You heard me? He don't bite his tongue. He asks you exactly what he wants you to ask you. So you got to come here with intentions to be honest with your answers. You heard me?
Say it.
It's going down.
That's my man. He's coming in next week to say goodbye. 50 Cent.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, are we going to get to see him? I was reading about his big penis. Oh, I can't say that.
You can say that.
I can?
I don't know. I don't know what you can say anymore.
Really, but he's pretty big apparently in the
pants.
And he didn't realize, not having acted before, that when you're doing a nude scene, you don't have to necessarily be completely nude. So they say he walked onto the set completely naked.
Wow. Yeah, because he's proud. If I was that big, I would have been naked.
Oh,
good for him.
That was a riot.
I wish I could do that. Hey, anyway, Yucko's here. I want him to come in.
The great Yucko the Clown.
First of all, let me just do a couple of show notes. Our last show in Vegas is Monday. We have to do something.
We will be on the air Monday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tom corrected me on that. There's nothing going on in WBCN in terms of us being taken off early. We're on until December 16th. I don't know what that guy was talking about.
I said he must not have heard the...
Yucko's been out there all morning, and Yucko, I apologize.
Yeah, what happened?
I just had a bad morning. Busy morning, my friend.
Yucko knows. Yucko like
getting bumped, that's not the first time. It's all right.
Yeah, you're really not that important, honestly.
Yeah, exactly.
I was just going to send you home. Yucko just got fired from MTV, too.
Yeah. I'm having a great life right now. God damn it.
All I know is Yucko's now back to sending me his CDs, trying to get work.
Well, he was he had sort of changed in terms of who he thought he was.
No, I didn't get Hollywood. No way.
Yes, you did.
MTV.
No, I didn't.
You came in here, you're like, I got the #1 show on MTV, too.
No way.
That turned out you said in your time slotters. I was like, obviously you didn't have the #1 show.
No, what happened was it's a bunch of people who know executives there, and they get shows. By the name of Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, who else?
Yeah, that little fat jerk.
Andy Milonakis?
Yeah.
Well, why would they take your show off?
I don't know.
I mean, what is his show?
He sucks. He's a 29-year-old effing loser, and he acts like he's 14. He's an idiot. F that fat bastard.
But let me ask you something, Yucko. I understand you're angry that you lost your show, but why blame Andy Milonakis? He's not on against you. I mean, he was on MTV, and you were on MTV, too.
Well, they're moving him over there.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
So you see, he's in no better shape.
I don't care.
That's one step before the graveyard.
You know.
F it? You're obviously upset.
Well, there's sour grapes there.
But you didn't get the ratings, I guess.
No, we did all right.
Yeah, should they have given you more time? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe.
Yeah, all right.
And they couldn't say the N-word. They couldn't say fag.
They took away your tools.
Yeah.
They took away the N-word?
Yeah.
You take a carpenter's hammer away?
That's because, of all the rappers and crap on there.
Yeah, they could say the N-word.
Yeah. Oh, you just need a new network or network with no rappers.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
So, let me play something you did for us. Forget about your show. Forget about all your bitterness. Yucko's going to be at Caroline's on Broadway. I guess he's got to go back to the clubs.
Let's put a good face on this whole thing.
Let's act like it's no big deal, and you'll get plenty of work elsewhere.
Yeah.
See Yucko at Caroline's on Broadway tomorrow, Friday, and Sunday. And you can go to yuckotheclown.com for more information. But...
In fact, you should tell people you wanted to leave. This was your decision.
Yeah, you wanted to make free phony phone calls for us.
Yeah.
All right, so here's Yucko. Let me play you some new Yucko work. As you know, Gary the Retard, Wendy the Retard, and Daniel Carver were on the other day. And we asked them about Rosa Parks.
Yes.
And Daniel Carver said horrible, disgraceful things about Rosa Parks. And Gary the Retard, being a retard, used the N-word.
Boy, he joined in.
Yeah, so let's play that, and I'll show you what Yucko did as a result.
There it goes.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Daniel?
Daniel.
Huh?
Hey, what's up, old man?
What's up there, Gary?
What do you think about Romeo Parks dying?
Rosa Parks. Yeah, another dead nigger.
What do you think?
My opinion on her, they ought to kick her off the bus when she wouldn't get off. They should have picked her up and towed her off.
Why is that, Daniel?
They had her, displayed as a little old lady that wanted to sit down, but really she was a seasoned civil rights worker. She was planted there.
Right. Daniel, was she an alien?
She an alien? No, she was a nigger.
A nigger?
A nigger. all niggers are handicapped, Wendy. Their race makes them handicapped.
Oh, I did not know that.
You know that, don't you? Y'all just go ahead and tell them that Rosa Parks wasn't nothing but a troublemaking nigger. Jesse Jackson's a troublemaking nigger. And Martin Luther King was the king of troublemaking niggers.
Martin Luther King?
There you go, Gary. You know how to do it.
Nigger! There you go.
Ooh, you're turning me on.
You bitch.
Oh, you're turning me on, Gary. Ooh, you're turning me on. Okay, I mean, I'm sorry. I've been drinking, I'm sorry. And I've been with myself, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So hold on a minute, I want to say something on the air. Hey, Bobby, what do you think about all these niggas that's doing all this?
Robin? Oh, yeah. Robin? Ooh, I would love to Robin. Oh, I would love to Robin right now. Robin is so good. Ooh, it's like watermelon. Watermelon.
Hey, Robin quivers. It's like watermelon.
Yeah.
Wendy, does Robin get hot when you call her a nigger?
No, she doesn't. She says that's not nice.
She says that's not nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
But it is nice. It ain't our fault she's a nigger. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're going to hang up now, Wendy. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Gary.
Bye-bye.
I'm giving them their own show.
Jeez.
I am. I really am. 10 topics. Gold. It's going to be like the McLaughlin group, but just with the 3 of them. But that's going to happen, I think, in 2 weeks. But, you know, Daniel Carver, of course, is with the Ku Klux Klan, so he's very comfortable with the N-word. But Gary gets sucked right into it. And one thing sweet about Wendy, she doesn't even, like, get that sucked into it.
Yeah, she won't go.
She used to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's learned something, I guess. But Gary is just, he's ready for the program. Whatever Ku Klux Klan is up to, he's ready to join.
I know. So Yucko hears this right on the radio. So Yucko calls Gary the retard's house. And first he disguises his voice as a black guy who's really angry. Then he calls him back as Daniel Carver, and then he reveals that he's Yucko. It's really funny.
Right, yeah, because it's interesting, Gary's reaction.
All right, here's Yucko screwing with Gary the retard after that prank call.
Hello?
Hey, may I speak to Gary, please?
Yes.
Hey, Gary. My name is Lamont. How you doing, man?
Oh, pretty good. How you doing?
Hey, man, I heard you on the show this morning.
You did?
Yeah. And you were saying some things I really don't appreciate.
What's that?
You know what you said, Gary.
What did I say?
It starts with an N and ends with an R.
What?
You know what you said. You were talking to Daniel Carver.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Oh, they was talking about this lady who was walking out from the bus this morning. I didn't get a chance to hear it, but I was on my way to work.
Yeah. You talking about Rosa Parks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, what else you say?
That was it.
I don't think that's it. I think you lying, boy. I think you said something else.
No.
You say an N-word?
No.
Man, I'm with the NAACP, man. I come to your house, and I'll beat your ass.
Bye.
All right, so Gary hangs up.
And denies everything.
Denies ever saying the N-word.
That's the best part of the call to me.
So now Yucko calls back as Daniel Carver, and watch how quickly Gary admits to using the N-word.
Damn it. He hung up.
Hello?
Wake up, white people. Hey, Gary.
Hey, what's up?
It's Daniel.
Hi, Daniel. How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Well,
hey.
Huh?
Did you say nigger yesterday on the radio?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
Good. Hold on a minute. Let me get this nigger on the phone for you, Gary.
No, I gotta go. I ain't talking no ass nigger.
What, did you say nigger boy?
Nigger boy.
Did you say nigger?
No.
You.
Boy, I'm going to clown you, jerk. Go to the dumpster toilet. Get off my goddamn phone, you jerk.
He tortures him.
I love that guy.
Yeah.
Gary has no backbone whatsoever.
You and Gary don't get along at all, do you?
No. He's got that retard strength. Like when we were in Vegas, he's like shoving me in the back and like trying to slap my head around and stuff.
Yeah, you've been pranking him.
He could hurt you.
Yeah, because he hates Yucko. Because Yucko always screws with him.
Right.
Here's one of my faves. Yucko pranks Gary the retard as high-pitch Eric. I don't think I've ever played this, actually. This is recent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello?
Gary.
What?
Hi, it's High Pitch.
What are you doing, old man?
What are you doing?
Nothing much.
Cool.
So what are you doing?
I don't know. I was probably going to go get some breakfast.
You big pig.
Gary, can I tell you a secret?
What?
I like you.
I like you too, but have you been...
I mean, I really like you.
I ain't having sex with you, you f***ing faggot.
Come on.
No, I ain't having sex with you. No.
You ever seen a grown man's Peter?
No.
Yeah?
No.
What? Just let me kiss you on the mouth.
No, bye.
Come on. No, don't hang up, Gary. Gary.
No, you goodbye. Hello?
Gary, I was just kidding.
I know, but I don't like to be hanging out with fags. I ain't that type of person.
Can I just smell your balls, Gary?
Yeah, but...
F*** you, Gary.
Son of a bitch, you get your serious radio, you mother... you retard, nigger clown.
Oh, yeah, you're an N-word clown.
Well, who knows what's under that makeup?
Wow. I got plenty of free time now. I call him all the time.
Captain Jenks, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Howard. You know, one of the greatest things Yucko ever did was when he was trying out for Stuttering John's job and he played that song. Do you have that?
Yeah, that was a great moment.
That was hilarious.
All right, I'll play that for you.
I spit my drink out of my mouth and almost crashed my car when I heard that.
Do you have a drink in your mouth now?
No, I couldn't drink after listening to High Pitch this morning.
Boy, that was great.
Oh, I would have thrown up.
Did you hear the Channel 100 news?
What's that?
Did you hear the Channel 100 news coverage of it?
No, I was on hold with the show. Show.
Oh, man. That's unreal.
That's disgusting, though. That was the most disgusting thing I ever heard on the show.
Yeah, it really was. It was really foul.
You know, he must have no pride in himself whatsoever.
Well, let's not make it about high pitch right now. Let's make it about Yucko, because Yucko's saying his farewell. Until we get to I hope you join us there as well. Yeah, in fact, they know on the news they want to use you for a bunch of stuff, too.
Hey, I thought your MTV show was really good, Yucko.
Oh, yeah, thanks, Jay.
Stankovision.
Yeah.
All right, here's Yucko, the song that you're referring to. Going down memory lane with one of our favorite guests, Yucko the Clown.
Hey, Howard, you heebie-jeebie-Jew. This one's for you. You whiny little Jew boy, you like to pout. On your face is a big Jew snout. Pop you in the oven, you will shout. I'll on you and put you out, frickin' Jew. And here's one for the fat, greasy alcoholic. Artie has a big fat ass, big fat ass, big fat ass. Skinny Goomba, Dago, Wop, and Dana is the hoe. And we can't forget the fudge packer. Casey Armstrong is a fag, sucks a lot of with a here and a there, here, there, everywhere. Casey Armstrong is the fag, homo, homo, ho. And one for Robin.
What is that?
How much is that nigger in the window? The one with the dreads and big lips.
Oh, my God, Yucko.
That is bad.
I forgot about that. That is just awful.
I was trying to get the freaking job.
That got him his own show on MTV.
Yeah.
That would have made Robin like you.
She laughs like a f***ing hyena. I'd like to suck on her fat. How much is that nigger?
Oh,
You got a chorus of that.
You are a racist.
You know, could you imagine if he would have gotten that job, the tension between him and Robin?
Never mind.
Any tension?
Never mind Robin. What about that song about me? I don't know. I find you funny.
Yeah, I do, too.
But, I mean, it is very racially offensive.
What are you going to do, you know? What are you going to do?
That's all he's got.
You could not do that.
Are you a racist, or you don't even really feel that way?
I don't care. I hate everybody. I hate myself. Look at me, dude.
If I had a rubber, I'd bang you. I do hope that nigger's for sale.
Wow.
F you pricks.
You ever feel sorry you wrote that?
No. I was trying to get the job, you know. I got the world's meanest listener, second place. It's like I said on the news.
Wait, I don't mind the N-word, but I have a fat ass? Dana's a hoe? How dare you?
It rhymes, okay?
Gee, I forgot that song.
Yeah. Oh, no. I was like, oh, here we go. Wait till they get to me.
Dude, you forgot the world's meanest listener contest.
You are the meanest listener.
He was number 2.
Who won? Who won that?
Bob Levy.
I might have to rethink that. That was pretty mean.
Yeah. But, you know, I'm getting all misty, you know? That's memory lane, dude.
It's nothing compared to one of the jokes you had about Robin and the world's meanest listener. I don't think we even say it anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, you want to hear a bunch of bleeps? You can't say much of anything anymore. That's one thing I'm not going to miss.
Yeah, we're on free radio, though. I think you can say whatever you want.
Free FM or some crap.
Free FM.
Free FM.
Well,
I found Lawrence Taylor's penis in the green room. There you go, Robin.
Well, Yucko, let me give you a couple of plugs, and then I got to move along. I want you to go see Yucko at Caroline's. Everyone go celebrate with Yucko with his losing his TV show. See Yucko at Caroline's on Broadway tomorrow, Friday, and Sunday. See Yucko November 18th at the Egg in Albany, and at the Palladium in Worcester. Worcester, Massachusetts, of course. November 19th, Worcester still.
They probably don't carry you anymore.
They never had me anyway.
F them.
For more information, go to yuckotheclown.com.
Hey, can I say goodbye to Tom real quick? I'm not going to see his ass
Sure,
anymore.
go ahead, say whatever you want.
Last show.
Say it.
Yeah. Hey, you might get ready to hit the button.
Oh, what?
Fudge packing douchebag jerk off, F you! F you! I'm free! I'm out of here! F you! Kiss my clowny red ass! You fudge packing piece of monkey crap!
By the way, the next time we see you, Yucko, you can say whatever you want, man.
I can't frickin' wait, man. Let's go.
You're going to be a shining star on that.
I can't wait, man. Let's get the hell out of here.
Let it loose.
You've never heard...
You can't talk about your pubes. You can't talk about anything on this goddamn show.
You've never heard Yucko uncensored. I have. Tom, that was not nice of him. I agree.
Right. I mean, I couldn't have been nicer to Yucko this morning.
Oh, yeah.
I don't get it.
You ass
I don't get
kisser.
it.
Look, I've always been nice to him. Look what he says about me.
Well, he's using the N-word. He's talking about the Jews and the wops.
We can't talk about what a penis looks like. That's ridiculous, Tom, okay?
Well, that's not Tom's doing. Tom likes to talk about that.
You scumbag.
And it wears glasses, and it's about 6 foot.
Tom's not the enemy.
Right.
All right. Whatever.
Tom's brain is the enemy.
Right.
That's right. No, Tom.
My body's fine. It's my brain is rotten.
Tom, you didn't deserve that.
I couldn't have been nicer to this guy.
It doesn't matter. I'm nice to him, too. He says horrible things.
You're a yes man, right?
No.
Yeah, yeah.
He just said no.
You brick, yeah.
All right. Thank you, Tom.
You're my pleasure.
All right, Yucko, thank you very much. I'm sorry about your TV show being canceled.
By the way, I saw Stankovision. I liked it.
Yeah, that was all right.
It was all right.
Well, you didn't watch regularly enough, Art.
Yeah.
No, I missed a lot of them.
Like the rest of America, you watch a little and you turn it off.
Exactly. Well, they showed the show. This is how MTV does it. They show a show 10 times in the same week. How are you supposed to get effing ratings if people are just going to tune in whenever the hell they want to, you know?
Some Breaking Bonaducci gets it.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Why do you keep having good arguments?
You want to know something? You want my honest opinion?
Go for it.
You were the strongest thing on that show, and you could kind of just do your own thing.
Yeah.
And I would watch you for a half hour.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you know who's really stunk on that show was the guy who looked like you without the clown makeup.
I didn't like that guy.
Yeah. He's a nerd. I hate that guy.
Yeah, that guy looks like a loser's loser with no charisma. Okay. We're going to take a break. We'll be back. We'll do the news for you, and then we're going to call it a day. Thank you, Yucko the Clown. We'll be back right after these words.
When Artie was a drunk mess, you were there. When Robin told her much-loved anal story, you were there. When Baba Booey got his caps replaced, you were there. When Fred changed his name to Eric, you were there. Be there on December 16th when Howard says goodbye to terrestrial radio.
You were a drunken mess? I didn't know that. Said in that promo, Artie used to be a drunken mess.
Used to be?
Yeah. Can't believe you were a drunken mess.
Is that the part of your question?
Drop?
Hold on a second. I had a CD I brought in with me. Now I can't find it. And I got to get it for tomorrow's show.
You know, I was going to say, with that promo, which time when I was a drunken mess? I know there's the, Mount Rushmore of drunken messes from Vegas, but the Queer Eye guys, that was a drunken mess.
Hey, Gary, did I give you a CD of all my childhood memories? By any chance, I brought in?
No.
Oh, God damn it. So wired, man. I can't keep track of everything. I need somebody to follow me around, like, with a shopping bag every minute. Pick up half my crap. Hold on a second. This is important stuff for the show. Oh, here it is. Gary, come here. See this? Audio tape 1, audio tape 2. See these these CDs? This is everything I got from my childhood. I want to listen to it tomorrow on the air. There might be some funny crap for us to play. Maybe you might even want to listen to some of it, but let me listen to it. Did you say okay? Okay. I got to get to... there's so many people on the phone and everything, but I got to get out of here, so we should just do the news.
All right.
I just had one of those great surreal experiences in life. I was taking a leak next to Yucko while he was washing off his makeup.
Oh, you're kidding. He gets out of that before he leaves?
And the bathroom.
Yeah, that was the first time I ever saw him without the makeup, too.
Oh, you saw him?
I saw him half undone.
Oh.
It was weird.
I have yet to experience that.
I like him better in the makeup. All right, Robin, go ahead.
To deal with.
Yeah.
I think tonight's the night that Bruce Willis appears on that 70s show.
Oh, I can't wait not to watch that.
Me too.
Ashton Kutcher.
Not watching that'll be a pleasure. It sounds really dumb. I don't watch that show at all.
I have never seen a full episode, I don't think. But this time, they, I guess, have written Bruce Willis into the script. I don't even understand. It doesn't seem all that compelling to me. But they do mention in this article that Topher Grace and Kutcher are the first to leave that 70s show. It's in its 8th season, and next week will be Ashton Kutcher's last episode. So he's...
yeah, he needs more time to make bad movies.
Leaving, yes, to concentrate on his movie career.
Concentrate on bad movies. Has he ever made a good movie? No.
No. Took a little thought, but the answer is no.
I was reading the Times yesterday. Isn't Walmart the guys who were busy editing movies? And
yes, they are supposed to be very family-oriented, and they're into... I'm going to do a story about Walmart in a minute.
Yeah, because they... but they sell guns, too, right?
Yeah, they sell guns, and they do a lot of other crazy things. Then when I tell you this story later, you'll be very interested to hear what Walmart is up to.
You talking about their war room?
No, this is, they were cited, and they've been cited many times.
By unions.
With child labor violations.
That's what I was going to talk about. Now they've been forced to, their profits have gone down, and I read this in the Times yesterday, and their war room is set up so they can fight all of these allegations and get positive spin in the newspapers.
Right. Well, even after Katrina, they donated $23 million first day.
Right. I was kind of glad to see they were in trouble, because any company that has to sit there and edit content out of, like, a CD and, you know, they're all moral and stuff. I never want to, you know, and when I say moral, you know, they think they're all high and mighty, but they still sell guns. You know, it's like...
And they don't mind you making kids work their fingers to the bone.
It's, you know, and so, like, I'm sure they
for low wages.
I'm sure they wouldn't sell a book of mine.
Right. Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah.
They were the only big store who didn't carry my DVD.
Right.
My agent said there's just no way they'll ever do it.
Yeah,
so
and I just love that now they're getting creamed. That's all. That's all I want to say.
Well, since you brought it up, the Attorney General of Connecticut says it's a vindication of the state's allegations. The Inspector General has concluded that the U.S. Department of Labor had a serious breakdown and allowed Walmart to essentially write its own rules in a settlement that included advance notice of child labor inspections. So they didn't want to fix their child labor violations. They just wanted to get advance notice so they could hide it before the inspectors came. Here's the Attorney General of Connecticut, who says there should be stepped-up enforcement by the state to protect Connecticut's children, because you can't expect it from the federal government when they're dealing with Walmart. B1.
There ought to be a congressional investigation, and my hope is that our state labor department will take steps to assure that we're not relying on federal authorities for workplace protection of our children.
Blumenthal says the Inspector General found a serious breakdown in the process. B2.
There was a serious breakdown in the process that led to significant concessions to Walmart with virtually nothing in return.
Yeah.
So that's what Walmart is up to, and your federal government is helping them out.
The story I was just talking to Jon Stewart about during the commercials is something I really want to talk about, too, that... Yeah, I just think it's really so infuriating sometimes. And I was watching Fox News yesterday, and this guy, John Gibson, comes on. And, like, I'm still one of those guys that watches the news and go, okay, fair and balanced. And, like, you know, the guy's sitting there. He's the anchor man.
You really think, you still say to yourself, maybe there is some news here?
Yeah, I pray for the best. And then I turn it on, and they have a woman on who's a Republican and a woman who's a Democrat. And the Democratic woman's going, you know, I think it's very reasonable to think that the vice president's main guy, Scooter Libby, who, you know, kind of covered up or lied to this, allegedly to this grand jury or whatever, that it's pretty possible that Dick Cheney might have known what was going on. And this guy, John Gibson, who's the anchorman, goes, well, here we go again. Like making her seem like she's an idiot for even thinking that. And I went, they don't even disguise it on Fox News where their leanings are.
No, it's completely biased.
The guy goes, oh, here we go again. You know, like she's a lunatic for saying that. And like John was saying to me, Scooter Libby and Dick Cheney used to carpool together every day.
Yeah, they're very close.
Don't you think that comes up in the carpool? Hey, why don't we maybe out this CIA woman?
Not only that, now it's time to go testify.
Right.
They're not going to discuss that?
Not in the car. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. But it was just really weird to see this guy on Fox News not even pretend to be. You know, sometimes they kind of mask it.
Yeah, but I heard Wolf Blitzer on CNN almost doing the same kind of thing the other day. You know, being the devil's advocate. You know, oh, come on. He was really, I forget who he was talking to, but, you know, obviously a Democrat. And it was almost like he didn't even want to hear anything this person said about it going further up in the White House. Yeah.
Yeah, well... What was weird was that this was not just a Democrat, it was a Republican and Democrat, and he clearly took sides.
Yeah, but my thing is, he was taking the side of the Republicans since there were none there.
Right.
Wolf Blitzer was. I was like, why is he being so hard? I mean, the person's making some points, and he's just shooing them away. He won't even follow up a question.
But it does keep me watching, so what do I know?
Well, I never watch Fox because I want to think maybe I'm getting some real information.
You don't like fair and balanced information?
No, I'd rather have it biased.
I start screaming, fair and balanced. The guy just goes, well, here we go again. All right, anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, so anyway, I was just talking about TV for a second there. So that's the, Bruce Willis will be on Ashton Kutcher's, that 70s show tonight. And then also, Lost is already in repeats.
Yeah, what is going on with that?
And they didn't show us anything. We haven't learned a darn thing this season. I don't know what's going on, but it's a mess. Are they losing ratings at this point? Because I can't imagine people are going to continue with this without being told anything.
Well, I watch TV a whole different way now. I set my TiVo for first-run shows, so when Lost comes back on, I'll check my TiVo and then I'll watch it. So I don't really even think about it in terms of, like, I missed a week or something.
But are you still as intrigued by the show as you were, is what I'm asking?
No, because I think the quality of the show has gone down. But I'm still giving it a chance, and I'm hanging in there with it, you know? I mean, the way I watch TV is totally different. I mean, that's what when we made the move to on-demand, you know, that's how people are going to watch TV in the future. You're not going to sit there and wait for a show to come on.
I don't look at schedules anymore. I take the shows that I'm interested in, and then I watch them at my leisure.
Yeah, I mean, I said, let me take my whole library of shows, put it up on television. Anytime we do new shows, put them up on television, and you can access them any time of your day.
And you can get into a mood and say, I want to watch several of those, and just do it.
That's cool.
Meanwhile, the producers of Lost, they're going to write a subplot into the show about a novel, and then they're going to write a novel. So you can buy it in a bookstore.
On Lost?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care about a novel. I don't read.
But my point is that now they're merchandising the show instead of writing the show. They're writing the show so they can merchandise product.
Yeah, merchandise something I don't have to read. Like, give me a cool Lost
doll. You play with dolls now?
Yeah, I got the Napoleon Dynamite doll. That's a funny one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Enjoying that, are you?
Yeah, he says all the cool stuff from the movie.
Are you guys having a killer time?
Some wild things happened around Halloween. First of all, they had a guy pretending, you know, he got dressed up as a fireman.
Oh, I heard about this.
And he actually set a fire to effect this ruse.
Wow.
And he rushed people out of this apartment building. You know, he went around knocking on doors saying, we smell smoke, you better get out of here. So everybody left the apartment building, and then he went to this one apartment and drugged and raped a woman. When she opened the door, he, you know, barged his way in, covered her face with a cloth soaked with chloroform, and then had his way with her for several hours. And when she finally awoke, she realized what had happened, but she's having trouble providing information because she was drugged and out of it most of the time.
Sounds like Artie's whole life.
Well, you know, there's also some fun that could happen when you're drugged and out of it, but
not that.
That woman didn't have any of it.
No.
I heard the guy was in a ski mask or something, like videotaping her.
Oh, really?
That's what I heard.
just knew he was a firefighter, and that's why he got access to the building so easily.
Hey, Gary.
Robin, are you going to cover the prank that happened at USC with the football team yesterday? It was sort of all over ESPN last night. There's a guy who's a player for the USC football team. You know, they're ranked #1, this guy Lindell White.
Yeah.
And the coach threw him out of practice because he was being a pain in the ass. So it was a prank. He went up on one of those big towers, and he started yelling, I'm going to jump, and then he threw a dummy off. So everyone thought he killed himself. They were all freaking out. And then he goes, hey, man, just kidding.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like that one. There's nothing wrong with that. Is he in trouble?
I think they were a little upset.
Well, you know how in fact, Kevin Meaney does a whole routine. Stop that. You can put your eye out with that. Yeah. Well, it actually happened. A 13-year-old trick-or-treater was blinded in one eye. when laughing Halloween pranksters hurled an egg at him from a Hummer in a Tony, Long Island town.
What a bad name for a car, a Hummer. Everyone knows what a Hummer is. A man ain't going to drive. I'm driving my Hummer. Hey, isn't that a Hummer?
You know what's weird about that? Yeah, you have to, like, my buddy's son got christened, and I wanted to get him a miniature, like one of those real cool miniature cars.
Right, the little ones, right?
And they have miniature Hummers. And the joke was going to be, I had to get him a Corvette, because the joke was going to be, I got your son a Hummer.
Yeah, right.
I physically couldn't say the joke, so I said I had a Corvette. I can't say Hummer.
Where'd you get my son? I gave him a Hummer.
Yeah, like, you're right. It's a weird, like, they should change that name.
I felt real bad reading about that kid who lost his eye. I hate Halloween.
He doesn't have any sight right now in that one eye.
Yeah, I hate Halloween. I hate pranks. They say that it might have been a hard-boiled egg, hit him in the eye. His eye's completely black now. Like, I mean, the actual eye.
Right, yeah, all bruised and swollen.
They say he might not get his sight back.
Halloween is useless.
Yeah, it's just a pain in the ass.
Yeah, and he was an athlete, a good kid.
People act like jerks when they get in a costume. I don't know what they think they're the guy in the costume.
Yeah.
Like, I was a Hooters girl last year, and I felt sexy, I'll admit it. And everyone treated me differently. It was weird. I was in my Hooters, and everyone was like, can I dance with you guys? And I'm like, shut up, ass. I'm still a dude.
Yeah, how about that?
It was creepy.
Saturday night, I had a good one. I put my buddy's Met hat on, and I went as a dick. People ask me what I go.
You went as a homo.
But, you're talking about how stupid Halloween is. Like, my house got, like, egged the other night. Just like, stupid stuff.
Yeah, I did?
Yeah.
Did it get egged?
Yeah, but it wasn't even like, it was just like...
My heart breaks when I see that.
There were kids walking around the neighborhood, and my wife saw them, and she said, there's a bunch of 15-year-old kids walking around the neighborhood.
Too old to be trick-or-treating.
And they don't have any costumes on.
Right, that's
She's
the
like,
ones.
they're up to no good.
That's the one, arrest them.
Yeah. So
see them without a costume, arrest them. They're up to no good, these kids.
Yes.
I remember my dad. My dad didn't make a lot of money, and every year at Halloween he used to get his house egged, and then he had to paint the entire house. You can't just paint one little spot.
Right, you can't clean it.
No.
You gotta paint.
And that's like the saddest image, It's out there. It's like the guy works all week, he busts his ass, he's so proud of this dumb house. And he's out there painting.
It's his castle.
And he would just get so upset. Of course, I never helped him paint.
Of course not. He just got upset.
I was like, I don't know how to do that. We don't do anything. They don't allow us.
I just yelled at you anyway. You'd have been doing it wrong.
Right. Maybe it's good. Maybe I egged his house.
But I also saw a car, because cars get it, too. People egg other people's cars, and I saw a car driving around with the splatter on it yesterday.
People are asses.
I know. That's the one day of the year you're supposed to be able to ruin people's property.
He does that as a religious right.
Well, actually, you know what? They don't even want any observances of Halloween in schools. There was a lot of that going on where religious people were complaining that kids were observing Halloween in school because it's a celebration of demons, and they don't like that.
John Gibson from Fox News wrote a book, Christians Are Getting Bashed. And when Christians are getting... When did Christians start
an all-out war on Christianity.
That's what it's called.
Yeah.
I said, you got to be kidding me. Robert and I were saying to Jon Stewart, try being Jewish or black for a day.
Right. They're under attack.
Although John might have said that.
John said the Jews.
Yeah, the Jews.
Please, try being a Jew. And I said, screw you all. Try being black.
The Christians are getting attacked.
Last
I checked, they were owning the country.
I've been a Christian my whole life. I've never felt under attack by anybody.
Exactly.
I've never felt like...
Christians are under attack.
I've always felt welcome.
Yeah, tell us about your pain, Artie.
Wherever I've gone, it was always, hey, you're fine. Come on in. It was always more about what I was wearing.
What else is in the news, Robin? Go ahead, I'll let you wrap up.
Well, I think this is the day that they're having the Rosa Parks funeral. She has been, in state since her death.
Yeah, we can't get into that Rosa Parks funeral. You have to be A-list.
Yeah. And a lot of people have filed past her coffin, both in Washington and in her adopted city of Detroit. And she'll be laid to rest today there. A Baltimore cardiologist was reflecting on Rosa Parks and her legacy the other day. His name is Dr. Levi Watkins, and here's what he said.
She was meek, humble, quiet.
Like Fred.
But inside was a courage and determination unparalleled.
That's true. I agree with that.
And Watkins says, to this day, he is grateful that Parks stood her ground and helped galvanize the nation in its struggle for equality back in the 50s.
Takes balls to do something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Me? I might have gotten up for the white man. In fact, I know I would have.
How does your ball?
Who cares? I'm not going to rock the boat.
You'll live to fight another day.
And we'll fight another day. I would have been a crummy Rosa Parks.
They couldn't have counted on you.
No.
Now, Rosa Stern?
Rosa Stern would have been a disaster. Excuse me, ma? What'd you say to me? That seat. I need that seat for myself. Okay.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Can I adjust the air conditioning for you?
Go ahead. I'm not
Is
going to
it
mess.
Comfortable?
You want to be crazy? I'm not messing with you. What else, Robin?
I always like to tell you what the news is from Iraq and Afghanistan, if I can. And the only news we get is about attacks. So 6 insurgents have been killed in American military airstrikes in western Iraq today. The U.S. military command says 3 alleged al-Qaeda safe houses were hit by warplanes. One of the dead is said to be a terror leader responsible for smuggling insurgents from Syria into Iraq.
A terror leader. They never get the number one guy.
Not the real guy.
Osama bin Laden.
They stopped calling him number 2, though.
Yeah.
Because we've killed so many number 2s. We ought to learn a new number. And 5 Afghan policemen have been killed by Taliban gunmen in the southern province of Helmand in Afghanistan. Police say the officers were on patrol in a remote area near the border with Pakistan when they were